We're gonna support you if there's any troubles. We're gonna do our best. Plus, we have Salpix, which he's gonna help us in case of anything goes wrong.
We got our fireman.
Yeah, happy 13th anniversary. Anniversary. I forgot how to speak English. Sorry.
Right. Thank you kindly. So, I'm not sure if everyone is aware of how Discord stages work. Believe me, be surprised how many people are not aware. So if you put in the chat if you know what Discord stages are all about, or if you're not sure, then I'll do my best to explain for everyone.
This is. Oh, okay. Stage comes with a chat. I'd like to
The
clarify.
stage comes with
I've never been in a stage before, and the very first time I show up to a stage, I'm one of the hosts.
Okay, for the benefit of those who are unsure of how Discord stages work, essentially what you can do is you can put your hand up. So me and Orange and Spixii are up on the stage. We get to talk about whatever. Pashka is also joining us. We get to talk about whatever, and you guys, you get to put your hand up if there's anything you want to talk about. So we might have a thing in a minute where we discuss Rio, what it means to us all. Just once we get things sorted out, this is obviously feeling the waters, testing the waters with the stage on the Rio community. So we're in uncharted territory at the moment, so you'll have to forgive us, but we will persevere. So I think to kick things off, we'll have someone up to talk, to say what's on their mind, right? So can I have some hands up? Anyone who wants to come up on stage and say hello, just to feel the waters.
Also, don't feel shy.
Well, I'm not sure what I should say right now, but hello everyone. Technically, I'm a former staff member. I hope that you remember me, but well, I'm still in this fandom. I just don't have enough time for the server anymore. I'm so sorry for that. You know. Okay, that's all that I wanted to say.
Yeah, it's all right. We all got stuff going on in real life.
Indeed, we do.
Yeah, especially this time of the year.
Mm-hmm. There's exams going on right now, huh? I think.
So we've got no show of hands. Nobody wants to say hi.
Everyone's an introvert.
Mar, speak. Mar, speak. If you can.
Oh, Mar showed up. Oh, he put his hand up.
Yeah, Mar, come on.
Here he is.
Hello, Mar.
Yes,
Hey,
yeah.
Mar.
Yeah.
How are you doing today, mate?
So Mar, what does everybody know about Rio? I'm curious.
I don't understand the question.
Come on, you know the in-joke.
Well, you're the leader of the group. You tell me.
Okay. I thought you knew everything.
I do, but I don't want to embarrass everyone else by telling everyone what I know.
Big brain.
I don't think we're gonna be embarrassed, to be honest.
It'd take a lot to embarrass me.
At least I hope so.
Beverly's chiming in.
Oh, hi.
Not happy.
Oh,
No.
that's cute.
That is, yes.
Thank you, Mark.
Anyone else?
Is there anyone else want to come and say hi? Let's have a show of hands. Can I get some hands? Anyone who wants to come up, speak their mind. Say how excited you are. Come on, we all introverted. Here we go.
There we go.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
My name is Shandor or Dratram. That's my Discord name. So the first time I seen the movie, I was very young. So I had a lot of nostalgia. Well, I didn't have a lot of nostalgia, interesting enough, when I watched it. So I'm talking about the first part, basically. I didn't have much nostalgia so long story short, I watched it when I was very young, when it came out, basically. Then a few years later, like 1 year later, no, it's like sorry, English is not my first language.
It's fine, don't worry.
So 1 year ago, we were talking about movies, and somebody brought up this movie, and very soon after that, we basically went on a school vacation, not vacation, but like a school
Trip.
school trip, yeah. And basically, I was very tired that day. I felt very good on that day because we walked a lot, we've seen a lot of things, and so I had a lot of time left before I want to sleep because I had a messed up sleep schedule like always. And I rewatched it for some reason then and there, and for some reason I've fallen in really loving the movie. So like as soon as I went back home, I watched the second movie as well. I rewatched the first as well, and then I went deeper, and I actually just fall in love with the parrot community overall. It's like parrot care. I watch a lot of videos about that as well, and I read quite a lot about Spixii's Macau. That's all. That's overall.
Her very good.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you for sharing, Drayton.
Thank you.
So we got a few messages in the chat here wondering what on earth is going on, and well, Orange isn't helping me out a great deal, telling that the Kahoot is going to start soon. We'll start it before long indeed. So don't worry about that. I have it open, and I am ready to start it, so we can do that. But I've thought, well, I don't want to make it just about the prize, just about the Kahoot, and just about, oh, I'm in this to win something. I would like, ultimately, for us all to come together to appreciate that this film has reached 13 years of age, which, if you ask me, feels like it has gone just like that, not even 5 minutes. So, what we're going to be doing at the moment, just so everyone is familiar with the stage, is I'm asking people to come up, talk about Rio, any experiences. Do they remember watching it when they were little? How did you get into the franchise? Or ultimately, if you just want to come up and say hello to everyone, then feel free to do that. I noticed, Zordus, you put your hand up earlier. Would you like to come up and speak? Just see if he sends them. Just see if he sends a.
He's writing in chat.
He is.
Hello.
Dinner is ready.
Hello.
Indeed.
How you doing, mate?
I'm doing good.
Good,
I'd
good,
like
good to
be
hear
in
it.
the chat stream.
Cool.
Sure, people
So-
are worried
so
about
shy.
So, Zordus, how did you get into Rio? The stage is all yours.
But and because some people from some Harder 2020 server wasn't this server, so I kinda decided to join.
Fair enough. Do you have any memories of it in particular?
Anonymous and Liljoda was the best one.
Fair enough. Do you have anything to say to the people of the Rio Discord server who are currently present?
Don't get eaten by snakes. I hope. Epic.
Fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough.
inspirational.
Thanks
I
for
think.
sharing. Thanks for sharing. If you'd like to pop yourself back into the audience, that would be wonderful, because, some reason I'm not able to do that. Anyhow, have we got anyone
Moon.
else? Anyone else who wants to come up? Moon?
Moo.
All right.
Moo.
Rigby
Hello there.
also wants.
Hi.
Hi, Moon.
Hey, Moo.
How are you
Hi.
doing today?
Good. A little nervous, but pretty alright.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So,
No need to be too nervous. We're a pretty small community.
Oh no, it's not
there's
about
nothing
that.
to worry about
I
here.
just have a test tomorrow.
Oh,
Oh no, what on?
Good luck with the test.
yes. Good
Thanks.
luck.
Thank you. Anyway,
What's
yeah.
What's it about?
I'm just entering a new school. So, yeah.
Well, fair enough. Fair enough. So, Rio, when did you first watch it?
I actually don't really remember. It was maybe when I was like maybe 6 or 7. I don't even remember when I found out, but I just remember that I was really, really obsessed with it as a child.
Oh
Or
yeah.
like, yeah, I had both of the DVDs. I remember that was the first movie I watched ever in the cinema, and Rio 2. And yeah, I really just remember being a really big part of my childhood. And yeah, and I maybe in 2020 or 2021, I watched the first movie again, and I just remembered my great childhood and how it
Hmm.
yeah,
Oh,
and how it really affected me. And so then yeah, I started to get into it again, and I'm glad I did.
I really wish
well, it's
I
great
had
to have you here.
that type of experience.
Yeah. Thank you for sharing.
It's great to
Yeah.
have you here. Thank you for joining. I hope you enjoy yourself.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for speaking. So, we
also-
have
We got
Rigby.
Rigby. Yes.
Up you come, mate.
Splat.
Hello.
Splat. I'll have that guy up next. So if you keep your hand up, then I can do it in a minute, but not just yet. Because first we'll be hearing from Rigby, who has a very interesting profile picture.
Yeah. Hello. Hello, everyone.
Hi, Rigby.
Hello.
How's
do you do?
everyone? I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine.
That's good to hear. So, stage is yours. Give us your wisdom.
Well, really, I don't have that much wisdom, but I mean, I've been I've been part of the Rio fandom for about almost 9 years now. Like, I remember seeing the first and second one when I was a bit younger in theaters, and it wasn't. And while I did enjoy the films, it wasn't until like 2015 where my love for the films really kicked in, and I've kind of been a big fan and huge. Like, it was very interesting for me because literally I remember one year, like it was in the same year in 2015, someone actually uploaded the entire full film of Rio on YouTube, believe it or not. And I actually
Ooh.
watched it a few times
I-
before it eventually got taken down.
Was that Nylok? I
Nylon.
mean, he did the same thing. I don't think it was. You said it was like in 2015.
Nylek's
that
thing
someone
is
did this?
still up.
Really?
I believe
I
he's
think it's
he fragmented it and it's still up.
well,
Huh.
I don't
I am
don't-
surprised.
I mean, I don't know. It's been a few years in that, and I've pretty much. And it wasn't like until my middle school year where I started like really getting into things, and from here and there, it just went. I got the Angry Birds Rio video game, and I got a DVDs of both the film. And actually, I have 2 copies of the first film because I was trying to get the second film, but the second film came in with one of those 2 film bundles with the first and second one. I
I
won.
bet Orange has plenty of those.
I have give or take 35 different versions of the 2 movies.
So if you ever need a copy, you know your guy to ask. That is, if he'll part ways with any of
I've
them,
got-
because they're probably worth £1 million.
I mean, you could probably just get it yourself on eBay.
Yeah,
Orange
they're-
isn't the
they're-
type of guy to,
Yeah.
like Big J said, part ways with any of his museum items.
Yeah. Anyway,
Yeah.
still continuing on, I also decided to get the Snakes Alive thing too, but also
Oops.
the art of Rio, which at the time,
Ooh.
which I was really I love diving into the history of animated films, and it's just that the designs and the concepts, they were really interesting when I eventually got around to it. And mostly I would kind of like, whenever I was watching an animated film, either be like whatever I had from my library, I would always find myself going into the special features to see like, oh, how did they work on this film and all that. Well, that and just it kind of got me into really loving animation as a whole, and I've kind of been following animation ever since. And I mean, I'm pretty sure like all of us, we were all devastated when the announcement heard of when Blue Sky was eventually shut down. Shut down,
That
and
was
to me,
heartbreaking.
It's a
to
sad
me,
day indeed.
It was.
I can't
me,
imagine
it-
how bad it was on the server, man.
well, it was really bad for me because at the time I saw the because by the time I saw the announcement, my school was into lockdown, and I was still, well, okay, so the school was still my school was going hybrid in 2021 at the time, so but I was staying at home in lockdown to keep myself safe. But it wasn't until like once I was done with my classes, I decided to search the web for news, and then I was like, wait, what? And then bam, the news of Blue Sky shutting down, and I was like, really? Come on. Come on. Like I
I
kind of
I similarly remember when I was in that exact same situation. To be honest with you, I got the message on Instagram. We all remember where we were when Blue Sky Studios shut down, at least on this server. To anyone outside, might sound a bit sad, but we all remember where we were. Me personally,
Yeah.
I just got home from going shopping, socially distant shopping. So we share with your pain, Rigby. But thank you very much for sharing.
yeah,
Please feel free to stick around and enjoy the show. Thank you very much for sharing.
well, actually, I was gonna stick around, so I guess.
Lovely job.
Yay.
We look forward to hearing from you again. Bye bye. Now, Splat04. We'll wait for him to expect. Here he is. How you doing, mate? Oh,
Buenas a todos. Hello.
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 how you doing?
Okay, perfect. I'm doing really good. Okay,
Great to hear.
to explain a little bit about me, it sounds like by far I might be the newest to the community here. It sounds like
welcome.
I've stumbled upon a fallen world, a world recovering from the treachery of Blue Sky shutting down, and a fandom
Yeah.
recovering from the pains and the losses. I'm just now getting
From
to
the
the party.
pains and the losses of Rio 2. Yes, we've been doing that since
Oh, yes.
2014.
To be fair, I've only
Yeah.
been a fan since early 2020. Actually, I've been a Rio fan since late 2022. So I'm kind of in the same boat. Like, I wasn't a fan at the point when it shut down. I wasn't there.
Gotcha.
So how long have you been a fan for Splat?
Well, it really started about a year ago, when just spontaneously I was watching it, and a lot of music stuck out to me. The music specifically. And I was like, dang, wow, this is surprisingly really good. And so I started listening, I started learning. It really helped me develop my accent. Like over time, if you really study like the voice actors and listen really closely, then you can start to learn other languages. You can start to develop a lot of tools that you might not have originally had. And so initially, that's how I was using it, was to be able to perfect my current accent. And
It's inspiring.
it's really helped me along the way.
That's original.
And then
Go on, give us a go. Let's hear it.
I am right now. This is not
Really?
native.
Whoa.
Oh.
Where are you from originally? That's brilliant, Matt. Well done.
Normalmente estoy en Chile. Así que.
Wow, there you go. I've
Yeah.
never heard anything like that before. That's wonderful.
That
Thank
is
you for
actually
sharing.
incredibly interesting.
Certainly, it certainly
Specifically-
is. I'd say round of applause if it could be shared, but
Specifically, Jesse Eisenberg, he has that really almost nerdy voice, you could say, that's really
Oh,
easy and
yeah.
slow to understand. But across all of his movies and everything, you can study and really hear specific sounds that maybe people won't have in other languages, and so you can perfect like the really hard letters, like letter R or letter B, and get really precise. And so after kind of really learning to love the music, it was really only just like a couple months ago that I started learning the songs and would sing them at karaoke clubs and like sing them with my friends, and it got to be really fun. And then I joined the Discord.
That's brilliant to hear. That's actually quite original. I'm not going to lie. Just going to move Pashka to the audience since he's gone AFK. He can just come right back up whenever he wishes to. So thanks, Splat. We got someone else who wants to come up now, but genuinely, thanks for sharing. That's brilliant.
Mhm.
All right, thank you
Okay,
very
how do I
much
go
for coming up and sharing. Oh, it's all right. I'll move you. I'll move you myself. Watch this. Oh, there he goes. He's gone. Okay, so we've got Scarlexy the Spixlet Macaw.
Ooh.
Ooh. Hiya, mate.
Hello.
How you doing? Does he speak? It's
Is
all
your
right
mic
if you got
muted?
It's all right if you got technical difficulties, man. We're here for you.
We can wait a little bit.
Yeah, there's no problem. Do you want to drop down for a minute and then have someone else come up and you can come up again? All right, no worries. I'm going to pop you back in the audience. You just put your hand up when you think you're ready, and I'll bring you back in again, okay? In the meantime, we have a mod who'd like to come up. So, Hyacinth Herb would like to come up. Hang on a minute, if you allow me a moment. Here he is.
Hello, wait. Can you give me 2 minutes? I'm in a hotel room trying to find a light.
Fair enough.
Well, fair enough. You can just Ooh.
Okay,
have
I'm
to
in a
wait for
dark room, but anyways, yeah, hello.
Hello. Hey, Hyacinth.
hello.
So yeah, I'm Hyacinth. I've been in this community since I think 2021, maybe even earlier. Though I'm like the person that pops in, pops out of the community, as you probably see,
Mm-hmm.
due to life events. And yeah, what can I talk about?
What do you want to talk about?
I mean,
Could
I don't
be
know.
anything.
I found Rio in like when it came out, when it was like a baby, basically. That's for my parents, and I know it's a big reason why I like birds, and I became a big fan like around like 2017 to 2018. It's hard to pinpoint.
Yeah, that's just as long as me.
Yeah, and I mean, I know a big reason is as a zoo park where I found parrots, and this is the main reason why I fell in love with parrots. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Fair
and
enough.
I would say Rio is a major thing in my life that has basically put me on the path on most likely going into ornithology or conservation.
Ooh.
You want to tell us about that?
I mean, ornithology is basically bird science, and since I've been here in Tenerife, I've got the chance to basically most likely work with parrots with an internship. I'm also like writing due to IB system. I have to write an extended essay, and I took the dice and I'm writing about Spix macaws. So yeah.
Oh, wonderful.
And
Okay.
I would say I wouldn't be on this road if it wasn't for Rio, because it basically brought to light of conservation of parrots, like the dark
It's
side
an
of how
interesting
parrots are.
it's an interesting thing, really. What Rio shows in such a short amount of time when you think about it. Throughout my time writing
Yeah,
fan fiction with Orange and with Spixie, I have ultimately come to the conclusion that really the film does so much in such a short amount of time. It's an hour and a half, but it's such a short amount of time, and yet from it you have people like Splat as well, who's used it to to learn accents, and then yourself who's used it to learn about conservation. So it's really
yeah.
interesting how such a niche film from so long ago, 13 years ago today, can affect people in such a way. I mean, from an outside perspective, I understand whenever people say, "Oh, it's just an old film," but anyone
It's
would
not an
say
old
who would
film.
come up and would say it's anyone who would come up and say it's more than just an old film, like you say, honestly, I understand them. Yes, Gerard, exactly. It's more than a film. More than
Yes,
a
I
Yeah,
film
mean
indeed.
it's only an hour and 30 minutes, but it just has so much substance to it. Like people of all like look at the server. People of many varying different interests can come together and just like share their own passions and interests, and just like they don't like the same themes, but they like the same film because there's just so much to it. Like you got the writing, you got the
There's
music.
something that gets us all together.
Mhm.
Exactly.
yeah.
There's
One
22 of us here, you know?
one aspect of Rio that I've commented on for a while is it is obviously a movie that was marketed towards children, like uh, with a handful of exceptions, right? But it is a movie with substance, and that's what counts. Um, Personally, it impacted me in ways that sound absurd to the average person. Like when I tell when I tell people, "Oh, it was my gateway to metaphysics and philosophy," they laugh, but it is true. Um, at least from the best recollections of my memory. Um, uh, Blue's connection to his subconscious connection to his home and his identity and his purpose is what really inspires me about the movie, and it's also him learning courage, courage is the opposite of effeminacy, and or well, cowardice. It's a synonym. Um, and Blue really does develop as a character in the movie, in that way, that it's so simple and yet it's so intricate. I don't know how to describe it, but that's how Rio is generally for me. It's not a movie that is overly complicated on the surface, but when you try to pick it apart, you realize that it's really not simple. Um, at
Indeed.
least, um, at least when it comes to the two main characters of the movie, Blue and Jewel. Uh, Anyone who
So thanks
wants
for
to
joining us, Hyacinth. It's been nice having you.
Yep.
So since
Thank you.
Scarlexy is not going to be no worries, mate. Since Scarlexy is not going to be coming up again, uh, does anyone else want to come up? San Fierro. We'll have a few more people from the audience, and then we'll do ones of our own, I guess. You know, Spixie, myself, Orange,
Oh
Pashka.
yeah,
You hear
heavens.
about us, who we are, that we exist. Oh, well, we'll do you last then, won't we? Okay. Hi, San Fierro.
Okay.
How you doing tonight?
Hi
Hello there.
everyone. I'm doing all right. Uh, Thanks for having me on stage.
Not a
I don't
problem.
have much to say. I'm here randomly. I searched something like popular Discord servers, specifically in English, specifically to practice English, and then like one of the top results featured this Discord group, and yeah, that's how I joined. And I do like Rio, but I think that's just by the way. In my case, um, I do agree with the aforementioned points about how like deep it is. Also, like my
Surprisingly
mom
deep.
and my grandma, um, well, they said plenty of times, something to the point of like modern cartoons uh, don't teach anything. They don't teach any morals. They are just for entertainment. And I couldn't agree further. I mean, Ryu is one example um, to the falsity of that statement or like notion. Um, yeah, I like it, and I don't know what to say. Um, like people here, yeah, and that's why I decided to stay, even though I'm not really active, but I find this particular group pretty positive, and
Oh
that's why
yeah.
I didn't leave. Also, this is one of the
Oh.
first places on the internet where I randomly met someone and then actually like met them in meet space as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. I
mean,
never
that's
took the
something.
Rio Discord server for a dating site.
To be fair, I actually did also meet someone IRL because of this server.
Oh yeah.
Whoa.
What? Hey, there you go. That's something you can talk about. Save it. Save it. Talk about that in a minute. Talk about that in a minute when it's your turn.
I mean, I don't
Oh, dear me.
know. Okay, maybe.
Thank you, Sam Fierro. Is there anything else you wanted to say, or?
Hmm, no, not really.
Okay. Well, I can say now the Kahoot is starting soon, so everyone get ready for that. So I think now that we have spoken to the audience, I think everyone's got a good idea of how a Discord stage works. Thank you, Sam Fierro. I'm going to move you back to the audience. Okay. So, I think what is next best to do before we move on to the Kahoot, because I think we've been on for a fair bit now. So,
About 30 minutes.
Pashka, about 30 minutes.
Yeah.
So, Pashka, you own this server. Tell us about yourself. He's
Indeed.
like this big anonymous guy, the head honcho. Why don't you tell us about yourself?
Unfortunately, for past about 9 months, I do have some problems with free time. But how I met Rio, it was from far childhood. I remember seeing a sign on a cinema when I was a kid, and I was like, "Oh, this sign looks real nice." And can we go? I asked my parents, and they just like, "Yeah, sure." And that's how I met Rio first, Rio 1. Unfortunately, I missed Rio 2 because at that time I've just moved to England, and I didn't know there's any cinemas here, or to be honest, I couldn't really speak English at that point or understand
Hey,
it.
fellow Brit.
So yeah, couldn't see the second movie in cinema, which I'm really afraid of. No, not afraid, which I'm really disappointed at, because I wish the cinema experience is amazing. But yeah, and around 2018, I've rewatched Rio and Rio 2. It was at my home TV, yeah. And like I really enjoyed the songs as well. And about 2020, when the pandemic started, I had a lot of free time, so I started searching internet for more information regarding Rio, perhaps maybe Rio 3, which so far is yet to come. And I stumbled upon this server. It was previously owned by Fru, which later was handed to me. And here we go. It's been long 4 years.
Oh yeah, long 4 years. Thanks, Pashka. So
Time flies.
the big one. The big one. Are you all ready to be here for half an hour while we hear the monotony of the story of how Orange McCall World came to like Rio? Oh
Hello,
boy. I'm asking
everyone.
it. Go on then. Tell us the story.
Okay, so I'm not going to explain the reasons that I fell in love with Rio because, well, I've explained them already.
I just asked you to do that though. Come on, man. Don't leave me hanging.
Well, I will explain my greater history with it. So
Hey, that'll do.
I first came to know what Rio was because of Angry Birds Rio and because of the trailers of the movie that were on TV at the time, like just before its release. My uh, my microphone is echoing for some reason. Okay, now it's not anymore. Anyway, so I watched it in the theater when I was 7.5 years old, and it was my favorite movie back then, and it's been my favorite movie almost continuously since then. In 2014, I loved Rio 2, and then I hated it not long after that.
Didn't
I
we
then,
all?
yeah, I would then start reading the Rio Wiki in 2014, I think. So that was like the beginning of my interaction with the online Rio fandom, and then 2015 I started reading Rio fan fiction. In 2016, I decided I'm gonna become a Rio fan fiction author because I was just so enthralled by the works of Sorrowing, as much as I've criticized them today.
He was infatuated.
Yes, I was a
Oh
huge
yeah.
I was not a
Oh
Soul,
yeah.
but I was a fanboy. Anyway, uh, what else? Okay, I became a Rio fanfiction author in 2016. I would train as a fanfiction author until 2018, when I joined the Rio fanfiction archive. So yeah, I was training, quote unquote, from age 12 to 14. Because I thought I wanted initially to start on the archive as soon as possible, like after I turned 13. And then I realized that my draft of Don't Go was horrendous, so I decided to practice the craft and keep improving, and eventually I got to a point where I was satisfied with what I was writing. So anyway, 2018 I joined. For a year I was just publishing chapters. I wasn't interacting with the community. 2019 is when I gained popularity because I would review stories
Quotes.
by, yeah. Well, in the Rio fandom anyway, it was relative popularity. I'd review stories from the veteran authors. They would vouch for me after they had read my stuff. I would review their stuff, and I would criticize the Rio family. I was an enemy of theirs.
I love how there are like factions in the fan fiction community. So got the good side, got the evil side.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh,
There are
oh, yeah.
factions in the fanfiction community. It's us versus them.
So much drama and
Well,
intense lore that I missed.
Oh yeah.
There
Oh
were
yeah. You missed a lot of lore. The me and Orange becoming friends was like a holy event. People from across the land came to witness our friendship.
I mean, that's
The
what's happening
wedding was
now.
intense as well. That's what's happening now. People from across the lands has come around to witness the friendship of the Holy Trinity and the Pashka. Oh, dearie, dearie me. So, that's Mr.
In-
Orange.
Oh,
Keep on going.
In 2019, I became well known not just as a Rio fanfiction author, but also as a Rio fanfiction reviewer. I was arguably more well known as a reviewer. Almost everyone I reviewed thanked me for my support. With
Myself
a handful.
included.
Yes, he was my most.
If you're going to say something stupid, then don't.
I hesitate to call him my student, but he was my most successful pupil, I guess you could say.
Influenced individual who's
He was
influenced by
my-
you.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
was
that's
my
gonna be a
most
more
talented
correct verb.
Padawan, anyway.
Sorry, a
Okay.
lot of people are asking about the Kahoot. Don't worry, we'll get onto it soon. I made it. We'll talk about it in a minute. It's all right. We'll get to it. Try and hang on while we set the scene. Okay. Go on then, wrap it up, mate. In an all nice,
Yes.
nice big neat bow.
All right, so 2019, up until 2022, I was just known as a fan fiction guy and reviewer who would occasionally post long essays in the Rio subreddit. And then 2022, I decided I hesitantly joined the Rio Discord because on one hand, I felt I disappointed my fans by taking forever to publish stuff, and I feel like I don't deserve to join the community. On the other hand, I felt, well, I do want to interact with the Rio community again. So I joined, and within a couple weeks or so, people they were showering me with praise, and I don't mean that in a sense that I want to brag. Within a couple weeks, there was the first voice call I had ever had with the Rio fandom, and I joined that, and I was on with Moko Lesmus. And for about 2 hours, he was saying, if you were at Disney, my Rio dreams would come true, and he was calling me all these other superlative names that I very much appreciated. He was praising my Rio 2 rewrite.
You did a
idea.
Rio 2 rewrite?
Yes, ideas and a bunch of other stuff. I got along well with Cracker and Nyluk and Moke and many others, and then I got into touch again with Big J right here.
It's me.
We started working on some fan fiction project. 2023, we got Spixii on board, or he came on board to the server, and then
Hello.
2024, well, it's recent
Here
news.
we are.
Yep, and now I started at the bottom. I'm now a head admin. But anyway, Spixii, Big J. Yeah. Do either of you want to speak, or do we want to begin the Kahoot?
Yes, I think I shall. Thank you very much. I am Big J. You know this already. So, where did I come from? I am from the United Kingdom, in case you could not tell. I'm a bit of a git, to be honest with you. A lot of people already know that. They already know me as, oh, what do you know about Big J? He's British. That's about it. That's all you need to know. So, how did I come to like Rio? Well, I'm an OG, I'll have you know. I remember when I was a little button, 1'2" myself, and the first film came out in 2011 on DVD, and I remember watching it. I mean, Orange likes to go on about saying, oh, well, you didn't see it when it first came out. You saw it when it first came out on DVD. Yeah, I saw it when it first came out on DVD. We watched it at home. This was definitely in 2011, and I remember it very well. I remember the adverts, and I remember the content. It's interesting, right? My mum. This is how impactful the film is my mum is the sort of person to be sat in her armchair, she'll be watching something on the telly, she'll be going, oh, what's happening there? Right? Be the murder mystery, like The Mentalist, Person of Interest, all that sort of thing. And she'll be watching it and she'll be listening, and then she'll go to sleep for a bit, or look away, or stop listening, or something. And then she'll turn to my dad and go, "What happened? Why is he doing that? Oh, I missed that," that sort of thing. Which is strange, but it sets a precedent. So when I asked her not too long ago, I said, "Mum, have you ever actually watched Rio?" She said, "Yeah." And I said, "When?" She said, "When it first came out." I'm like,
Whoa.
"Well, do you remember what happens? What happened?" And she was like, "Yeah, it's about the pretty blue parrot who couldn't fly, and then he met the girl, and they went on an adventure, and he fell in love with her." Like, what? My mum remembered the plot of Rio, and I've seen many people who've gone, "Oh, it's so boring." CinemaSins being the number one. They go, "Oh, Rio is so boring. It's so tedious and blah 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 blah." And yet my mum remembered the plot. So it can't be that boring, can it? If my mum can remember it. And I can remember it as well. I remember watching it for the first time. My sibling was there in the room too. Obviously, I can't really say anything that I can't really say anything that nobody else has said. I didn't learn a language from it. I didn't learn an accent from it. I didn't, learn avian preservation from it. But what I did learn eventually was how to write with it. So, I remember the music, I remember the visuals. Even at the time, I was enthralled by the visuals. It was one of those films where even at the time, I genuinely wished I could go into the screen and be there myself, right? The visuals were spot on. The characters were really likable and spot on. Even as a little button, Joe was my favorite. And I bet a million-piece jigsaw puzzle has just fallen into place for several people. Anyhow, fast forward to 2018, and I still have autism. Still do now. But in 2018, I also had autism. I also had it when I was born, but whatever. And I needed to learn how to write because I was home educated. I didn't go to secondary school or high school, as you say in Cheeseburger Land. So as a result, I didn't really know how to write. I'm with my tutor, my shrink. She does, lessons and such with me on writing. And she's trying. It took a month. She tried many different ways of getting me to write. And then one day she said, "Oh, how about you write fan fiction?" I'm like, "What's fan fiction?" It's where you take, the established channels. It's where you take the established, channels or medias, franchises, that sort of thing. Like Rio, for example, with already established characters, and you write stories about them yourself. Perfect example of this was Rio. And I said, "No, I cannot do this. It would be plagiarism." Yeah, plagiarism. So, as a result, when I heard about it and I thought about it and I went away from that lesson because it was a very impactful lesson to me when she said, "Why don't you try writing fan fiction? What have you seen recently?" And I said, "Well, I'd seen Rio." And I remember it. I really liked it. And she said, "Well, why don't you write a story based on that film?" And this was in March 2018. I remember it quite well indeed. And I went home, and in one evening, I ended up writing A Grand Day In, which took influence from an existing fanfiction story. Influence. I didn't plagiarize it, but it took influence. And I wrote it. I wrote A Grand Day In, and I did it over the course of one evening, or 2 days or so. I'm pretty sure it was one evening. "I remember it well," he says, and then fails to not remember it. Yeah, it was something like over an evening where I had the first chapter done. I think I did the next chapter the next day. But I remember when I was doing it, I was sat in my room, not in the room I'm currently in, and the one behind me. I was sat in my room, big ass Samsung monitor in front of me, big old keyboard, and I'm typing away like mad. And I'm like, oh my goodness me, this has opened something up. Something big. I enjoyed what I was doing, right? I enjoyed this. The words were coming out of me like nothing I'd ever seen before, right? And I wrote that. And I saw my shrink next week and I said, my shrink, my shrink, my shrink. I've written a thing. Would you have a look at it? And she did. And we went over it and we read it and we talked about it. And I talked about the experience. And we ultimately came to the conclusion that, wow, given that I'd never written anything before, with an exception, it was pretty good. Even today, I look back at a Grand Day Inn and I go, that's actually not that bad, because that was the first story I'd ever written. Because I'm not counting the terrible, greedy Fossifu fanfiction that I wrote way back in year one, which was 2 lines long and incoherent gibberish. So technically, it was the first thing I'd ever written at the ripe old age of I don't remember. But there you go. Given that, it was pretty good. And then I published that to DeviantArt, and I wrote a few other ones, and I put them on DeviantArt. And nobody really saw them. But eventually, I moved on to a little site called fanfiction.net. Oh dear. And I met a little someone from the United States of America. He's also a bit of a git. He's also very autistic. He's also not very good at he's not very good at suspending disbelief. It's that guy right there. It's Orange McCallwell. I met him and we hit it off and we spoke in DMs and such on fanfiction.net. And I wrote a few things with him. I guess we kind of conjoined. We also did it with CSXGP40-3, who unfortunately is no longer with us. He's not dead, he's just not in the Rio community
Yeah,
anymore.
that sounded like he's dead.
No, he's not dead. He's just sort of not really an active member of the Rio community anymore.
It needs to be
So we were a trio once upon a time. Me, Orange, and CSX GP40-3, which is not the most catchy name in the world. We did it all. We did fan fictions. We wanted to tackle some things or another. I wrote one of the best things I've ever written with his help on trains. To this day, he did once say, I will never be remembered in the Rio fanfiction community, but we will remember him because it was him alone who is the reason that A Bad Night Remastered, which is one of my stories, was written with all of the knowledge on trains. I wouldn't have bothered to write it if I didn't have that to talk about, because that was one of the things that I wanted to talk about, and that was how the story came to be. So technically, his influence does live on through A Bad Night Remastered, and that is a story that I actually approve of to this day, which is incredible, because there are a few things that I don't, even that I have written. But we lost him. Again, he's not dead. Don't worry, he's still very much alive, and he makes banging tunes. And I'd love to shout him out, and I am CSXGP40-3 or Transgalactic Express. I remember you. You're great. We never forgot you. And today, what do I do today? Oh, well, no. 2022, late 2022, something like that. I linked up with Orange on Discord as we spoke about. We hit it off. It was love at first sight. And we started calling. And then one of the things we did quite early on was we did a full watching of the first film, and we scrutinized it down to the frame. And it took how long?
About 12 hours.
About 12 hours over 3 sessions. And when I told my mum and dad, I said, I've spent a total of 12 hours watching this film with this guy, they thought I was insane. And I said, no, I'm not insane. I am Big J. So that's how that went, and since then we've conspired about stories, we've read stories, we've criticized stories, we've thought stories were rubbish, we've thought stories were brilliant, and we've gained the reputation for being extremely harsh, which is totally unfounded. Absolutely totally unfounded. When have I ever been harsh to anyone? I don't know. Anyhow, for
There's
the
no
time
immediate
I've been in
proof?
this server, no immediate proof. Now shut up. No, for the time I've been in this server, which is since 2021, longer than Orange, would you believe it? What? For the time I've been in the server, yeah, not really spoken about myself much. This is the first time I'm really properly saying anything about myself. Isn't that amazing? So now you all know. I'm a Git, I'm from the United Kingdom, I like fan fiction, and we are now a trinity, because not a great deal of time ago we were joined in a union by Spixii. We are the superiority of Rio Media. We have
Maybe you
Orange,
should
who
phrase
is
it like
really
that.
anal. Shut up, I'm talking. We have Orange, who is really anal. He's got the collection, he's got the brains, he's got the know-how. He's so autistic, he once got bored and designed a whole freaking nuclear submarine. We've got myself. I'm a Git. That's about it. That's my most marketable. Oh no, I'm really good at. I know Jewel really well. Yeah, that's it. And now we have Spixie, and it's now his turn to speak.
Hello. Okay.
So tell us about yourself.
Yeah, so I started out in the community under the name Lawn of the Spix because it was the first thing that came to my mind when I was creating my DeviantArt account. So how I became a fan. I became a fan in August 2022. And up to that point, I had never been in any fandom. Maybe Star Wars Battlefront 2, I don't know. I've never been in any movie fandom before. So it was it was a very new experience for me. But at that point, I hadn't actually joined the fandom. In August, at that point, I was just lying in bed and I'm just like, I want to watch a movie. And I guess the first thing that came to my mind was Rio, or I think I'd actually been wanting to watch it for a few days at that point. So I went on YouTube because I was a pirate, and I found Nyloc's YouTube channel. And he had uploaded the entirety of both Rio movies at that point. So I went through and I watched them. And like I kind of went insane with how passionate I was for the movies, and like I discovered a part of myself that I had never really touched before. So yeah, I kind of just spent the next few months going absolutely insane because I had never loved anything as much as I had loved Rio. After watching it at that point, like I had known about the film. I'd always looked back upon it solidly. Whenever I'd walk into a restaurant, I'd see it playing on screen. I'm like, oh hey, that film. Man, I really love that film and I really love that character. But at that point, like me watching it in my bed, pirating on YouTube, that's when I became truly passionate about something for the first time in my life. Because up to that point, I really hadn't.
And what have you achieved since then?
Yeah, so it kind of snowballed quite a bit. I didn't do anything for a few months except absolutely go insane. And in January, I had the idea to start art. Rio inspired me to be an artist, a digital artist. So I did. And I drew and drew and drew. I drew so much.
He drew so much.
If you check my Instagram, you won't find all of my drawings because most of them are cringe and I've deleted them and they can only be found on DeviantArt. But I drew like hundreds of posts. So yeah, it was
through
quite
every single of them.
that's
They're
nice.
amazing.
Thank you. So yeah, I started off just drawing whatever I felt like, and then I started to become organized. I developed my own style. I have oh yes, thank you. Thank you, Big J, for posting that link. Self-promotion.
Go follow him. Do it now,
Yes.
or I will drink your bone marrow.
I mean, here's a proper link. Shameless self-promotion. But anyways, I developed my own style of thick line art and cell shading, and it's kind of what defines me as an artist now. Like, even if I was drawing stuff that wasn't related to Rio, this is how I draw. This is my style as an artist now, and I'm an artist. I never expected to become an artist at all prior to 2023. It is absolutely insane because I was just playing video games. I was just a gamer. That's kind of all there was to me. I was a gamer. I did a little bit of video editing on the side, but I wasn't very passionate about that. And I just out of nowhere became an artist about a little bit more than a year ago, a year and 2 months at this point. And so I'm still pretty new to the whole artist thing. But yeah, I've still managed to get a lot done. And oh yes, there's your paintings as well. Very nice, very nice. So yes, and I came up with the idea of doing comics. I started doing those, and I was very bad at it. I drew a very
You were
mid
very
comic.
bad at it.
Yes, I drew a very mid
You were
comic
very bad
called Rio Triple Time.
It
Which
was
is
very
basically
bad.
yeah, it's not the best. I mean, a lot of people praise it, but like as the person who drew it, all how many pages? I forgot how many pages my own thing has.
It's 35.
35. Yeah, 35.
How does he remember that?
Oh,
Why are you so autistic?
Orange has the memory of an elephant. Thank you.
He's got a better
yeah.
memory than mine. I kind of relate to the whole loss of memory type thing. I relate to that.
Yeah, so it's a sequel story. It's pretty mid. It's a bunch of interactions that I just wanted to happen. And the best purpose that it has is basically training me to make something better. Because at that point I was like I was learning a ton of things at the same time. I was learning how to draw. I was learning how to tell stories. And at that point I actually started learning how to animate. So I went out and I at one point I met like in February, I met Liljoda, who is in the audience now, and he's absolute genius at Blender. So I partnered up with him, and we basically became buddies in terms of animation. So he went out and he made a model of Blue.
Lord made the most advanced Rio rig.
I'm gonna oversell you, okay?
Besides the animation team.
Yes, it is.
I regret not talking to that guy. I should do that.
Yeah. Outside of official studios and stuff, it is the best Blue model there is, and it is quite complex. And he made it essentially for me to use, and I was very flattered at this. So around May, I think, I started learning how to animate Blue, basically. And I'll share a screenshot of the model now, because I do have one. Because I do have Blender open.
Baby,
here's what it looks like.
Baby, I'm the plug.
And so I started learning animation, and it's been such a ride. I've learned so much since then. And he has continued to improve the model since then. We have, like, ever since we met in February, and ever since he started making the model, like, early summer, it's been nothing but improvement, constant discussion and learning. And man, it's been crazy. So yeah, that's my experience with animation. And also, if you're curious about that animation, I do have a YouTube channel where I post it. I actually just posted one. Yes, I posted one as we were setting up the stage here, or actually, it was like 30 minutes into the stage. I posted my latest animation. So yeah, there's my channel in case you want to go see them. But yeah, it's been extraordinarily fun ride. And the last thing I have to say is I recently got started with music production as well, because I love music so much and I want to start composing my own. And all of this, the art, the animation, the score making, it was all inspired by Rio. Like, it's all based around Rio. And I probably wouldn't have done any of it if it weren't for this franchise. It basically, Rio, like, single-handedly turned me into a person of passion, of love, of artistic creativity. It got me out of my 20-year slump, essentially. And so, yeah, it completely changed my life. It turned everything around.
Like you say, you went when you first saw it again, you went insane, and then promptly stayed that way.
I have stayed insane ever since.
Oh yeah, we
And-
know. We
and
all
I
are.
feel
We're
weird.
all insane.
I feel like I've been a member for so long, but it's only this is like the 1 year anniversary of me joining the server. Just shy by a few days. So I've only been here for a year, and yeah, here I am. I have all these talents, all these interests, and man,
Happy birthday! Actually, no, we don't mention that around here.
yeah. Oh, we don't. Right.
We don't
that's
mention
taboo.
we don't mention HB around here. We don't mention that. So
I do have a lot of imposter syndrome due to how young I am in literally everything I'm doing right now. I'm a young fandom member. I'm a young artist. I'm a very young animator. So yeah,
he's just a little boy.
I have a lot. Yeah, I'm very small. I'm very small.
He's very small. He's a very small boy. He drew his own picture and he drew mine as well. So you know.
Mhm.
Anyway,
Very small.
It's we're joking. Don't worry. Right. That's all of us. We are the Trinity. Orange with his analness, me with my knowledge of Duel and the creation of the flippin' what's it called, the tomfoolery document, among other things, and being a git. And we have Spixii, who is he's just good at everything. I don't know. He's just.
I forgot to mention fanfiction too. Yeah, I remember meeting when I first joined the server. I met Orange. I met Big J. And I eventually
probably didn't like us.
I really liked Orange from the start. I wasn't as much of a fan of you.
I wasn't a fan of you either. I thought you were insufferable.
I was, so that's a fair criticism.
You were insufferable.
Very. But yeah, there was a bit of tough love that happened. I learned from example how to write proper fan fiction, and put my own spin on it. Put my shape it in my vision, but shape it professionally. And I've come a long way. So I figured that if I wanted to be part of a huge animation project and to tell a story, I figured I should probably know how to tell stories. So I have to give a huge thank you to Orange, who inadvertently basically taught me from the ground up how to write real fan fiction and just fan fiction and prose writing in general. And Big J, of course, also helped a bit.
I helped a bit. Come on,
he helped a bit.
You needed me to. You needed me to insult you.
Yeah, you did. I did. I absolutely did.
That was how I did it, by the way. If you want to teach someone to write something, you insult them until they do it better.
Look at
There's Alga. Alga has arrived.
Augie, hello.
Well, I just did a burp.
Wait.
He's arrived.
Yes. Yeah. And
Augie, mate, do you want to come up here?
Spixii,
do you want to come
for
up?
Carlos for Rio 3? I would love to, honestly.
Hang on.
Not gonna happen.
Augie, do you want to come up here? You can come up. If you put your hand up, you can come up. Hang on, let's see if he does.
There have actually been some people who have said you should work on Rio 3.
He should, to be honest with you.
Maybe.
He's good at animating, and he has a really good eye. Honestly, he has really good eye for subtle movements. The characters, yeah, a lot of the characters in Rio, they do.
Wait, really?
Ooh.
I did speak to some people from Blue Sky prior, but they're not really working at Disney at the moment, so...
Honestly, I would love to take mentoring from one of those guys, like a lead animator or something. Oh man, that would be so amazing. Because I'm essentially learning animation all on my own. Because Liljoda, wow, he's amazing with Blender. He only models and rigs. He's brilliant at that. But he doesn't really do animation. So I kind of had to learn myself. And how I learned was just watching the film and thinking, how do I do this? So
indeed,
it was a lot of stuff.
Fun fact. Back in 2021, I believe, maybe 2020, members of Blue Sky animation team actually had Zoom calls, like public Zoom calls, which you could join. And they talked a lot about how the stuff is done and what technology they use and how they utilize everything. So, and how the animation process flows. Unfortunately, I only have a few recordings of those, and as you probably can guess, they're no longer doing those. So
Wait, you have recordings saved?
Yeah, I do have some recordings saved.
We may
If
have
you want
to leak those at some point.
Yes,
We
I'm
may
very
have to leak
interested
those
in
at some
watching
point.
them.
They're pretty
Okay, well
long,
that's a topic
a
of
few
conversation
hours.
for another time. All right, no, we don't have
Yeah.
we don't have a few hours. We don't have a few hours
Yeah,
now.
I don't
We
think we're
need
gonna
to.
sit down
Yeah.
and watch Zoom calls. But you
Yeah,
can
and
We
you need to
probably
really
find
got
them
to get
anyways.
onto the. We really got to get onto the Kahoot, but Augie has just joined.
Yeah,
and I
people
think
really
he
want
really
the
wants to
Kahoot.
come up and
Yeah.
come up and speak.
Pashka,
no,
you can probably
honestly-
drop those in like special projects or something, or as
Sure.
a thread.
Yeah.
Sure.
Depends on how many. Yeah, do that. That'd be cool.
Yeah, no. Honestly, like I say, with Spixie and his joining, I really have never seen someone go from incoherent, babbling moron to someone who's pulled his finger out and put a helmet on and actually thinks incredibly well. I genuinely do. I remember it wasn't too long ago. It's probably like 4 months ago now, when I got on call with him because he wanted to show me his comic or how how he was getting on with it. Or this was the new one, wasn't it? Was it the new one? Or was it?
New what exactly?
When we our first call, it was on your new comic, wasn't it? Or was it the old one? I don't remember.
I think we got on. It was the old one.
Yeah,
I remember we got on call and you absolutely tore it apart.
No, the first one we did, I'm pretty sure it was on the new one when we were talking about it. It was
Crossed Feathers.
Yeah, Cross Feathers. You were telling me about it, and I remember it distinctly. I wasn't impressed with the story you were telling at that time. I was impressed with the way you were thinking, with the thought process that went into getting to the point where you were at, right? You'd taken so much into consideration that I'd not really seen anything like that before, except in Orange and myself, right? Pat myself on the back there, if you don't mind if I do. But that's the thing.
Link to it, by the way,
You
in the
went
chat.
from being such a twat to being legitimately one of the brightest people I know. I've met, I met cheese sandwiches that were brighter than you were when you first joined, and now it's like, oh my goodness me, he makes me look like an idiot. Orange makes me look like an idiot. Oh my goodness me, what am I gonna do? I mean, I know I can't be everyone's cup of tea, but I can write a pretty decent fan fiction. And then you got him who's just come along in less than a year, and what's the term? Humbled, I think. Although I'd never let him know that. Oh wait, I did just say that, didn't I? Moving swiftly on, I think it's time for Kahoot, isn't it?
Yeah.
People been
Yes.
waiting.
San Fierro, don't worry about it. He's a buddy of mine. He was a twit. There's no two ways about it. Anyway, he isn't now, but he was. Kahoot time. All right. So Kahoot, it's gonna take some explaining for this. Okay. What I am going to do is I am going to start it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I've pressed start. It's loading the game pin. So, here is how this is going to go. You're going to need to all... I tell you what I'll do. Where shall I put it? Okay, I'm going to drop the link in chat room. This is the pin. So what you need to do is you all need to go ahead and load up Kahoot, the website. Let me just find the website for you. Hang on a moment. So you want to go to...
Yeah, she posted in the announcements channel, the link.
Yeah. You want to put that into Google. That's what you want to do. Put that into Google, and you will get a screen that's going to show up and ask you for a game pin. Okay? You have to bear with me. See, the thing is, while I wait for a lot of people to get there, if you can give me like a reaction or something when you're on that screen, that'd be nice. Yeah.
Yep.
I must admit, the Orange told me that we wanted to do. Yeah, the music will be on. He wanted to do a Kahoot, and I was like, I have to pay for it, and I did. I did in the end, but we got it. We persevered, but unfortunately, it's a little bit tedious how we have to do it. Like, I will be transparent with you. I did want to get the professional version, which is essentially you link the game and you give people the link to enter it, and then they can see the question on their own screen and the answers on their own screen. The problem is, and you do need to hear this, I ain't waffling, right? You need to hear this, okay? The problem was I had to, for that, I could only pay yearly. I could only pay yearly for professional. I know there was a slider, but the version that I wanted, I could only pay yearly for it. So it was going to end up costing me something like $365 or so, or 180 British pounds. That's not good, and I couldn't afford it. So we were like, oh dear, what are we going to do? So the short version is I've had to get the education edition. Now you need to listen to this. This is important. I'm about to drop the pin. Okay? I'm about to drop it. We will be giving out a prize for the winner of this Kahoot. Whoever has the most points at the end is going to receive a £10 Steam gift card from Spixii, right?
I mean, I
In
don't really use
order to
pounds.
be or dollars, whatever, he's going to give you a flipping discard. He's going to give you a gift card worth money, okay?
Yes.
In order to be eligible to win the prize, you need to use in the game, your nickname has to be something we can use to identify you. So if you just sort of like join the game and you call yourself, I don't know, like Nick Gurr or something, then we can't identify you.
Or Ben
right?
Dover.
Or bend over, anything like that. We can't identify you. We don't know who you are. So, for example, if you're Colby Dash, can you make your username appearing on Kahoot? Can you make it Colby Dash? If you're Golden Swords, can you make it Golden Swords? Right?
I'm having flashbacks to when I was in class with my teacher. My teacher said, "Use your real names, please. Don't use nicknames." That's basically what Big J is doing here now.
Yeah. Please,
This is nothing
please
new.
use your name.
Flashbacks.
Please use your name because if you. Okay, yeah, you raise a good point. If you can't do your full username, just try and put like as much of it in as possible. Like if you say GDNSWDZ or something, then I'd get it, right? We would get it. So basically, just try and fit it in there. Are people laughing still at the Nick Gurr joke?
Yep. Yeah,
People
we
are
are.
laughing at that.
We're really mature.
Hey guys, I'm like that. Okay, you'll have to get used to it.
I didn't even realize until now.
I don't really care. In case you couldn't tell,
Damn it,
I don't
Big
really
J.
care. Who is giggling? Yeah, fair enough. Right. So I'm about to drop the pin. Okay. You better be ready to put it in. Okay. Here it is. Use your username or something we can use to identify you. If you use a random username, we don't know who you are. We can't give you the prize.
Okay.
So I am
Let's
waiting
put
for
this
players.
pin in announcements too.
Yeah, do that. 3417231.
Yep. And then Big J, you'll have to stream it for everyone to
I
see.
will do. That's the next thing that I'll need to explain. So I'll give people time to join. We can have up to 50 people, which is good because there is not 50 people here.
Although we do have
We're close,
half
though.
of that. We're getting up there.
Mangle wants to speak. Yeah, sure. While we wait for people to join, come on up, Mangle. While we wait for people to join.
Hello, Mingle.
I just want to do this one. I just want to do my like a fake username real quick. Is it okay if I do that? Then like leave and then do my actual username.
You'd probably just put Mingle.
Can you just put Mangle? That'll be easier.
Oh, I know. I mean, like use an alt account. That's what I mean.
I'd rather you only used one. Just so long as I don't care what you do, as long as I can identify you. Because if you win and you say, "Oh, can I have my prize?" and your name is Bend Over, then yeah, I'm like, who are you? I don't know who you are. So you'd have to like show proof that you went with the name Bend Over or something.
Also, I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one who knows this, but what is the rule if somebody uses the same name as someone else? Like if I go as Spinks and Spinks joins, and I win, does it go to Spinks or to me?
I will not.
There's a very simple way of getting around it. Don't do that.
No.
He's saying,
let's face it, someone is going to do it.
What
Somebody's
if someone
gonna do it,
disguised
let's
as
face
someone
it.
else? I mean, I'm sure they could just explain that away, but I would recommend
This
not
is
doing
why
that.
I didn't want to mention it.
I would
well.
not be participating in the Kahoot because I basically have access to the entire cheat sheet.
Orange no doubt will be in here, but yeah. Well, no, he won't. We have access to the answers.
I wrote all the questions.
Yeah, he wrote the questions, and I made the Kahoot.
And the joke questions and answers. That goes
Joke
to
questions and answers. There are none. Shut up.
Oh, right.
Anyway. So, Mango, is there anything else you wanted to say? Did you want to just sort of like talk about anything while we're waiting for people to join?
My cat is sniffing my toes.
Interesting.
Yeah. The other one I want to know. What are the amount of questions and what is the timer so we don't go into a spree?
There is. I'm about to explain this as well. I might as well do it now. Are we all listening to how this is going to go? Are we all listening?
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
Ears are all open. I'm waiting for people in the chat to say, like, yes, ears are open. Okay. Because I'm going to say this. I might even repeat it. What I am about to do is I am about to share my screen. Okay? You will need to be in it to see the answers. Not the answers, the question. You'll need to be in it to see the question and see the answers that you can give, okay?
Otherwise, you'll just be clicking shapes. So yeah, you have to tune into the screen.
Basically, what you're going to see if you don't tune into the screen is you're just going to see colors on your screen that you can select. There's no question, there's no answer. There's just colors on the screen, and you'll have to like figure out which one to pick, and you won't know, right? It's just literally just colors, okay? So what you'll have to do is something like this. I'm going to send a picture. It is ideal if you're on PC. So I'm going to send a picture to the chat. Hang on. We are persevering. Copy image. Okay, please load. Thank you. Okay. So take a look at this image when it sends. So what you're going to need to do is you're going to need to have your Discord open on one tab, and you're going to need to have the Kahoot tab on another tab. So this way... What? What's the docs?
Look really closely for any personal information you can find. Quick! Quick!
Do not worry.
There is none. All you can see is numerous used bus tickets and a sticky note that says you should probably charge your headphones. You're lucky you can't see the keys to my car, otherwise people would be saying, oh, he's showing off his car. Anyway. So what you're going to need to do is you're going to need to essentially, as per that image, you're going to need to put Kahoot on one side of your screen and Discord on the other side. You will need to see my Discord stream, and you'll also need to see the Kahoot. Right? So if you're on mobile, it is going to be, you're at a disadvantage if you're on mobile, I'm afraid. At an extreme disadvantage. But if you're
Some
on
phones
it, I
can do
say
split
again,
screen. Maybe
if you
that
can
could
do
work
split
as
screen,
well.
then yeah, just do split screen. But I cannot stress this enough. You will need to be able to see my Discord stream and the Kahoot screen as well. You need the Kahoot screen so you can see the color to answer, and you're going to need my screen on Discord so you can see the question. Right? Bit of a pain, I know. I'm sorry, but like I say, this was the only way we could make this work, and this cost me a lot of money. So we're going to persevere. I think, to be honest with you, if there's a lot of people who can't get on with it, then I don't know. Maybe we'll do a rerun of this, probably during the Rio 2 anniversary, which is in not long time, I guess.
The Rio
But
2
anyway.
anniversary days ago, bro.
All right.
Oh wait,
Ah,
Rio
well.
2 is 9 years old now. Oh no.
Yeah,
Ah,
that's
well.
as well.
Zoinks.
Okay.
Feel old yet?
Maybe. So
Not quite.
we got a lot of people on here now. I am going to start sharing my screen. As a result of this, I can't really look at the chat anymore, so if there's anything interesting that goes on in chat, I will have to be notified of it. So, we are streaming. Do we have picture? Is the picture okay? I need to hear that the picture is okay.
I think it is good.
We can see it.
Looks good? Looks good. Start pinging me like mad if it's not good, okay? Or start stopping me, because I can pause the question.
We're gonna start screaming.
Yes.
Okay, start screaming at me if things
If
go
something
wrong.
goes wrong,
okay?
literally everyone start pinning him. Pin him as much as you
Literally,
can.
I give you permission. Just literally everyone start
Destroy
pinging me.
him. Destroy him.
If something goes wrong, give me like 100 of them as fast as you can. Okay, and I will pause it. I can't pause it in the middle of a question, but I can wait until after it, and then I can stop it, and we can always start the game again. You know, if we're like under 5 questions, we can
Can't you
start
go
the game
backwards,
again. Okay.
like to the previous question?
Yeah, we can go backwards, but we can't go backwards in the format where you can redo the question. You basically just, you know, you've done the question, that's it. But there we go. Okay, so I am going to start. We got 20 people in there. Holy salva.
All right.
So are we all good? Can
20
we
out of
all
26
see?
audience members. There's probably a few that
I
don't want to
say
join the
that's a pretty good ratio, I think. So
they can join in the middle of a game, right?
it's a
Yeah,
bad
I
idea,
guess.
but you can. You're putting yourself at a big The music should be on.
Oh.
I don't see why it isn't.
I don't. Do you hear anything?
Oh,
I don't hear anything.
I
From the
have
stream.
tab audio muted.
Here we
Okay.
go.
Has it just
Yeah,
come
now
off?
you might want to turn it
Flashbacks.
down.
Yeah, it just came on.
Because I had the tab
Okay,
audio
that's good.
muted. That's probably why. Okay. Okay. We have the music and people are joining.
All
Wow,
this is
that's
school
amazing.
flashbacks. The teachers would always have
Yeah.
technical problems. I swear.
I didn't go to school. I didn't go to school.
But we get the ultimate
Oh, dear.
experience, anyways.
Yes.
I mean, I did
The
have
authentic
dinner the other
experience.
day. I did have dinner the other day, and it was like, what? This tastes like school dinners. Okay, no, I didn't go to secondary school. I went to primary school, like young kids school, up until I was like 10 or 11, and then I left and didn't do secondary or whatever. Anyway, so are we... That image took me by surprise, okay. I saving that real quick. Saving that real quick.
Oh,
Okay,
he wants to make his next PFP.
The Teslas.
No, I won't do that. Never. Anyway.
Changing his PFP 3 times every day, I swear.
I don't do it 3 times a day. I do it 3 times a week. Maybe. Okay, so we got 20 people. I think that's pretty good. It's 10 o'clock where I am. I'm gonna give you 2 minutes, basically 2 minutes to say, if you want to get in, you got to get in. So I'm gonna do that now. I'm gonna go 2 minutes timer. There we go. You have until that reaches 0 to to get in here. I'm quite sure, Colby. I'm quite sure you can just. Do you see the drop down? Do you see the drop down where it says audience to the right of audience? You can drop that down and probably then full screen it.
What you can do is you can just skip back and forth between screens if it's too difficult to split them, which is what I did when testing the thing. So
I will say now, if this goes horrifically, and like But if it goes horrifically and it's just someone wins by like complete accident, like half the people couldn't even play the game, then we'll forfeit it and we'll try again another day or something with more questions.
Yeah, we need to make it fair. So.
Well, yeah, we need to re-roll the question. The music is there; it's literally playing.
Yeah, make sure the stream is not muted for you.
Yes.
There.
That's a bit too loud.
There is music. Too loud, too quiet, too loud, too quiet. Goodness me, freaking Goldilocks over here.
Just revert it to the way it was before.
Anyway.
That's more people attending than in college. We always had classes of like 25 people and only like 10 would join.
Actually,
you got this long until to join, and then I'm going to start the thing.
In my classes, everyone would join. Like classes of 30 people.
You got 10 seconds to join.
28.
You got 10 seconds. All right, are you ready? Because I'm going to start the thing. Yeah, I'm going to start it. Boink.
You could also read out the quizzes, like the questions.
Let me check the chat to make sure.
Augie, you literally came back the second I start the thing.
Augie, the pin is in the announcements.
He literally can. No. I'll end it. Come on, I'll end it.
Okay.
Come on, I'll let you in. You are annoying. You literally came back the moment we. This doesn't count. Full disclaimer: this does not count. This doesn't count.
Congratulations, Pashka.
You won a $10.
I knew it was
no, this does not count. This does
amazing.
not. Okay, hang on, Frick.
I like how we halted the entire thing just for Augie. So wholesome.
I mean, we only just started, so,
Okay.
it wasn't even the first question.
Classic. Everyone is still in, okay? Augie, get in here. Have you got the link? Has the link been pinned? It's three.
Announcements channel.
3417231. But did that actually go through? Did people actually get into the thing?
Yeah.
People actually got in. Okay, great. Great. I'm gonna give another 2 minutes, and then we're going. And then there's no exceptions. We're going in 2 minutes.
Give him 30 seconds. Give him 30 seconds. I'm tired of this.
Oh, all right.
Apparently, I had to rejoin from another account, and it didn't allow me to join with the same nickname. So, just saying, that's weird.
30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, and so on.
Yeah, he's in.
80, 70, 60, 50, 40. Come on, hype. 30.
Oh no, Liljoda,
12,
you're not in the Kahoot.
11,
Get in.
10, 9, 8, 7,
Oh, yes,
6,
he's in.
5, 4, 3,
Yes.
2. Oh, there we go.
Okay, I'm rooting for you. Sweet.
Let's go.
Swedish man.
All right, this is a slide. I have to progress it. I'll read it aloud and then progress it. I made this Kahoot amid much pain and anguish. Orange McCallwell wrote out all the questions. Spixie came up with the idea of doing a Kahoot. Choose joke options at your own risk, because I swear I haven't set any to be correct. I'm very reliable in that way. And I do hope you enjoy it. This took a long time to put together, and it cost me money. Thanks, Orange, for making the questions. You're a star and all that. Okay, here we go.
Okay, I promise the entire test isn't full of questions like this. It starts off with a joke question.
Oh yeah, it starts off fine.
Everyone's gonna answer red. Oh. People had Bercy.
Shout out to the 4 people who pressed blue.
Very relatable.
Very relatable.
I could also relate with that. And so can Orange.
Actual question. We're doing Kahoot. Isn't this swell? And people are answering. This is going well. I'm gonna dance a jig in my room that this is actually going well. Yes, we did something. We've done a thing, and it's working. All right, how are we finding it? I'm just going to take a pause. I'm going to look at chat. I'm going to say, is everything okay? Everything's working fine.
Yeah.
So far?
Yep, I see no complaints. Yes.
Okay. Okay, we're all good. We're all good. Okay, next question. Oh, we got golden swords in the lead. That's amazing. That's that's crazy. So if you answer faster, you get more points. I could kick it right there. That's
up
so
to
tempting.
1,000 in the up to 1,000 in the question, depending on how.
Next question. Mimi is Eduardo's what? Look at that picture that I put in there. That took so long to do.
Mimi Poggers.
Mimi Pog.
Since I can't really play the game, I guess I'll just comment on the visuals.
Ooh, that's tough. Who chose anything but this is an easy one? Have you even seen Rio?
Don't diss people, come on.
I will. I paid for the Kahoot subscription. Anyway.
Uses that to justify everything.
Yes, there we go. So we got Golden Swords and Topaz, the Brainiacs, let's face it, with the early lead. Ooh. Basically everyone in this
I'm excited for a
I've
show
heard
off
of.
between those two.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be lit. Oh yeah, I forgot to replace that picture.
We
Whoops.
forgot to change that picture.
We forgot to change the picture. Whoops.
Okay. Just imagine a very large picture of the Samba Club.
Explain. Yeah,
Just
imagine
picture
that,
it.
but larger. I should probably explain that we put all of the care and effort and attention into making this that some secondary school students would put into a shop project. Like, I lost the will to live like 50% of the way through making it. But there we go. So we got.
Yeah.
Actually, to be fair, yeah, you can. I don't know the answers to half of these questions, so it's amazing to anyone who sort of gets these right in some ways. Like Orange, he went all out. I forgot to say, this is a really hard quiz, like really hard. I'm not stupid. Spixii isn't stupid, but I don't either of us really. Well, I've seen the answers. I literally put them in and made them the answers. But I doubt that there's going to be a great deal of people who really know what the answers to some of them are. So current lineup, we've got Golden Sword still on top, Topaz in second. We got Colby. We got some guy I've never heard of. We got Mangle. We got Sal Pinks coming up. Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
This we didn't give this one any points because of how niche it is.
Yeah, we
also
got
because
this wrong.
it's a question.
We got this wrong. We initially said 1, and then we sort of said no, there's 2, and then we were like, wait, no, there's more than that. So there's no points for that question. That was a goof, and I couldn't be bothered to fix it. So moving on.
Couldn't be bothered. That's his signature line.
Oh yeah, if I die, my tombstone is going to have "couldn't be bothered" written on it. Now think about this one. Think about this one carefully. Yay. Who said fractured right wing? Do you not know your lefts and rights? You're supposed to
Okay,
learn that
There
when
was
you're in
an
primary
image,
school.
literally an image.
There's an image there that shows you, you muppets. If you didn't get that one wrong, you're silly. Didn't get that one right even. You're silly. I absolutely did not once upon a time make that exact same mistake. I absolutely did not.
I also
Oh yeah,
did.
I forgot to put it. I forgot to put the picture in this one.
Ah. Just ignore the image.
No. I didn't forget to put an image in this one. That was in fact very deliberate. I didn't have an image to put in it, so I put that one in.
More people answered Raphael than
A lot of people don't know what Deuteragonus means. Google is free, my friends.
Deuteragonus basically just means they're the other guy.
The secondary character. So anyway, how we look at the moment?
Golden Sword's on track to win $10
We
gift
got
cards.
we got golden swords.
Golden is climbing.
we got topaz. We got splat. We got scarlixie, which sounds like a tropical disease, and we got Colby. Ooh, it's getting interesting.
Sounds like a tropical disease. You didn't have to do it to them, man.
Oh, I did. I just did.
Okay.
He's naked. Lemon.
Featherless, I would say.
Featherless biped. Diogenes of
Scarlixie
Sino
said,
would have
you
something.
did not, Lamau.
What? I did not what? What didn't I do?
He's saying, oh, you
Hang
did
on.
not. You know,
I did. I did. You got ears.
Yeah, he's
you heard
British.
me.
He
I just
doesn't
said
understand the slang.
it. All right. We still got. Ooh. Interesting.
Oh, Topaz slipped up.
Some people moved up a bit. Yeah. Wow. That's crazy. What happens if I click that? I'm not going to do it, but I wonder what happens if I click it.
He'll probably
know
just
what's
be
gonna
gone
happen.
instantly. Please don't.
Just around.
I chose that
yes,
frame
this
to
picture.
play.
Yeah, you chose the frame where she looks like she's got a blister. What is that? It looks like I have genuinely had more attractive blisters. Stingy, pussy things that sit on the back of my heel after I've
lower
worn the wrong
eyelid so
socks in my
puffy?
boots.
It's
Now,
only that
this
scene
one,
too.
yeah, this one is this one's a bit of a debate because Jules' mother is said to have died in a fire. It's implied, but it's never said. That's the key word
It's
there.
not even implied though. It's
This
like
will ship the
it's kind of
scoreboard.
a Mandela effect, or people like drawing that conclusion without.
If lots of people draw that
Yeah.
conclusion, then it's kind of implied.
Like they just accept it as truth, even though it's like never technically said. She could have just died of smallpox or something.
She could have died. She could have died during childbirth.
I didn't hear what
Well,
Orange said, but he's probably
True.
criticizing me for suggesting.
Yeah, she remembered her mother, but yeah, she could have died of cancer for all we know. Anyway.
Yeah, could have done. San Fierro is the highest climber. That's good for him.
No, Splat 04 is on the scoreboard. Nice. Good job for you,
Who?
Splat.
Who's that?
That's another one of his signature lines is who?
Ah,
Big J's.
what's that?
You say who at least once a day. I swear.
Oh, right.
Who?
Full disclosure, Kurja is not my favorite Rio fanfiction villain of all time.
It is. Don't let him deceive you.
We all know
Kerja
it
is
is.
his favorite villain. I like. Who answered yellow? Make yourself known. Who answered yellow? Do it. I want hands up. Who answered
Nobody
yellow?
admits.
Who answered yellow?
Mangle.
Mangle did.
Had a hand up.
Mangle did. Who answered
Got cut
yellow? Who did? Who
I
answered
don't
yellow?
think I want to admit.
That's Laura. That's my character. Bruh.
Fun fact, Laura is actually not again in character. Is a character
Mhm.
fabricated from the minds of I Am Big J.
Indeed it is. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Anyway. Okay, next question.
You guys know this. Yeah.
Okay,
you guys
that's
know
that's.
You can get 20 correct answers here.
I love it when the answers come piling in like that. Sounds like diarrhea.
If somebody's answer's wrong, we need to ban them.
Some people answered Jacinto. And David? Where did you get David from?
Bro.
David is the name of an OC from a not safe for work artist.
Who answered David? You're gonna get banned. I'm gonna ban you. Who answered David? You are gonna get banned. I'm not abusing my power. I paid for the Kahoot subscription. Who answered
Quote of the day.
And I was fairly elected as a moderator. Therefore I can ban whoever I want.
No, for real. How do you get this wrong? She literally calls him Tyler Bluegun. It is
Looks like no one went with the verbal-ace option. There was a verbal-ace option?
Oh dear. Nah, Jacinto. I put Jacinto in there because that's what the orange you tell him.
I mean, people who click green could argue that they misclicked.
Given by his parents in my fanfiction canon.
So look, I was shouting out like, I was shouting his what's it called out? Yeah, anyway. So we got Golden Sword still on top. We got Topaz next.
I don't think he's
Golden
gotten one
Swords
with
is
Ron yet,
spanking
actually.
everyone. No, he has. He's got like one wrong. He's spanking everyone right now. That kid's smart.
He really likes Rio.
Research
He does.
everything before the Kahoot.
Yes.
Yeah, probably.
Pashka's laugh.
Because it's yellow. the Airbus. Looks like it.
I wrote
with the build quality.
Jokes, so you can slap me all you want.
Oh, Colby is up into third.
Liljoda says experimental 1940s jet. Nope, not experimental because it got kills. Killing people isn't an experiment. The ME-262 did get kills.
It is if you're a mad enough scientist.
Dr. Ludwig from TF2. Medic! I don't know, medic just immediately came to my mind. By the way, we got the Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra watermark at the bottom left here because I am Big J and took the picture.
I took that picture because I got up at stupid o'clock in the morning and I took the picture and I was like, damn, they're so lucky. They get to sit on my skateboard and cuddle every single day.
Good job, Golden Source,
and I have to go to college.
Yeah, remember that time in Rio 1 where Blue jumps on a skateboard and skates around with it?
Crap, yeah.
Yeah, so he kind of uses the skateboard. He does not use the parachute that is shown in the French version of the cover, or the promotional cover, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, it was the cover and the poster.
But yeah, he uses skateboard at the beginning of the film. He uses it twice. Come on, guys, come on.
Yeah, there you go. Golden Swords has like a freaking 12 correct answer streak. That's mad. We're 15 questions in, guys. We're making good time.
Jewel Chipmunk cheeks.
Look at her little chubby cheeks. I want to squish them and squeeze them and hold them.
Blue has those nuts in her mouth. Oh, that kind of sounds bad. Okay, never mind.
All I heard from that statement was nuts in her mouth.
I was comparing her to a chipmunk.
Oh, nuts in her mouth, right. Golden Swords answered wrong. Oh my goodness me. I'm going to have to ban him.
Whoa.
Now, so orange, he wears an orange flower during Beautiful Creatures. Yeah, they're only named in the junior novel which ones.
Ron is giving them hints.
That's a hard one, to be honest.
Again, I designed this to be as hard as possible.
Look at that, a perfect chart. Who said Alice and Chloe? Those are the freaking geese.
9 people.
9 people said Alice and Chloe.
They're the geese in Minnesota.
They're the geese at the beginning of the film. How can you be so dense? Have you even watched the film?
Well, to be fair, not
Who
everyone's
said
funny.
Alice and Chloe? You're getting banned. I'm actually gonna ban. If you own up to it, I'm actually gonna ban you. I actually will. Anyone who owns up to picking
By
Alice
the end
and
of this
Chloe, you're
Kahoot, we're
getting
gonna have
banned.
5 people left because Big J won't stop bullying
Because
everyone.
I will ban everyone before the thing flipping ends. I will. If you picked Alice and Chloe, I will ban you. If you own up to it, I will do that.
This is just those 9 people.
Is anyone gonna own up to it? Come on, come clean. Come clean now. Come on. Come on.
Skill issue.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, no, there's no difficulty curve. It's just flipping right and wrong.
Oh yeah, we were too lazy to do that, or Orange
Yeah,
was too lazy to do that.
I couldn't be bothered to order. We do you know how long that would have taken to order them in the scale
that's
of how
Big J's
difficult
job.
they are? Well, that would have
Take quite
taken
long.
me 5 minutes. I haven't got time for that.
The fact that they're random is pretty good. So
Oh yeah, everyone, you better know this.
There's this mugshot. Come on, you got 13 seconds. Put it in Google.
No, don't encourage them to cheat. What are you doing?
Go get an S24 Ultra and do circle to search, and then it'll come up as Don Ryman.
Oh my goodness! How? Okay, you people cheated. There's no way 13
I
people
would
knew the
admit,
answer to that. All right.
I thought it's orange. I clicked orange. I must admit.
Up 4 places. G3R4RD is coming. Oh, that says Gerard. I thought that was like an anagram for retard or something. Right, okay. Golden Swords is on top.
Why does
Colby
it do
is in
this?
third. Okay.
That was so
And
dark.
Topaz is in second. I love how
Topaz
the
is literally
fan
a skull
fiction.
emoji.
Yeah, the fan fiction authority that isn't us is up. I wish I could see the full scoreboard. Like, surely I should be able to. Nah, I'll be alright. Right, now answer this one carefully. Yes, there are 81 questions.
Yeah, this is the Rioology exam.
This is an exam. Now,
We can
yeah,
do it
look,
as one.
there's 5 answers in this one. Isn't that crazy?
Triggering everyone with OCD.
Who actually chose red?
Okay,
What?
ban. Okay, that's definitely a ban.
That's a ban I can get behind. Ban.
They're literally not extinct. Have you done
Every
any
person that
research?
I
Why
meet-
are you doing this quiz
A
if
lot
you
of
think
people
they're
make
not
that
extinct?
mistake, to be fair, because of the press being dishonest. Anyway.
Every person I meet in real life, we chat
Someone
about
in the
my
Rio
co-stars.
Discord
They think
server
it's
doesn't know.
extinct. It's weird.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, there's a lot of people on the Rio Reddit that have said that. Anyway.
Yeah, well, they don't. They have a collective IQ of. They have a collective IQ of 2.
Of block of
IQ of
cheese.
Anyway, Golden Swords is back in the game. Apparently, I mean, I didn't ban him. I promise. Oh yeah, this is. If you get this, you I don't know.
Touch grass.
I mean,
I'm
it's a
quite
pretty
sure
big
I fell
aspect of
asleep.
the first movie.
Tons of towers. I think I should have put that in there as an answer.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Wow.
Let's see who got it right. Ooh, here we go.
Expected.
Yes.
Yeah. By
It's
the way,
getting interesting.
the aqueducts in the first film is what the Santa Teresa tram is on when they first mount it.
There's a big hint in this image. by the way.
Blue angry emoji.
It's Minnesotan time. Yeah, a lot of people got it right. If you answered green, I'm genuinely curious as to what other instances of his name being said are there? Augie, you want to come in on the actual stage itself? You want to talk? If you want to talk, you can do that. Okay, put your hand up there.
He said
I'll
yes.
invite you. Hang on, let me invite this guy out. Where is he? Augie. Hang on, here he comes. Come up. Come on up. Vent your frustrations.
Oh,
You
boy.
got 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7,
He just joined.
6,
Just joined.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's enough of you. Right. Next question.
Not even a single word.
No, he said this game is amazing, Big J is great, and Orange McCall World has autism. I think this is the easiest question of the entire thing, by the way. It's obviously 2012. 2014.
You're such a great Kahoot host, just telling everyone the answer a few seconds before the question is done.
To be honest, I actually thought it's 2012. But okay.
How it came out in 2014.
I mean, to be fair,
Yeah, it said on a newspaper in the
Yeah.
movie that 2014.
Oh, yeah, crap.
To be
I
fair,
remember
the average viewer isn't going to spot that. So if you're not like a big boy fan, then you might miss that. But you can also, get it from the context of what year the movie released, which more people know than the
That's
obscure
incredible.
newspaper thing.
Golden Swords has got everyone. He's made everyone into bendovers.
My
That's
goodness.
crazy.
There's the parachute.
That's the parachute, yeah.
The book he's holding says "Apprendre à voler," which is French for "learn to fly."
That's not flying. That's falling. Not even with style.
Goofy falling.
Even distribution on that one. Yeah, look at that. I'm glad Alex Rio Lover 95 didn't get his hands on it because he'd use it to do a flippin' Blue D-Day fanfiction or something. Well, he already did that, but Colby is getting. Oh, Topaz is in trouble. Oh, he's on fire. Get an extinguisher. Grab your wet chemical. Get ready to douse him up.
Hector Salamanca. That's. Oh, yep, that's the guy from Prison.
Wow.
This is absolute murder. This is torturous.
I'm Small J.
I love how there's some people who just refuse to answer and just protested the question.
The thing is, it's a Dirty Dozen type scenario. The more people answer the question sooner, the quicker it ends.
One of my biggest childhood regrets was not seeing Rio and 40 at a zoo. Even though I had the chance.
Yeah, I don't blame a lot of people for not getting that, to be honest with you. I wouldn't have a clue. Rigby Odie is the highest climber. The guy from Regular Show and the dog from Garfield. Pick one character to name yourself after.
Yeah. Man's got an Android now.
It's got an Android. Hey, do you remember earlier at the beginning of this when I said, hey, you don't get points for the joke answers, so don't choose them. If you choose the joke answer, you don't get any points.
That's a good reminder.
See, the guys who... Why would you choose that? That's a joke. That's not even an answer. That's not even an answer. And the question's not even difficult.
I mean,
it's there.
It's there.
Bruh.
Dope as I hit the joke option by accident. Oof.
Right.
F in chat.
Don't slip up like
Liljoda,
that.
what's that on his phone? Okay.
This
there's
would
a cock on his phone.
Yeah. This is if you've read the Rio Wiki, you might have a chance at answering this.
Ooh.
Who said London and Plymouth? Bruh. Oh yeah, Blue and Jewel.
They had a small
England funny.
They have a postcard to 2 shitholes in England.
Why would Blue ever want to go to the UK? No American with a sane mind would do that.
Yeah, I know. You would have to be out of your mind to want to come to the United Kingdom as an
or have a best friend who lives there.
Oh yeah, you would have to be crazy to even have a friend who lives in Britain. You would have to be absolutely out of your mind. Yeah, this is an easy one.
This is quite the image.
Yeah.
It's getting a bit kinky.
Because OMW asked me to. No, that's it.
Bruh. People actually still got it wrong. What? He literally caresses the poster with "Fly Hard" written on it. Fly harder.
Oh wait, I said that. I didn't even realize that Zordus had put it in chat. I just said "fly harder."
Fly even harder. Fly hard.
Of course, Zordus
and hard.
says it.
Oh yeah, this is a double point question. All right. Here's a hint. She's literally right there. It's that lady. Who is she? That's her. This is a double point question, everyone. You know, I mean, you can't sort of like eliminate the names on this that sort of don't sound black. So, you know,
They don't sound what?
Well, look, all of those names sound like kind of black. So, you know, you can't like if there were a name on there that said flipping. It's not even. It's just a statement that those names sound like something that would belong. Anyway, it is only if you make it. Okay. When was the last time you met a white guy called Uvu Wev 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 Enya Twe Wev Wev Ube Mubwen Osas? You know.
No. Stop. Man.
I didn't even know this one either. So Fat Lady War.
Yes, it was begun during the Imperial
era.
No,
because the city was running out of water, so they needed more rainforest. Anyway.
Shut up! No one cares.
I care.
Okay, whoever answers this wrongly also gets banned.
Oh yeah, for real.
My first time doing
I
something
put
like
him.
this. I feel
I
like
put
I'm
him
reading
back in
Twitch
the.
chat.
I put him
It's
back in the
interesting.
audience, and he hasn't come back yet. He can't figure out how to come back up.
I've invited
He
him up.
can't figure it out.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Sergio Mendes.
Did you miss me, darling?
Two people answered red.
Oh my god, Jesus. Okay, that's.
Who said Biggie Cheese? Who
People
said
generally
Biggie?
answered wrongly.
Yes, Sergio Mendes created the Rio franchise with his legendary music skills. I'm totally gonna get made fun of by 21 people simultaneously for saying the name wrong or something.
I don't know. I don't care. Who chose Biggie? Tropical disease chose Biggie.
It was
Cheese.
me, Barry. Everyone should know this.
Nobody
It
knows
shows
this.
the interior. The image shows the interior.
I could show you the interior of many things, and you wouldn't know what it was.
So it's
Wow, Liljoda is on a high streak.
ooh,
Wow,
nice.
5. That's
Good job.
amazing. Ah, yes. This was when I started going off the rails a little bit. It's a relevant question.
The fact that Big J wrote "who" proves my point. He says "who" all the time because he can never remember people's names.
I really don't. Oh, dear me.
People probably don't even know what faces and tweets.
I like that
wow.
picture. That's a sweet picture.
Very cute.
My favorite image, Jewel.
Yes.
It's simp bait.
Have you
It's
got
your
that
favorite
in your
image,
word?
but
I
it's
can't say
also
here.
some bait at the same time.
Her eyes change to green randomly in Rio 2.
Yeah,
in
Rio
some
2 has
scenes.
some weird stuff going on with the eye color. At one point, Blue's eyes look red. In fact, it's in an emoji. It's in this emoji here. That's Blue's eye. It looks red.
Oh, Topaz has fumbled.
I believe that's due to some rendering issues since they used a new thingy.
He has fumbled. Damn.
Ding.
Yeah, lizard on a stick makes a good point. What is that name? Lizard on a stick.
Point out this image
Why have you
has
put a lizard
really
on a
bad
stick?
rendering.
Peter will be after you for doing that. You ought to take him off.
The ground
Sodomy of reptiles is not acceptable. Lizards on sticks. Anyway, the question. Yeah, no one cares about that.
Ooh.
Oh, Sal Pinks is making a comeback for real. Yeah, I didn't know what to put for the picture, so yeah. That, kids, was him telling me what picture to put on here, but I didn't know what picture to put on here, and he said make it a joke one, but I don't want to make it a joke one, so I didn't ever put a picture to put on, so there you go, you have that.
Oh, wow.
I'm surprised that many people got it correct.
Google.
You are all so sad. You know the author of the Rio 2 Junior novel. I feel sorry for you. I don't. I feel sorry for anyone who got that right. Who is this Swatix dude? I've never heard of him, and he's in second place. That's like incredible.
Yeah, I've never seen his name before.
50p and a Mars bar. That's amazing.
Military.
Oh my god! Whoever came up with this idea.
It was mine.
Legend.
Yeah. So
Yeah, the movie's budget was 90, and the marketing was 100 million. So.
Oh, I knew I would catch people out with that one. You're all stupid. You can't read a question right. Oh dear me. Sword's got that wrong? No way.
It was a misinput.
Really?
Misinput.
It was a misinput.
Calm down.
Misinput. He's pulling his. Oh dear me. That's sad.
Oh my god! Hold up! I have a fucking notification for that.
You
One
swore.
sec.
That's bad. This is
So
a family-friendly Discord server.
I'm
You're the
sorry.
owner.
I'm sorry.
Fuck's sake.
By the way, that banner was real. That banner was actually flown from a blimp to promote.
I didn't click in time. Crap! I just got it from my calendar.
No.
Whoops.
Ooh, Colby
It's a
in
good-
second place.
Oh yeah, this is actually really getting interesting. He's beaten the mystery guy. The man from Alfredo.
All right, you got this, Colby.
Whatever.
Golden Swords will lose 5 questions in a row. You'll rocket the first place. I'm sure. Yes, these exist only because Big J paid for the Kahoot subscription, which he's mentioned like 5 times.
I got bored. Yeah, I paid for the Kahoot subscription. Thanks for pointing that out. I got bored. This took hours to make. And
Yeah,
remember,
so
the quicker you answer this, the quicker it ends.
It took about 12 hours for this Kahoot to be made, roughly.
I wouldn't say 12 hours, but yeah.
Like in total.
Yeah,
including
it was
my
totally
work.
last minute too.
Yeah,
Totally last
something
minute.
like that. Oh yeah, he told me literally like 3 days ago, something like that. He said like 3 days ago, he said, by the way, I want to do a Kahoot. And I'm like, by the way, it's going to take me 3 weeks to make it. And then it did. I made it, and then I've teleported back. I've gone in a time machine. I'm presenting this through a time machine. Yeah, Sang Jun Lee.
I have his autograph.
Yeah.
Yo, what?
Oh, nice. It's probably in the Art of Rio book. I bet it is.
The one signed by the animation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Real in Sao Paulo.
Real.
Real in Manaus.
Real in your mom. Golden Swords is spanking everyone. You should just pony up and give him the card now.
I don't know. Maybe maybe I'll make it interesting and give a $5 gift card to second place.
Yeah, we're halfway there.
I would pay. I would pay absolutely if it gets all right. A flash bonus sale. If it gets really hot, then I might give second place a cheaper one or something. I don't know.
Oh, that's
we'll
very
see.
generous.
Yeah, whoever's second place,
I'll buy like
you'll get a $5
I'll buy
gift
their Nitro
card.
or something. No, I'll buy you Nitro or something.
Or
okay.
I'll do that.
Does appear in the first movie in the background.
Yeah, nobody
Whatever.
cares.
Whoever's second place, you also get a reward.
Whoever's second place, I'll buy you Nitro or something. I don't know. We'll see. If it's interesting. If you got humiliated by Golden Swords, then then I'll like.
Nah, I want to see people fight for second place because obviously Golden Swords.
Yeah,
is
at this point, it's probably going to be like fight for second place.
Yeah.
If it's interesting, then yeah,
I'm
buy
just
you.
adding in a new way to
Nitro.
motivate people. Second place gets
This is a
$5
really
gift
hard
card from me.
No, second place. I'll buy you Nitro.
No one got it right.
You said we don't get points
Yeah.
for joking questions. And this is literally a
That's an
joke
actual.
question.
That's an actual
Joke answer,
answer.
I mean.
He
Yeah,
literally
That's
joke
an
stated
actual
it.
answer. Like more than 80. More than 80 is an answer. And it's the right
It
answer.
sounds like a joke.
But more than 80 is the right answer. That's not a joke question. That's not a joke answer. Like, come on.
Lies, deception.
No. I'm not. Yeah, that. Lies and deception. No, it's not lies and deception. It's that.
You pay for the Kahoot subscription.
I paid for the Coop subscription.
Ooh, people were answering Perla. I actually suggested to Big J to put that answer in there because I knew people would go for it.
Bastard actually did. He literally. Hang on a minute. I'm about to dox this guy. He literally did. He messaged me. He messaged me saying, "Look, I'll show you. Hang on a minute."
He's gonna dox the DMs.
I am. I'm gonna dox the DMs. Here they come. You're gonna love this.
Oh yes.
Okay. Are you ready?
Hello, Eric.
Doxing DMs. Boom.
Hey, Eric is blue.
Boom. Boom. Shakalaka. So if you got this wrong, then yeah. That's what happened. That's why. Right, golden swords waxing everyone. Yeah.
We know who to blame now.
You know who to blame.
It's my fault. I debated you all.
He did. He's
Your
sneaky
mom's
like that.
basement.
Mordor. I had way too much fun. This is where I sort of started going off the rails.
Yep, halfway through.
Yeah, I sort of got to here and was like, people still answered Mordor. That's amazing. You're silly.
Yeah, Tishuka's one of the main episodes or levels in the game. So
Even in the Angry Birds 1 and Angry Birds 2.
this is one of the most difficult.
Who?
Blizzard.
It's the image
Technically, you can
because
still play it if
because
you're
his
on
voice
Android.
is in Sakukai.
DM me afterwards. I will send you a link to it. Or I'm Big J.
Yeah, I have the cracked APK.
I have the
Well,
file on my phone.
you have an
Since I'm not
iPhone.
doing anything right now, I'm just gonna DM you. Use it on a
I have an
stick.
APK, and it doesn't even need
Well,
to
it
be cracked.
sucks to be
since
you
it
then.
doesn't really...
You have an iPhone. You can never get to play it again. Loser.
And this is why you buy Android.
Yes.
This is why you buy Android. You know, just loser. Loser. I love doing these. I get to insult people.
This question is also really hard since some of them got taken
Ban
down before
him.
the
Don't
actual
answer
release.
blue. Blue is technically true, but it's not the correct answer this time.
Huh?
Yeah, no. Blue and purple are not the correct answers, and people chose them anyway.
Ooh. Yeah, there's 7. 7 Rio games.
How's the decimation going? It's
Most
really
of them
close
were
between Topaz and Ohio. What the fuck?
Wow. Topaz is back in second.
All right, yeah, nice. Yeah, Topaz. It's a battle for second, literally
yeah.
is.
Yeah, the party
It's
games
really tight.
count.
Damn. It's getting interesting.
No, it doesn't count the console the separate console ports. Yeah, the color gain is counted in that total.
Yes, there is a real theme park somewhere in the world.
By the way, there are no joke answers on this one. No joke answers.
That kind of spoils it.
Does it? Oh.
Yes.
Swotix is... He's fumbling at the moment. Damn.
Yes. There's a lot of people confused
Is
about
it
this.
still
So yes,
hope?
there is. We should probably explain that. The park
Does
in
it exist?
Malaysia. What is it called again?
It's Sky
Rio is
World.
Oh, I've just realized I'm sharing my screen. It's a good thing
Yeah.
I'm not flipping.
Sky
Where is
World.
it? Well, that doesn't look very nice.
I don't know why you're looking at
Rio
that.
Sky World. Or
They
Rio
have a
Get-
website.
It's Sky World, and Rio is like a part of it. It's a section of it. It's not the entire theme. But yeah.
Brave doesn't know. Okay.
Check the link that I've sent to the chat.
No.
Has some really
yeah,
good
okay.
images of it.
Ooh. They also have a nice amount of merchandise there too, by the way.
If you've looked at the
blue
Rio
cups.
merchandise channel, you might know this one.
Yeah, if you have no life, you might know this one.
Topaz debated 2 people by saying red.
Promotional merchandise. Yeah, it was RDP Creative, based in the UK.
Really? Never heard of them. Alright, let's have a look at this
I think
place.
Kobe Dash got it wrong.
Whoa. Whoa, that's
It
crazy.
generally looks
Yes.
amazing. I would go there.
It looks like the
It's
place of my
better than the
dreams.
Glasgow Willy Wonka thing, that's for sure.
Oh my god! Don't mention that. Oh.
What, the Glasgow Willy Wonka thing?
Yeah.
Have you all
Yeah.
seen that? You got to see
Probably
that.
no one did. Probably
You got to
unless
see
they're
it.
from UK.
Look at this. This was a Willy. People paid like $40 for tickets, and then they got this.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Imagine that for a $40 for a Willy Wonka experience. Anyway, yeah, that's cool, isn't it? Oh dear me. Louise be like, I think I'll use my credit card.
In a kids movie as well.
Yes.
Remember, kids, pay your taxes and don't get into credit card debt.
It's slightly less insane than what
I love
Sorwin
banking
put in
too.
the Outcast.
I do. I love banking too. Banking is my favorite thing to do. I could bank day and night.
Maybe FBI won't find you.
I like banking. I like banking. I like banking and I like to bank. You see, there are joke answers in this one. That's a warning for you. There are joke answers in this question. If you choose the joke answers, you don't get any points. So don't choose the joke answers, okay? You mustn't do this. You don't get any points otherwise. I think that's convincing enough.
I'm preferring for the I'm gonna ban you.
No more No more from Madagascar, so Yawn, boring question. Nobody knows it. Nobody cares.
Birmingham.
No, it's obviously Shropshire.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's a hard one.
There is no East Zone. Rio doesn't have an East Zone. So
Photo that Zordus has just sent. I want you to remember it. I want you to remember that. For that one question later. Yeah, what are the current standings at the moment? We can only see the top 5. Can someone dox the scoreboard at the moment? Because I don't know. Hang on, once this question is over, I'll Muslims, okay. Hang on.
it has to do with Snakes Alive mostly, and also Pedro de Gavia is in the first Rio. So
I'll turn that off.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
I'm guessing it's in the background when
I'm trying to see the full
or something.
scoreboard. Show me the full scoreboard. It won't do it.
I don't think you can view
can
it.
Someone,
Yeah, I think that's
someone
possible.
tell me what the scores are. What are we currently standing at, boys? What are we currently standing
I
at?
don't think even the
No,
audience
they do
knows.
because they do because it says we got
Have a
Albi
real
in 11th,
disappointing place,
Rigby in
17th.
8th, San Fierro is in 18th, Pashka by default is in 17th.
Liljoda is in
Yeah,
69th.
that's just disappointment.
Dratham in 16th. Ooh. Yep. Where's Freddy? Is Freddy playing? Where are you?
no, he's not.
All right. Yeah. Excuse me. Flambada. Hamburger.
Ultimatum.
Hey, someone gets a regular show reference. Hamburger. Life's so good when you're eating a burger.
Flambada.
So unhealthy.
was-
It's like artery murder, but you don't
That was
even care
Carlos
because it
Saldana's
tastes so
only
good.
line in the Rio franchise was Flambada.
Yeah, regular show is excellent. Absolutely brilliant thing. What did he say? Nathan, what did you say?
No idea.
Come up on stage and say it to everyone. Do it. Come up on stage and say it to everyone.
Oh my goodness.
Say it. What did you say?
Who the fuck remembers the food in Snakes Alive?
Bad.
Me.
What? You haven't read
Mordor.
Snakes Alive? Don't blame me.
Mordor again. 3 people answered the crusty crowd.
People who like music, stand up and answer correctly.
The Shadow
Where
Realm.
are my fellow
Narnia.
soundtrack enjoyers at? You guys know this one.
Oh hell yeah! Narnia is my jam. Absolute. My jam.
The Shadow Realm.
I was gonna have one of the answers be your mum's bedroom. This was the one I was gonna have your mum's bedroom as. All right, what's the standings at the moment? Topaz is comfortably in second. Colby is comfortably in third. Swatix
Slightly uncomfortably in
fell
second.
off. Yeah, well.
It's neck and neck. Big J is very good at making Kahoots.
Oh yeah, I'm very good at making Kahoots. I would have lost it if anyone chose yellow or green. I literally would have lost it. Yeah, Rigby, you could just head out. You ain't gonna win, so.
That's just rude.
Well, there you go.
Only 16
Beer,
people.
who is a Chinese instrument. So
Yeah, we don't care.
Orange is trying to throw some facts in.
Yes.
Well, he keeps missing. Yes, Icy Hot, there are 81 questions. 81. And I had to program them all into this manually. Mayonnaise on an escalator. It's going upstairs, so see you later. Bye-bye. If you prove that you finished in ninth, Rigby, then just show your standing at the moment, and we'll like figure out. Yeah, I don't know. Just yeah, I don't know. Just send it. Bye. Thank you for attending.
See you, Rigby. Thank you for attending. Yeah.
Appreciate it. Really do. We're having a laugh, but you know, it's nice that you came.
Add music. Ooh, wow.
Music.
Yeah, he voices the soccer announcer in the Maracana Stadium.
14-year-old pair of that's older than the average TikTok user, bro. There are no joke questions in this one, by the way.
Oof.
I did say there were no joke questions in this one.
I think some people phase it out. Oh, Liljoda. No way.
It's twerking. It's twerking. Look at that.
Be very funny if I ended up giving Liljoda the $5 gift card. Or I mean, he has Discord Basic.
Pashka is actually an answer to a
Nitro
question
Basic.
later. Well, not an answer, but it's one of the possible answers. It could be the answer. Who knows?
Just pretend the accents are there.
Yeah, just do that.
Because he couldn't
You have
be
to
bothered.
think very carefully about this one. Think very carefully.
Mark Zuckerberg.
Think very carefully.
Mark Zuckerberg.
Really
aka
think,
Blue.
genuinely think very carefully.
Yeah. It's probably one of my favorite things about Rio is that Zuckerberg played Blue. Whoever answered Mark Zuckerberg, the two people, good for you.
You're correct.
Good
You're
for
correct.
you.
Yeah, because we initially thought it was the crocodile, but they do. So
Crocodiles are
who wants to
nice.
speak? Who wants to speak?
Dropped him or dropped him.
What do you want to
I was
say?
I was one of them who got it right,
were
and I have
crocodiles
to,
in the
and I have to say, how was it?
We'll
How
never
is
know what he had to say.
Oh my
We'll
god!
never know.
Cut scream. Perfectly cut screams. Oh man.
We are the CIA, and he invented a water-powered car.
He continues in chat. How's the right answer?
It's the right answer because quite literally we realized, wait, no, every single one of there's no joke answers in this, by the way. Every single one of them appears, and we were like, crap, what do we do? And I'd already put Mark Zuckerberg in, so I thought, let's just make Mark Zuckerberg the correct answer. And Trajan was like, no, don't do that.
If
And I
you
was
say
like,
Mark
I
Zuckerberg
paid
is
for
the
the Kahoot
reptile, that
subscription.
is a subjective opinion. No.
Oh, someone was knocked off, but I didn't really see whose name it was, so I don't care.
Liljoda. Very sad.
Oh, right. That's a very flattering image. Look at that uvula. They just extruded the default cube and painted it red. Classic trailer. Oh dear
Actually.
me.
Actually.
The hang glider guy.
The guy in the hang
Everyone
glider
spam
saying,
blue nerd emoji. Wait, no, you don't have it.
it's that one.
Oh wait, it is. You do have it. Blue nerd emoji is in the Rio server, right? Everyone spam it.
It is. It is.
God. Yes. Yeah, we used the picture of Jewel as she is depicted in the game we're referring to.
They were talking about the creators of the game. Why did they use that image? Technically, it's not a stock image. It is a promotional render. A very common one at that, but yeah. It is the most common Jewel promotional render. You see it everywhere.
Unfortunately.
Jeremy Clarkson.
Jeremy Clarkson, Richard Hammond, and James. I didn't see that one before. Top ear mentions, says Augie.
What happens when taste exhaust fume? Carbo whiff. Warning, show budget does not exceed 23 yen. Believe it or not, the budget for this Kahoot did not exceed 23 yen either.
Good.
Except for buying the Kahoot. Anyway. Jeremy catches Ramacord, James beats the Brazilian cartel, and Richard crashes a plane. Why did you... Who chose yellow and green?
They stopped trying.
It's a true or false answer. Why would you do that? Oh.
That's an excellent image, by the way.
I got to read that one out.
That's a blue sky
Tonight on
image, an
Rio
authentic
Pier,
blue
Jeremy
sky
becomes a
studios
dictator and overmasses the Venezuelan economy. James becomes an eco-terrorist, and Richard forgot to pay for his food at the vending machine. Anyway. The tropical disease has a streak with 3 correct answers in a row. Damn.
You did not.
I just did. I mean what I say. If you're quick, there's 3 points. It's Rise of the Zealots. I ain't lying to you. It's Rise of the Zealots. Pick Rise of the Zealots. You should do it because it's the correct answer. Precise British cooking should already. It's fucking raw.
2 people just
Oh, dear me.
And they were Zordus and Liljoda.
Ooh, that's tough. It is Rise of the Zealots, yes. Yes, I remembered to make this one a true or false question. So it's a true or false question, which is amazing. I love how it gives you enough time to read it based on how long the question is.
I took this screenshot, by the way, and one of the others.
Well,
I contributed.
No one cares.
People start saying, I care. Thank you, guys.
I care.
I'm really touched.
They do.
All right, whoever keeps going on about it gets banned.
In which I wrote them.
My local Tesco. I could agree they didn't.
I mean, Tesco technically is a fast food chain.
Yeah, with their meal deals and crap.
Yeah. Well, they have the deli counter, don't they? Tesco isn't the right answer, I'll say that much. But yeah, they have a deli counter. So actually, Tesco is a valid answer. So
there was apparently a big deal with Subway. They didn't want it for some specific reason.
Subway does do toys occasionally, yeah. They did them for like one of the Star Wars sequels.
Yeah, but they had something specific with Rio that they didn't want it.
Jollibee's
I
is a
believe.
Filipino chain, and you were. I'm sorry, I interrupted you.
No, don't worry. Continue on.
Oh, yeah, Jollibee is a Filipino chain, and Carl's Jr. is in the Western United States.
there may well be no joke answers on this one. It's possible that there isn't.
Ooh, nice. Good job, guys. I think everyone chose the name that they didn't recognize.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, he's Big Boss. No one cares about him.
Oh. Or his character.
If you've got scopophobia, look away now.
That reminds me of the woman at Mojang at Minecraft Lies who has like the thick Swedish accent.
She reminds me of the
Few people
psycho
know what
killer
I'm talking about.
creepypasta. She reminds me of the psycho
Agnes, her name's
killer
Agnes.
creepypasta girl or whatever. That one mean girl. The crazy girlfriend or something.
Cindy Slattery.
Guillotard is making a Gerard.
It's
Yeah,
not
Gerard.
Gerald because there's no L. Gerard.
I don't know. It's just letters and numbers.
He said it's Gerard, and then he followed up with Yaj.
Yeah, Gerard. Okay, gotcha.
It's over 9,000 lemons.
Those pixels that were revealing the lemon nearly made a swastika.
Brilliant.
Golden, so he actually picked the Joker. It doesn't matter if he did. I think he could just not answer for the rest of the game and would still win. Possibly. Where's that Raphael image from earlier?
Raphael is really into Eva.
Damn.
The purple answers something.
Raphael could not pull out of an aircraft hangar. Yeah, that image. Pretty much. Nah.
No one answered
Cyan was a valid answer.
It's very true.
I was tempted to make it. I was tempted to make that an answer. We're nearly there.
The purple one again.
The joke actually played out the way I wanted it to, because we started about 3.5 hours ago. I was hoping that would play out silently, the whole thing.
Man. Goes smoothly so far.
It's over! At last. Remember, the
green,
more
because
people
green is a
answer, the
positive
quicker
color.
it goes.
From my point of view, yellow is a positive color.
Red is a positive color.
No.
Okay, let's select both. And blue as well.
In electronics,
For
red
obvious
is a positive
reasons.
color. Yeah, people agree with me. Well, Golden Sword's won. Topaz came second. I'll buy Topaz and Disco Nitro.
But does he already have it? He does not.
Probably. If he doesn't, then I'll, yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Alright, Topaz, I'll buy you Discord Nitro. Yeah. It is green. Yeah, Ice5 got it correct. It's green.
It should be red. I'm just gonna make a note of saying it should be red.
No,
People
it's
who answered
green.
red, you're all correct. Just saying.
Oh, Mango wants to say
We're
something.
correct
What do you want to
inside.
say? What does he want to say? Speak.
Mango, you're on the stage. We can't hear him.
We can't hear him.
Oh no.
Deport him to Krasnoyarsk.
We can't hear him. Oh no, we
He's no
couldn't
longer
hear
on
him.
the stage.
Anyway. Right.
I thought that for a second.
If you want to bully me, you'll have to try harder than that. Anyway. See if you can guess how much I spent on this.
You said it earlier.
Was it worth it?
Yes.
Question
Honestly,
is it only for
was
one
it?
Kahoot?
Totally.
This was a month of Kahoot teacher professional.
Mm-hmm. So we could make more technically during this month and then reuse it, right?
During this month, yes. If it goes to next month, I'll have to pay that again. And I don't want to. So maybe we'll see.
I should chip in next time as well. Or probably
Maybe.
just buy it.
This is the most important
That would
one.
be fair. I'm gay.
Bruh, people like actually chose it.
Why not?
I'm not grateful of this quiz.
I heard the click
Did he say
as
something?
he pressed disconnect.
Did he say something?
Nothing
Anyway.
important.
Good night,
So
Dalton.
here we go. Here are the
Dratham.
results. Here are the results. Some guy I've never heard of with 33,000.
Yeah.
Topaz with 35,000.
Skull.
And some kid or whatever, I don't know who he is,
Make a
with
screenshot of this, please.
43,000.
Oh,
He
okay.
Make a
spanked
screenshot
everyone.
of this for later. Like
Yeah,
a full
okay.
screen. Thanks.
Yeah, I have done.
So we can just, use it in an announcement.
Meeting room.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's sent. So there we go.
That was actually really funny.
That was a good Kahoot. Very good.
Did we enjoy that? Did we enjoy the Kahoot?
Certainly, yeah.
Was it money well spent?
Good job, Topaz. You'll get Discord Nitro. And then
Yeah,
I'm going to
I'll
fork
buy
over
him
cash to
Discord
Gold
Nitro.
Swords.
Yep. Gotta give the prizes out now.
Yeah. And
flipping broke.
Yes.
So now it's time for a reading, I guess.
Yes.
Okay.
Indeed.
Now, there is another
the Kahoot
announcement.
was not the only thing we had planned.
Yeah, we have more things planned. So be sure to not leave because
The second
there
event is arguably more important.
Yes, there is an announcement to make as well, and that will be done at the end of the thing. Nearly, we're going to do a one more thing type scenario.
Yes, we have an announcement at the end.
We have an announcement at the end of this, and we're not going to give it yet. We are going to give it later on, near the end. So now it's time for a fan fiction reading with Orange McCall Welders. I
And
don't
not
know.
just
He's
any
going to
fan
read
fiction,
something.
and not a fan fiction at all.
Oh yeah.
It is not a fan fiction. It is a junior novel by Alexa Hillier. I'm just going to be right back. You guys can chat, and I will be ready in like, I don't know, 2 minutes.
Sure. I will go fill my bottle up. Be right back as well.
We're gonna have a little break, but we'll be back soon.
I should ask DoorDash to get me some monsters to keep me awake with caffeine.
We're back.
Hello there.
Hello.
So, what now?
You need to sing. I cannot sing.
Oh yeah, sing for us.
Nope.
Sing. I just sneezed. I just sneezed again. Come on, Spixie, sing for us. Sing. Yeah.
We believe in you.
I'm being peer pressured.
Don't mute it anymore. Sing. Sing. Sing for us. Oh, right. Yeah, he can't because I muted him. Now he can.
I got that. Let me meditate.
He's having a seizure. He's having technical difficulties or something. I muted him and now he thinks his mic is broken. All right, what's his name? Get the book out and start reading. Half the people have left, but this is boring. Zordus, come up you come. Say something amusing.
I was muted. So I'm not going to be.
Geometry dash.
Okay, that's
Orange
enough
was
of that.
interrupted
Right.
for that.
Yes, and I allowed it to happen. Go on then, Mr. Orange. You can speak now. Nah, I changed my mind. Right. What are we going to do now? What are we going to do now?
Just in case everyone leaves, should we do the announcement first and then start the reading?
Nah, not everyone. We're going to do like the announcement in the main chat anyway.
I mean, yeah, but maybe people will be interested in hearing it now.
If you want to hear what the announcements is, you've got to stay. That's the kicker.
Makes sense.
You got to stay. You got to stay.
Sure.
Because if you just want to hear the announcement, then they don't really care about community. So you're going to have for announcement. You have to wait. You have to wait for the announcement. All right, no, I really will let you speak now, Mr. Orange. Go on. I really will.
Okay, Mango's back. Yeah, we have enough. All right, so I don't have a digital copy, so I'm not going to be able to stream it. Because if I tried to do that by holding up the pages to my screen, it would be very awkward. So, anyway, I will just read from the physical copy of the book that I've had since 2016.
There's a digital copy online.
There probably is somewhere. Rio, the junior novel by Alexa Hillier. When I was a kid, I liked the first 2/3, and I thought the last third was garbage. So let's have a read. I do like the graphic design in this.
I
wish I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna stream some Monopoly while he does this, so people have something engaging to watch, like Subway Surfers game. Should I just stream Family Guy? Should I literally just stream Family Guy while he's reading the freaking story?
That's gonna be a big distraction.
All right.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna play some flipping Monopoly, and then you can like watch
Colby,
that.
Colby, are you
Subway
online
Surfers.
or like what's going on? I thought Colby had some kind of technical difficulty going on.
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna stream flipping Monopoly. if you can listen to the story, and as you listen to the story, I will be playing Monopoly, so that you have
Alright.
something to look at.
In the beginning, the mist began to melt away as the sun rose over the lush green canopy of trees. A faint whistle could be heard as a single bird swooped down from a branch, calling to the other birds beneath him. With that one whistle, all the other birds in the jungle began to respond. Pretty soon, the entire Brazilian rainforest was full of the sounds of birds singing. Even a couple little eggs cracked open in a nest, and 2 newborn chicks popped out to dance. Hey! Mother bird shouted as a big group of colorful parrots and toucans.
Colby has found the digital version of the. Hang on, I'll stream that instead.
That's not the right book, though. That's the second one.
Oh, you're looking at the first one.
Yeah, we're reading the first one.
Oh, find the first one, and I'll stream the first one. Is he streaming freaking Subway Surfers gameplay?
Yeah. Stream that the first one. It's in the chat now.
Yeah, I've got it. Hang on a minute. Hang on, I've got it. I'm gonna stream it.
Why Subway Surfer? Because you guys asked for it.
I can't stream the book if you're streaming Subway Surfers.
Ah, damn it. Fine.
Yeah, so cancel the Subway Surfers gameplay so I can stream mine.
So I'll have to look at it solo. It is mesmerizing.
Hang on a minute.
I now understand why Gen Z was so obsessed with this.
Hang on a minute. All right, I'm getting ready to stream it. Okay.
So I'm not that impressed so
All
far.
right, I'm streaming it now.
This video has 2.9 million views. It's like the default Subway Surfers game.
All right, I'm streaming the reading now. What are you talking about? This is the thing. This is the book, isn't it? This is the junior novel.
Spixii, stop streaming Subway Surfers.
This isn't Subway Surfers. This is. Oh, all right. Hang on. Let me find it. Here we go. This is Subway Surfers. Anyway, all right. Can we see it? Okay.
Yeah.
Colby,
yes,
you want to? Yeah, Colby, do you want to put the? Can you put it so that you can see it in the stream?
That's such a debate.
I'm just going to make sure that you've got that on the stream. So anyway, you might want to go from the beginning, but now I do actually have the book.
Yeah.
So
Okay. Yeah, Rio the Junior novel adapted by Lexa Hillier. Next page. Rio the Junior novel. It says limited preview. You need
I'm
like
not
a
gonna
trial.
have to sign up for it. All right, hang on, and let me do this real quick. We're very well organized around here. Let me sign up. Let me sign up for a second.
As part
Sign
of
up for free.
Golden Sword's prize
Enter
for
my email address.
winning the Kahoot, maybe he could be invited up to read with us or to participate in the commentary.
That's a good idea.
If he wants to. Oh.
Yeah, let's get Goldie on stage. What?
Hello there.
Oh, hi.
Hello. Yes.
Can you hear me now? Does it sound?
He sounds very American.
You sound
Is
very.
it working? Like, do I sound clear this time?
You sound so clear. Oh my goodness, the mic is amazing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Bro, they sound like clones of each other.
Yep.
Bruh.
Yeah, I'm Canadian, actually. By the way, Big J.
Yeah, basically
Canadian,
but north.
Yes, I'm northern. I'm very
northern.
There's a moose loose about
I'm Spixii, but
norther. Oh dear me.
Eh?
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 Hey.
You here, eh? Oh dear me.
Hey, it's just Canadian
I'm
in
sorry,
it.
Icefire just said something in staff chat, which I will dox. He said we should do this like once a month. No!
Once a
This
month.
would cost me so much money.
I don't think he meant to.
Technically, we
every
could find an
month.
alternative.
It'll cost me so much money.
Oh, he says
Isn't your
Gimkit is
Kahoot
free.
for like a year only? Like you
Gimkit
can
is
do this for, like,
weird.
12 times.
I don't
We could
know.
technically do other Kahoots. Like run.
I mean, yeah, we could just
Technically.
draw up we could just do like the quiz or whatever and do it as like, I don't know. I don't know. There are alternative ways we could do it.
Spixii's fan fiction because everyone
We're going
will
to
know
look
the
into
answers to
that.
that. Totally.
Oh dear. I have a feeling I'd be at an advantage there.
Honestly, I'm not really interested in giving triple time anymore the light of day. I don't really promote it anymore. I'm just like, yeah, it exists.
Come on, Blue. Why are you so sad?
Oh, sadness. Because as an expression of Blue being sad is very deep. I also happen to be 14.
He has everything in life and he's still sad.
I'm still
yeah,
I'm still in the
just,
process of
Big J,
signing
let
up
me
to
know when
this.
you're,
Yeah, I'm
signed
still
up
in the
and
process of doing that.
I suggested we should do Gimkit. Honestly, Gimkit is weird because it has like this economy system. Like, why?
Yeah.
Kahoot is just Gimkit is just like flashcards. Kahoot is
Yeah.
way more fun. It's like it's very entertaining. It's perfect for like a stage event. But Gimkit is like you buy stuff from the shop and then you like use power
I can
ups.
verify my email. I got to do all that.
Oh my god. Wait, what is this website? The Internet Archive. Wait, you're signing into the Internet Archive. Will this even work?
Yeah, I'm making an account because
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah,
Hmm.
then it must work.
Hey,
then.
on link 23, can you translate that?
I
I
don't
see a
speak
Rio
Spanish.
meme, but
What does it say? What does it say? It's in Spanish or German or something.
Dang it.
What does it say?
If only we had Nissan here, he'd be able to translate it.
Who's that?
Big J moment.
Oh.
On link is translating.
Oh yeah. I remember.
Oh,
I remember.
man.
The guy who threw a hissy fit and left. Right. Yeah, I remember.
Who is this guy? Zorua? Or who
Oh,
is
yeah.
this? That's the okay.
Oh, hang on. I think I got it. Wait. I got an account now. I need the link. Hang on. I'm just gonna scroll up and find it. It's above all of the Subway Surfers gameplay.
Yeah.
Right. I got it. Okay. Here we go. Right. Can I actually read it? Is the question. But yeah, log in and borrow. Oh, right. Yeah, I actually have to log in. Sign in as Thomas. Yes. Yes.
Oh, it's gonna work. It's gonna work.
Yes. Let's see. Let's see. Oh. Yeah. It works. It works. It works. It works. Yes.
Bro,
Yes, it does. I can view
I
it.
didn't even know you could sign into stuff on the archive.
Oh, is it coming through?
Yes, I see it.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, it is.
I can see it.
All
yeah,
right, great. Okay. Rio, the junior novel. I got into the full view. Can we see this?
Yep, we still can see it.
Okay, we still can see it. I've flipped the page. Can we still see it?
Yeah.
There you go. Right, there you go. Enjoy yourself.
All right. Yeah. The mist in the beginning, the mist began to melt away as the sun rose over the lush green canopy of trees. A faint whistle could be heard as a single bird swooped down from a branch, calling to the other birds beneath him. With that one whistle, all the other birds in the jungle began to respond. Pretty soon, the entire Brazilian rainforest was full of the sounds of birds singing. Even a couple of little eggs cracked open in a nest, and two newborn chicks popped out to dance. Hey! A mother bird shouted as a big group of colorful parrots and flip the page. Call.
Green.
Wait.
Give it to me. Give it
Don't
to
you have
me.
the account? Wait, didn't you sign in? Why
No,
did it?
I did.
why
I
did-
just have to. I have to borrow it.
We only have 1 hour. We have to speed run this.
We have to do this in
We
1 hour.
We do. We literally have to. We have to speed run it.
Screenshot every page quickly. Or something. I don't know.
Yeah, for real.
Okay. Of colorful parrots and toucans and cockatiels flew by. But none of them slowed down. The
Hurry up, you've only got
rainforest
1 hour.
Were there cockatiels in that scene?
No, there were not. There's never cockatiels in Rio. With summer-style music, and all the birds were excited to start the new day, all except one. Little baby Blue sat alone in his nest, frozen with fear. He was a very young bird, just hatched, and he didn't yet know how to fly. He desperately wanted to join the others in their song and dance, but he was too afraid. The nest seemed to be very high up, and just looking down made him dizzy. But then he watched the beautiful birds of all varieties having such a fun time, and something surprising happened. He noticed he was bobbing his head a little to the rhythm. Pretty soon he was tapping his talons, getting into the groove.
Tapping his
talons.
Just randomly flailing around.
I mean, you can actually tap your talons if you're a bird. They haven't tried to use talons.
The phrase is tap your toes. The phrase is tap your toes.
Bro. Dude, this book does the talent thing too.
To be fair, bird anatomy in that way is different than human anatomy in that you can't really
bird
tap
anatomy
your feet.
is different to human
you
anatomy.
can't really tap your toenails.
You can't really tap your toe. You can if you're me.
Oh my god.
Tap your toe.
You can't tap your toenails unless you're weird. But for a bird, it's normal, so I would forgive him for that.
But you're weird and you can't tap your toenails.
Weird in this. How do you know?
Well, you say you can.
You have to break them.
You don't know a thing about me. Okay, you know some things about me.
I do. I know you're a lot.
Yeah, I am.
All of a sudden, Blue got scared again. It seemed like his whole nest was vibrating. But when he turned around, he realized what was causing all the vibrations. His own butt.
Bro. Great.
What? His own butt.
His ass was vibrating.
I would expect that from a real fan fiction, but not from
this is actually
You could do a British dub of this.
His own
He
butt.
noticed
The
he was
exclamation mark.
bobbing his wee little head to rhythm like. Pretty soon he would tapping his little talons, getting into the groove. All of a sudden he got scared again. His ass was vibrating. It was. Must have been that curry he had last night.
There's a lot of exclamation marks. I guess it is children's media.
Yeah. This is for the 7 to 12 demographic, but whatever.
I would be insulted if I was given this.
His own butt.
He was shaking.
His ass was vibrating.
He was shaking his tail feathers at the music. Just then, a mother and her new chicks soared past his nest, and Blue felt a surge of inspiration. Now was the time. He took one timid step toward the edge of his nest, then another, and then, just as Blue was about to take the plunge out of his nest and into the beautiful dancing canopy of birds and the leaves below, he heard an ugly, rumbling, roaring noise.
Bro, how could a noise be ugly?
I guess it sounds bad.
How can a noise be ugly?
Bad. To a bird, maybe they sound bad, but...
They can sound bad, but how does a noise sound ugly?
I guess ugly is in place of like uncanny. Just like non-natural.
Unfamiliar, maybe? I don't know.
Probably.
Don't look at me in that tone of voice. It smells of a funny colour.
The birds stopped singing all at once, and as Blue watched, he saw something he'd never seen before, something hulking and square, and it was a truck. One of many trucks and jeeps full of poachers, men who steal wild birds. All the birds darted this way.
Sorry, did it say something he'd never seen before? Isn't he a few days old?
No.
I've never seen this
He
before.
literally just hatched.
Yeah.
He said he literally just
Like
hatched.
the story
It's like
itself
3 days,
literally said
yeah.
he just hatched. Now they're
He
making a point.
yeah, I don't understand.
Oh, this is so
hatched,
new to
like,
him,
a few
brother.
days
Everything
ago.
is new to you.
Let's get it. Brother, you haven't seen anything yet. You just hatched. Your mum and dad abandoned you. Literally.
Quit being so pretentious.
Oh my
All the birds started this way and that in a panic. The men tossed nets through the air as birds of all shapes and sizes squawked with fear. Not all birds
All
squawk.
shapes and
Blue,
sizes.
Blue turned his head in
All
either
birds
direction.
squawk if you poke them hard enough.
Blue turned his head in either direction, watching as the birds, who 1 minute ago had been singing at the top of their lungs, are now caught in the nets. It was a horrible sight. He heard a loud
Not all
sound and
birds
got
have lungs
startled.
either.
Wait a second. His name is Blue. Who
Yeah,
named
his
him? Who
name's
named him
Blue in
Blue?
this.
His parents
I
named him
like- I
Blue.
like
What?
His parents named him
I
Blue.
just realized.
Canon confirmed.
At the beginning.
His
That's
biological parents named him Blue.
I mean, yeah,
think
how did you not notice that?
They expected you to. I think they expected you to watch the movie. Obviously, they expected us to watch the movie first. So they think they
The
could just.
thing is, though, is that this came out a full month before the movie. So
Wait, actually?
What?
Yeah.
Wait, what? This was a spoiler?
Yeah.
Probably.
Whoa.
Hang on. Let me see. It should
A
say what was
spoiler that
published.
no one read. But it's still a
2010.
spoiler nonetheless. Wow.
2010. It says that.
What? This is. Wow.
Well, the book was released on February 22nd, 2011. So, okay.
Okay, man, you stop looking at the Subway Surfers gameplay and just running it on.
There's Subway. There's. You're looking at
I
Subway
just-
Surfers gameplay still.
I kept it running in another tab and I just like didn't close it because I
Just
was
going back to
mesmerized
it.
by it. It's so mesmerizing. What the
Now
hell?
shut up. We've only got this for an hour.
Right.
Yeah, it's so repetitive. It's oddly mesmerizing. That's just how Subway Surfers is.
As he jumped, he heard a loud sound and got startled. As he jumped out of the way, he hit the edge of his nest and slipped down. Blue is falling. It's like a Johnny Cash song, except bad. He tried to open his wings and flap them, but it was no use. Next page. He hadn't learned how to fly yet. Instead, he plopped all the way to the ground. That's poor word choice. Landing in a large pile of leaves, just as he looked up at his towering nest. You mean the tree? Well, I guess his nest.
I mean, I guess that's what they call. Technically,
Nest
yeah.
tree?
That,
It
that's
should
the
be
right
nest
term.
tree, but maybe if you're referring to like home,
Hollow.
then I guess that makes
That's
sense.
the best term, hollow.
Yeah.
The cage dropped down around him. He had been caught. The poachers packed Blue's cage into a shipping crate. Then they slammed the door on a cargo plane which took off down the runway with little Blue inside. Meanwhile,
They
in a sleepy town,
they
in
packed him into a shipping crate and then slapped. That's a dramatic scene change. That happens in the film and it makes sense because you can see it, but in the book it doesn't.
Wait, I don't think you see him in a I thought he went into the shipping crate after he was in the truck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait. Okay, this isn't even like accurate. Oh, whatever.
What it's saying is they put the cage over him and they put the cage into the crate, but if you look in the crate, it's just him in the crate.
Yeah.
So they got that wrong. Hurry up and read. We've only got it for an hour.
Wait, what? Does it have a time limit?
Yeah, I probably
Yeah.
won't be able to change the page after a certain time.
Okay. Meanwhile, in a sleepy town, Minnesota, called Moose Lake Village, a little girl named Linda was wishing and hoping for the perfect present. Moose Lake Village was cold and quiet and flat. There were no lush green trees or brightly colored birds here. There was snow, and lots of it. Snow blanketed the beautiful countryside as far as the eye could see. In the morning, as the town was just waking up, a truck a truck containing Blue's cage rumbled along. All of a sudden, as the truck lurched over some snow, one of the locks on the back door shook loose, and out fell the crate, with Blue still inside. The truck turned a corner
Thanks for
and was
clarifying
gone,
that.
leaving Blue's crate all alone in the street. Blue chirped and chirped for help, until finally a shadow passed over him. The shadow belonged to Linda. She was smiling as her hands reached inside the crate and picked Blue up. Little Blue was nervous at first, but then he smiled a little too. He knew he'd be safe and happy with this girl. And for many years, he was. I think you should read, since you can access the book.
You think I should?
Yeah, you should.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Chapter,
15 years later. Linda grew up into a kind young woman who owned a bookstore. For the past 15 years, she had raised Blue. When Linda was 8, she was already giving Blue his medicine all by herself. When she turned 10, she let Blue help her blow out her birthday candles. When she went to the prom, Blue was her date.
Very cute.
She's into
Very wholesome.
bestiality?
Wow.
Stop.
I thought
married Blue.
she married him.
Then she cheated on Blue with Tulio.
She cheated on Blue with Tulio.
Oh my
Bruh.
god.
I mean, jokes aside, this is actually kind of wholesome. I like the lore that is explained here. There's a few details, not much, but it's kind of cute.
This is better quality than Snakes Alive.
Yes.
They had done everything together. The two were the closest of friends. Yeah, not as close as me and Orange. And this morning was just like any other morning at Linda's house. It was time to go to work and open up the bookstore. Inside Linda's bedroom, a loud alarm went off. Linda was sleepy. She hit her alarm clock, mumbling and grumpy, but the alarm just kept going. Finally, Linda realized that it wasn't the alarm clock making that loud, annoying noise. It was Blue. Linda laughed and tapped Blue on the head, pretending he was the alarm clock. Blue picked up Linda's glasses in his beak and dropped them onto her face. Good morning, Blue, Linda
Can I
said
interject?
cheerfully.
Liljoda just
What?
said that if you start running out of borrow time for the book, that he'll have a solution in that case.
Okay. Then Blue and Linda went about their morning routine. Making toast together and pouring Blue's favorite colorful fruity cereal into his bowl. I mean fruity in the sense that it's got fruit in it, not that the cereal is homosexual. They ate breakfast together and then brushed their teeth together, except Blue doesn't have teeth, he has a beak. He's not like a snail, which has a radula. But Blue accidentally swallowed his toothpaste.
Accidentally,
Blue couldn't
my
help it.
ass. He did that on purpose.
He likes to. I think he thinks tooth fluoride is super nutritious for him. That's why.
Yummy fluoride.
Yes, like, he
Blue
made it-
couldn't help it. He burped. Oh goodness me! Don't show that Rio Barden lover for life guy this the burp fetish dude. Don't show him this. There is canon material, both written and visual, of Blue burping.
Taco Bell. Is this the?
Ew, said Linda. Then she found Blue's vitamins and tried to give them to him, but Blue refused, bending in every possible direction to avoid them. He even changed dimensions. Anyway, finally Linda distracted Blue by shaking the cereal box, and Blue opened his mouth. As he did, she shoved in the spoonful of bird vitamins.
Wow.
Blue leapt through rings and across shelves and slid down the banister and made his way to the door, ready for a long day's work at the bookstore. You don't do anything, you're a bird. Anyway, when they got to the bookstore, Linda and Blue tidied up the shop. This is implying that the bookstore is not as part of the same building. Anyway. When Linda would place a stack of books on the shelf, and then Blue would slide by on the gliding ladder and make sure they were stacked straight.
Ooh.
They mean straight in the sense of being straight, not in heterosex. Anyway, when they finished cleaning up and getting ready, Blue went to flip over the open sign. He bumped his wing with Linda's fist, and they both smiled.
I like how there's no
They
segue
loved
between
their
those two
life together.
clauses.
No. The only thing was they didn't have very many customers in their bookstore. Moose Lake Village was a small town. Moose Lake Village was
Why
a
do you keep
small
calling
town.
it that?
The V is even capitalized.
Moose Lake Village was a small town.
Is it a village or a town? Make up your mind, Christina, or whoever your name is.
Obviously a village.
If my grandmother had wheels, she would have been a bike. Moose Lake City was a small
nice
town
reference.
where few people ever came. Linda and Blue spent Shut up. Linda and Blue spent the day at the bookstore playing Jenga. Oh, you can tell we're long post 9/11 here. The tower of Jenga blocks had gotten very high, and it was just about to be Blue's turn to go when they heard the store doorbell jingle. Blue got distracted, and the Jenga blocks went tumbling down. I win, I never win. How?
I like that. I like how Blue is way better at Jenga than Linda.
How are you so bad at Jenga that a bird is better than you?
No, Blue is just that
I
good.
never win.
He's just good.
I
Linda
like
shouted
this. I like
happily.
this feature of them playing Jenga together. This is nice.
Actually, they should. I actually would prefer this over the phone call of the mom. Although the
That would have been really
latter
cute.
obviously like sets
Yeah.
up more about her character.
I actually would have preferred this too.
Yeah.
I mean, what we got was pretty good on its own, but this would have been nice to include.
But as Linda was shouting, a strange man entered the store. Linda looked at the man, confused. Are you looking for a book? She asked him. Yes, I'll have 50 Shades of Grey, please. The man stared her in the eyes. No, I've come 6,000 miles looking for the two of you.
The two of you? What does he need Linda for?
I don't know.
He needs her for the cloning exercise or something. I don't know. Linda led.
I should say that the first movie, what I like about its opening, Alice and Chloe, because they do set up Blue as kind of an outcast in a way.
Oh yeah.
He
Yeah,
said
that was
outcast.
But anyway, continue.
Chapter
That's
2.
true. I've already thought.
Linda led the strange man into the shop and examined his business card. The card said, nothing, because it's an inanimate object. Linda took a good look at the man, Tullio. He was actually kind of cute. Tullio slowly approached Blue. Ooh, he's magnificent. Tullio began to flap around, squawking and making funny bird-like motions. Squawk, 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 squawk. Blue tried to understand what Tullio was saying, or squawking, in bird language. It sounded like total nonsense. He
Ooh, language
insulted my
canon.
sainted mother and called me the N-word.
This scene translates so poorly to actual like written text, I swear. Doesn't even make sense.
This guy is freaking me out over here, Blue announced. Linda, a little help here? Blue said this in bird language, of course, which sounds to humans like just plain old squawking. And so
Lord.
Linda thought Blue was actually communicating with Tullio. Do you see that? Linda exclaimed. You're really talking to each other. Blue understands you. Tullio blushed proudly. He cleared his throat to transition from squawking to talking and then told Linda, I've been studying their language. I introduced myself and shook my tail feathers counterclockwise, thus deferring to his dominance. Really? Blue muttered to himself, because I didn't get that at all. But how did you find out about Blue? Linda asked. I saw one of your videos. Tullio pulled out his smart phone and went online. Check this out. He held up his Android and played one of the videos Linda had made of Blue doing silly tricks for fun. The winters here are, she said, laughing nervously, very long. There's not much else to do for fun. Tullio smiled. His plumage is magnificent. He examined Blue, lifting his wings. Careful, said Linda. He's very delicate. I mean, he doesn't even fly. Impossible, said Tulio. He's a perfect specimen. He picked up Blue. Wait, what are you doing? Asked Linda. Don't worry, some birds just need a little encouragement. Their natural instincts will take over. Tulio flew Blue into the air, thinking he would start to flap his wings and fly. But Blue screamed and plummeted straight to the floor. Skill issue. Well, almost always, Tulio muttered. Are you okay, Blue? Linda asked, running over to him. I'm so sorry, said Tulio. I guess I was just excited. I mean, you know your macaw is a very special bird. As far as we know, Blue is the last male of his kind. Blue, who was listening along to the conversation, gasped. I'm the last of my kind? We recently found a female of this kind, Tulio continued.
What?
This kind. We hope to bring them together so they can screw and save their species.
Oh, they
And
actually
how
said
would we...
they actually said mate.
Yeah.
Wow.
They literally the implications of that is we hope to bring them together so they can make steamy bird love and save their species.
Yes.
And how would we do that? Linda asked. It's all set up. I bring the bitch, you bring the boy. It's all set up, Tulio said. You just have to bring Blue to Rio de Janeiro. Wait, Linda interrupted. She doesn't interrupt him. She just speaks after him. Rio, as in Brazil. That's so far away. Blue started to worry. This is crazy, he squawked. Rio is like halfway around the world. He spun a globe around with his wing as he tried to find it.
No.
Linda focused on rearranging some of her books, talking to Tulio over her shoulder. Nope. No. See, Blue and I aren't... Well, we're not exactly pack up and go to Brazil kind of people. Yeah, you're person and bird. And besides, we don't like to fly. Tulio followed Linda through the shop, weirdo, trying to convince her to change her mind. Linda, he said, I promise you, you'll be with Blue every step of the way, and I will be there with you. Yeah, Linda sighed. It's just, I don't know. I'm sorry. It's just that, well, no. The answer is no. Okay, I'm sorry. Goodbye. The end. Linda, don't you see? He pleaded. If Blue were gone, this whole species would be gone. Can you imagine a world without Blue or any other birds like him? Please, think about it. He placed his business card on the table and walked out of the shop. This was the hardest decision Linda had ever had to make.
I actually really like the addition of that latter line. Like, can you imagine a world without Blue or any other birds like him? Like, that actually is that does seem pretty convincing.
Yeah.
Like, he's straight up telling Linda there will never be another bird like Blue again if you let this slide.
Don't they do that
Yeah,
in the
I mean
final
that's
movie,
that's
though?
pretty convincing.
Hmm.
Anyways.
Never mind.
Later on that night, Blue stood on the top shelf of the bookcase, talking to himself while he scribbled calculations onto a notebook. Natural instincts. Whatever. There's nothing natural about being thrown halfway across the room. Okay, let's see here. I can figure this out. Just need to crunch some numbers. Aha! I have my angles right. Just right. I've adjusted for wind shear. Yes, right. Good. Blue was nervous. He had planned everything just right, but he was still a bit of a pussy. Flying was no easy task. He continued muttering to himself. Okay, so I am rested and relaxed. I just need the final safety procedures, which should come from myself. Yes, so here they are. You can have them. Blue was talking to himself. One of his favorite pastimes. Why, thank you, he said to himself. No problem, he replied to himself.
That's a very interesting detail.
That's a very interesting... Same brain
It
cells.
is part of the movie because he does talk to himself multiple times, but
He only does he? Oh, I thought he
Yeah,
only
that's
talked to
stupid.
himself.
Yeah, that's true.
It's
or mostly at the beginning, but like he does like the stupid.
He does do it.
stupid thing. But
He does do it. So
yeah.
Anyway, Blue flapped open his wings, getting ready to fly. Now that he was older, his wings had grown a lot. My flaps are open? Perfect. He flexed his talons to check his landing gear. Then he flooded his tail feathers and shook his
that's
ass.
bad use of talons.
His butt.
You can't flex your talons. You can only flex your toes if you're a bird. You can't move your talons individually unless you're a guy with a blue bird rig on Blender.
Unless you're me.
Functional.
So yeah, that is incorrect use of talons in the junior novel.
Then he fluttered his tail feathers and shook his ass. Not bad, he said to himself, feeling a bit proud of his ass. It seemed he was ready to go. He decided to keep it simple. Just do one step at a time. Thrust, lift, drag, wait. Thrust, lift, drag, wait. Thrust this, lift this, drag my... Anyway, he repeated these words as he took a running start across the shelf. But he screeched to a halt at the edge and looked down. As he came to a stop, he lost his balance and tumbled off the shelf, hitting one shelf after another as he fell, before slamming down onto the hardwood floor below. Oh. Blue looked up and saw Linda watching him. He ambled over. It was high time they had a talk. Blue hopped on Linda's knee like he'd done 1,000 times before. I promised I would always look out for you, Linda said. Didn't I? Blue just stared back at her. She went on. Have I ever broken a promise? I wouldn't do this if it wasn't the right thing to do. So what do you say, Blue? Rio? She held out her fist toward him. He bumped her fist with his head, and then they did their special handshake, which is not described. That's my big brave boy, Linda said, grinning at last. Now, let's go. We've got a plane to catch. No, you don't. Not yet. You haven't booked it.
Tomas 165 wants to come on stage.
Why?
I don't. Who is Tomas 165?
All right, hang on a minute, then. Let's see.
He very recently joined the server last month.
No one actually wants to come up on. He doesn't want to come up on stage.
Wait,
That's
what?
a shame. I'm going to turn off requests.
In the chat.
He said it in the chat, has he?
Yeah.
Okay. No, he can't be because there's no good reason for it. We need to read this book before it runs out of time, so sorry. Right, okay. Blue and Linda drove through the bustling city, past beautiful sandy beaches, toward the conservation center in Rio de Janeiro. That is the description of Rio done poorly. They were excited by all the colors they saw and the music they heard. Yeah, that's
Kumbaya.
Rio done poorly. But Linda still made sure she had sunscreen on her nose and Blue had some on his beak. A canary and a cardinal flew past and tried to talk to Blue, but he realized quickly from Blue's accent that he was new there. He was a tourist. That's funny, said the canary, whose name was Nico. You sure don't look like a tourist. But bird, behind bars, that's no way to see Rio. It's the most exciting city in the world.
I'm interested in. I like how they mentioned the accents because apparently in this story there is, or I mean, in this interpretation there is bird language. So I guess in bird language they would have American accents and Brazilian accents, etc. So that's an interesting
Wait,
detail.
they have wait. I wasn't really paying it. They have accents here, like in the story, technically implied. Oh,
they're like mixing together bird language and human language in a way that doesn't really make sense, unless squawking can be accented.
Kinda. I guess the mimicking can kind of doesn't really make sense in this context since canaries can't speak.
It's the most exciting city in the world. The other bird, while levitating, said, Man, you got to get out so you can feel it in your feathers. Stand back. We're gonna pop open your cage. Not really, said Blue. I'm fine. Okay, suit yourself. Welcome to Rio. Ciao, said Pedro.
Wow.
Bem Vimto, said Nico as he and Pedro flew off.
What an
And
accent.
Blue watched them go. Yes, yes, Bem, and to you as well. Meanwhile, Linda and Tulio sat in the front seat of the Jeep, watching the people of Rio dancing by in wild costumes. Why are they dressed like that? Linda asked. What's going on? Tulio replied, You've arrived in time for Carnival. Carnival? What's that? Linda asked.
That's
It's
not
the
the
biggest
correct
party.
spelling.
Is
They
that
didn't
the
know how
cor-
to spell
Is
it.
that the correct spelling?
They didn't know how to spell it.
This is
Carnival.
Where do you think I said Carnival?
Oh my goodness. I
Let's
thought
go to
I
Carnival.
saw that, but I assumed that was like an alternate way of spelling it because some things have multiple spellings. But no, it's just straight up
know it isn't.
wrong.
I know it isn't because Orange has told me the correct spelling enough times. Carnival? What's that? Linda asked. It's Carnival, but we spelled it wrong. A time to cut loose, Tulio said. Just then, a woman in a very skimpy costume danced by. Oh my gosh, Linda said, feeling a bit embarrassed. But Tulio just smiled and said, Oh, that lady is just my dentist, Tulio said as the woman danced by. The woman looked over her shoulder at Tulio and shouted, Don't forget to floss, as she twerked and danced away. Tulio laughed when he saw Linda's face. This movie is obsessed with ass.
Yeah,
It is.
It keeps
It is, isn't it?
It keeps using butt. Like every time a character moves their butt on screen, the junior novel has to let us know in written form that it happened.
Well, I mean, I guess they obviously said that in the script, so.
And I guess Krista didn't feel like using the word posterior or rear or anything. Just it's always butt because it has to
Yeah.
appeal to children.
She shook her ass. If you think that's something, by tomorrow, the whole party will take over the whole city. Sorry, the party will take over the whole city. The Jeep finally pulled into the driveway at the conservation center. So, Tulio said, helping them out of the car. This is the heart and soul of our aviary, where we keep the birds. Yes, in the aviary. He led Linda through a large room inside the conservation center. It is our treatment room. What is? That doesn't make sense.
Where we keep the birds. You should have just kept it consistent with the movie dialogue. What you added, it just looks worse.
What? It is our treatment room. What is your treatment room? The context of that makes no sense. Anyway, as he spoke, one of the birds flew over to him. They must really like you, Linda said. Just then, a bunch of birds shot past her head and landed all over Tulio. He laughed. It was clear that he loved birds as much as the birds loved him. He fed them straight from his mouth. Many of these birds were rescued from smugglers, he said to Linda. Smugglers? She asked. Yes, smugglers steal wild birds and try to sell them. The poor birds are often hurt or even killed in the process. Just look at this poor scared guy here, Tulio said, reaching out to a large white bird, a cockatoo, who looked very sick and very afraid. Hey, buddy, Tulio whispered at the bird. You're looking great today. Much better, much better. Tulio stroked the bird's feathers, and Linda smiled at the bird. So where's Jewel? Linda asked. Jewel was the name of the female bird they were planning to introduce to Blue. Gee, thanks. That's nice. She was the only other bird of his kind. That's very nice of you to explain that. Oh, we have a special place for Jewel, Tulio explained. She is very spirited. Tulio walked over to one of the men who worked at the conservation center. The man turned, groaning in pain, because huge chunks of his hair were ripped out, and he had scratches on his face. Jewel had attacked the worker. Spirited, the man muttered, rubbing one of his cuts. I'll say. Jewel did that, Blue squawked, getting nervous all over again. Okay, I'm gonna go home now. But
He has a
Tulio
choice.
leaned in toward Blue
Wow.
and
I could go home.
I'm gonna go home now. He flies out of the cage and disappears.
Yes, he learns to fly.
he does
So
that
much
one
for that idea.
transition. He does that one transition in SpongeBob with the shortcut.
Oh, yeah, the bubble.
Anyway.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
with the bubble.
Yeah.
But Tulio leaned in toward Blue and spoke to him in a calm voice. Blue, he said, are you ready to meet your new girlfriend? I like that. Blue huddled in the back of his cage. No, he certainly did not want to meet her. Don't worry, Tulio continued. I'll make you irresistible. She'll love you. She didn't. Tulio spent a long time grooming Blue so that his feathers puffed out beautifully. Then Blue stood in the aviary, waiting to meet Jewel. The room came alive. Ugh, that's concerning.
Aviary?
With a
Wait,
flowing stream.
They were already in the aviary. Clarify that you're in the breeding chamber.
Wow.
Yeah.
They just went straight to the scene. Like there's no in between at all.
Yep.
The room came alive with a flowing stream and wonderful fake sunlight. But as usual, Blue was a bit nervous, to say the least. And then a gorgeous exotic bird flew into the room. That was Jewel.
Wasn't
Thanks
she
for
already in the
clarifying.
room?
Blue thought Jewel was beautiful, the most beautiful bird he had ever seen. She's like an angel, Blue said aloud. Aloud? An angel who's getting really close. Jewel had swooped down close to Blue and pinned him to the floor with her sharp talons. Jewel cocked her head and looked Blue in the eye. Que me você que está fazendo aqui?
Wow.
Blue tried to answer her, but she was squishing his neck. He muttered. Wow, I didn't know I could speak German. What? Asked Jewel. Blue whispered as loud as he could. You're standing on my throat. Jewel moved away. Oh, sorry, she said. Blue got up and tried to act normal. You know, I need my throat for talking, so thanks, he said. Who are you? Asked Jewel. My name is Blue, you know, like the cheese with mold on it that smells really bad. Ugh, Blue thought. Stupid. That sounded so stupid. All right, said Jewel. Come on, we don't have much time. She grabbed him by the wing and pulled him toward a tree. Blue hit his head on a branch. Wait, said Blue. Ow. Are you ready? Asked Jewel. To be fair, this does seem a bit kinky. Are you ready? Asked Jewel. For what? Blue was getting more and more nervous. Then it hit him. She wanted to. I think she wanted to do a bit more than that. Oh,
Yeah.
he stuttered.
I mean,
she wanted the D.
It
he
depends on
stuttered.
how much Blue knows about that at this point. He might only know about kissing. He
He's
might just be
watched
ultra
Animal Planet.
innocent.
He's watched Animal Planet.
Do you think they show everything on Animal Planet? Come on.
Yeah, they show everything on Animal Planet.
All the animals are on Animal Planet.
They don't show copulation on Animal Planet.
Yeah, like I said, they don't show copulation.
When are they
They do on Attenborough's.
Oh, they do.
They do on like David Attenborough stuff and such.
It's very reasonable and likely even for Blue to have no idea what that is.
Like Planet Earth by David Attenborough and all that, and other such creators. It literally is. It's just 2 hours of animal porn. Anyway.
Wow.
Well, wow. Okay, sure, why not? No problem. Let's do this. All right. Well, but that does sort of imply that. Okay.
Let's do this kiss.
Blue took a deep breath. He closed his eyes tight and tried to prepare himself to kiss Jewel. Ew! You know, she wouldn't say ew. What?
Yeah.
Blue opened his eyes. Jewel pushed Blue away. But, Blue said, I thought you wanted me to, but just wait, what are you trying to do? I'm trying to escape, of course, said Jewel. Oh, she doesn't want to kiss, she wants to escape. Blue was like, yeah, escape, that was where I was going with that thing I just did. Wait, shouted Jewel. Did you actually think we were going to kiss, even though we just met? No, Blue stammered. No. It's not, that's not what I meant. I mean, I know how my feathers look, but I'm not that kind of bird.
I like
Linda
how he
and
clarified
Tulio-
that Blue was relieved when he realized that Jewel wasn't actually trying to kiss him.
Yeah.
It also skips over Jewel squawking, so it in the scene, so it just blends those lines together really poorly.
Yeah.
Like,
Linda and Tulio, who were watching the two. Linda and Tulio, who were watching the two birds meeting from the observation room, looked at each other in concern. This was not going the way they had planned. Blue was too awkward, and Jewel didn't seem interested in him at all. She's a strong, independent woman, and he's just a manlet. This was supposed to be bird sex, steamy hot bird porn, not a bird fight. Tulio shrugged and said, I think they need a little help. Then he turned on some soft music. This should set the mood. But Jewel glared at Blue when she heard the music start playing. What? I had nothing to do with the music choice. But, you have to admit, it's actually a pretty good song. Then Blue started to sing along with the music. But Blue's awful singing just made Jewel more upset. Huh, that's an interesting detail.
Wow.
She decided to take matters into her own
come
talents.
on, Krista. He's not that bad at singing.
Also non-copyrighted.
Like, the author just went out of her way to just diss on Blue when the movie didn't. I mean, Jesse's a pretty decent singer.
He does in Rio too, and he's quite good. Also,
Yeah,
she's fucked up the use of talents again.
Oh,
wow.
yes.
Yeah, I saw that. Blue should
As
have
she
actually-
landed on him hard, the branch he was standing on cracked and began to fall. Joel landed on top of Blue on the ground. It's getting a bit. Blue and Jewel were miserable and annoyed, but to Tulio and Linda, who were watching from afar, it looked like the two birds were hugging. Bruh. Linda clapped her hands and raised her eyebrows. Wow, she said. That was fast. Tulio smiled.
She's clapping.
Lionel
So
Richie's song works every time. We should probably give these two lovebirds some privacy now. Bruh. They headed out of the observation room. So they just fell and they broke the props and fell on top of each other. And he's like, yeah, there we go. They're ready to fuck. Let's go.
I mean, Tulio's probably very experienced with doing this type of thing. There's a reason he has
Doing what type of thing?
Getting two birds to mate.
Being a bird pimp.
Yeah.
Being a matchmaker. So they probably always fall in love with each other immediately upon hearing the music, which is why Tulio expected that to be the case this time.
Indeed.
Which goes to show that
Yeah.
Jewel is not like most other birds.
She's not like other birds. Anyway. They headed out of the observation room, but Linda was still worried. I'm not so sure I should leave Blue here alone. Oh, no, Tulio said, smiling. Don't worry. Silvio will keep an eye on them all night. Silvio was a very large...
I thought Sylvia.
Was a very...
Yeah.
No, Silvio. Was a very large, very serious security guard. He could stab a fly with a pencil. That's how fast Silvio was. And besides, Tulio continued, as they walked past Silvio, who was staring at Linda's ass, Blue's got Jewel to keep him company.
Huh. I mean, without the context of the movie, this would make no sense. Because, how would, if this was from the perspective of Linda, then how would she know that Sylvia could do that? Because it's straight up telling the reader here instead of, showing it in the prose.
I swear in his first scene he has a super serious look on his face. I remember
he's he's staring at Linda's ass and then he puts the serious look on.
Oh yeah.
Wait, is he? Oh my goodness.
He sure
they
is.
didn't put that in. Of course they can.
He sure is. You want me to prove it?
They could say butt.
You want me to prove it? I'll prove it.
Scene. American Dad.
I'll prove it. I'll prove it.
His cartoon.
His cartoon?
Wow.
What is this site?
It's it's some pirate. It's a piracy website.
Wow. I pirate, but in a different way.
Let's see.
Wait. Look at his expression. He's looking at her ass.
Oh, yeah. Okay, this
Okay, that's weird.
There's so many details in this movie. I like how many. I
Do you
like
know
how this
another
movie's
one?
stagey,
That
even though
there
like
was
literally
another
all
one.
of the
Oh no,
it's like-
okay. I don't think that's actually the intention. If I were animating the scene, that's what I'd do. But I don't think that's the actual intention.
There was another thing that I noticed at one point while I was getting the reference imagery for this scene. Not this scene. Was it before this? Yeah, it was before this.
Good
Hang
movie.
on. It's when they're lying down here. You can like see their plans that they've drawn out.
Wait, what?
In the bottom right corner.
Wow,
I've
that's
never
some
noticed
very
that.
good planning. It looks very, very intricate.
There's
Is that
literally
wait?
Tifa
Look at the
and
bottom.
Armando in the
Yeah,
bottom right
I was
corner.
about to notice that. I see the afro.
The afro and the fat dude.
Is that
I
supposed to
noticed
be the
that while I was.
favela? Look at like the massive.
Yeah, look at the
polygons.
blocks. That's clearly what that's meant to be.
What the heck? Man, I want to see the full render of that because I'm sure that thing is like
I
fully
mean, I
rendered.
wonder if you can see the
It's a digital asset.
Oh, also, while we're here, if you remember the whole, let's give him a car and put it in the aircraft hangar. There's literally a car seat there, so he keeps parts around. Anyway,
And a
let's see
propeller.
if we can see it from the and a propeller. Let's see if you can get a decent shot of it on the table. There's a T-posing blue as well. That's the other
Wait,
thing.
what? Oh my goodness! They took
You see
Blue's
the
render.
T-posing blue?
They took Blue's model and just rendered it T-posing, and they put it in a digital asset for the movie. What?
That
is literally did.
It kind of looks different.
That's amazing.
Okay, that is not
Probably
something that
early
would ever
stage
appear
render.
in real life.
Yeah.
They only
Yeah.
put it there because they had a T-posing Blue on hand. There's no reason for a T-posing parrot to ever be in like a Brazilian newspaper magazine.
Yeah, we
Unless
got
it
like
were, like,
less
an
than
obscure
15
one.
minutes to read this, by the way.
I mean, Liljoda did say he had a solution, so we can ask him.
All right,
when the timer runs
that's
out.
fine. Yeah, that's fine. Who's pinged me? Oh, someone I don't care about. Right.
Ruthie's.
Okay. And besides, Blue's got Joel to keep him company. Little did Linda and Tulia know that by then Joel and Blue were strangling each other. Well, no, Joel is strangling him. Okay, what? Blue said, choking. We got off to a bad start, but if you let me live, maybe you'll get to like me.
Blue would not
if you were
lay
the
a feather
last
on
Spix
Jewel.
McCaw. No, he wouldn't. Not if you were the last Spix McCaw on Earth. That's a bit harsh. Blue rubbed his throat instead of her. Don't you know? I am the last Spix McCaw on Earth. Joel stared at Blue in shock. He stared right back at her and said, That's why I'm here, to meet you. We're the only ones left. Interesting. I would be interested to see how she reacts to that. That's bold.
Yeah.
Yeah, bold. Later on that evening, long after Blue and Joel had stopped fighting and decided to just go to sleep, Silvio stood guard at the Well, no, they. Ugh. Silvio was normally a very serious and tough guard. He was big and strong and good at his job of protecting the birds. But the beat of Carnival was in the air. He could hear samba music playing everywhere. Silvio started to wiggle and dance. He pulled off his security guard shirt, and beneath it was a bright and very silly-looking Carnival dance costume. But just as he was really getting into the groove, Silvio heard a loud smash. Glass shattered
Okay.
in the conservation center.
Samba was playing
Could
everywhere?
the birds be in danger?
That was weird how they said everywhere because it was just playing from the TV. The way they worded that, it really is playing into the cliche of Rio de Janeiro.
Uh-oh, could the birds be in danger? Yes. Silvio dashed over to where the noise came from and looked around with his flashlight. On the floor, he saw a white cockatoo next to a broken bottle. The large white bird looked scared. It was the same white bird from before. But it got a weird look in its eyes as Silvio got closer. Come here, poor little birdie, Silvio said. It's okay, I got you. He bent down to pick the bird, but the bird had tricked him. It was a mean cockatoo named Nigel, and as soon as Silvio was close enough, Nigel flew at his face and put a rag doused with sleeping gas into his mouth. What? That's crazy.
Oh,
Silvio
he did
choked and fainted. Who is pinging me now? my mum telling me to be quiet.
Wait, isn't it chloroform?
Your mom uses Discord?
It's chloroform. Yeah, she uses
Wait,
Discord.
rag doused with sleeping gas. How do you douse something in gas?
I mean, how do you
That's
I
liquid.
mean, my
then.
underwear.
Okay, is this actually possible? Like, can you just put liquid version of sleeping gas onto a rag and
Does
use it as
if it's-
chloroform?
Does it like
Yeah, Spixie. That's my
I mean,
underwear.
it can't be a gas by definition, but a physical.
Oh,
like
yeah, no. After I've had a KFC, you'll be eating those words.
Okay, if you douse something in gas, the gas is going to dissipate, and it's not going to be doused in gas anymore. You have to soak it in water, or some
Baby's
sort of liquid.
first physics lesson.
This doesn't make any sense.
Anyway.
Silvio choked and fainted and died.
Nigel stole Silvio's keys. Then he went to the door of the conservation center and unlocked it, letting in a young, skinny boy. The boy was a bird smuggler. He was there to steal some of the birds. Meanwhile, Blue didn't hear any of the noise. He was trying to sleep. But just then, a scratching sound got his attention. The scratching was coming from Jewel, who was trying to pry open a vent. Arg, excuse me, but I'm trying to sleep, Blue complained. Oh, I'm sorry, sleepyhead. I'm trying to escape. Escape? Asked Blue. But why? This cage is awesome. This cage, said Jewel, looking surprised for a second. Ha! Oh, she squawked quietly. What was I thinking? I wouldn't expect a pet to understand. What? Said Blue, sitting up and getting a little angry. Pet. Did you just call me a pet? For the record, I am not a pet. I am a companion. And you know what? Do whatever you want, because tomorrow morning Linda will come back for me and this whole nightmare will be over.
Okay, can we put a pause on it?
Unbelievable.
Liljoda
Yeah.
says he wants to get on stage so that he can help us extend the borrow period. He said, "Do you want me to extend it?" Okay.
Yeah. How can you
I've
extend
enabled
it?
requests.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay.
As long as I can read it.
Okay.
well, let's continue until Big J's thing is over.
No, it needs to be within the period. So
Okay.
basically, you just start from where you are or from the start of the book, and then you just flip the page in like a 1 second intervals, and then I just screenshot every page and compile it into a folder.
Oh yeah, that works. Okay. Yeah, this works.
Yeah. All right.
I'll go from chapter 4. Are you ready?
If you record it on video,
Yeah.
then he can do it as fast as
Begin.
he can.
3, 2, 1.
Wait, are we
Yeah.
like on Liljoda's borrow period?
Oh no, he's just
Yeah,
screenshotting
you'll
everything.
see.
Okay.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Internet.
After Big J's borrow period is up.
Just say when you're
There you go.
done.
Yeah,
he's
done.
he's screenshotting the book. Okay.
Done. Done.
How many pages are in this book?
Done.
139.
Done.
150. Whoa.
Done.
Pretty sure. From what I know, I'm pretty sure some of them are just like I'm not actually reading pages. They're like pictures of the characters or something.
Done.
I don't know.
Yes, that is true.
Done. Done.
I've just noticed that there are no
Done.
pictures in this.
Yet.
Done.
Yeah. They actually did have
Done.
the audacity to not put pictures everywhere.
Done.
Huh.
In both of them, I think.
Done. Done.
Oh, there we go.
Here's the picture.
Done.
Here's another one.
Gotta take.
Done.
Might as well. Oh my goodness.
Done. Done.
Just in the middle of the book.
Done. 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 Done.
Page
Done.
turning simulator.
Done. Done.
Riveting.
Done.
At least it'll be worth it.
Dun, 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 dun. I don't know.
Done. 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 Done.
What was that about wanting to do a try
Done.
not to laugh? You can't take this guy
Done.
just saying done over and over again.
Done.
This is riveting stuff for the YouTube stream.
Done. Done.
If you're watching this on YouTube later,
Done.
you're silly. You should have been here.
Done.
Yes.
Because this is not something worth
Done.
missing.
Done.
Actually, for the next event, we should record it and like post it somewhere for others to see.
This one is being recorded.
That's what we're doing.
I think.
Flip.
Wait, Colby.
Done.
Have you recorded it?
Done.
Wait.
Done.
Is it just
Okay.
weird?
Done.
The chapters get shorter. The chapters seem to be
Done.
getting shorter as the book goes on. Like, it seems like they
Done.
just wanted the book to have a lot of chapters, but they like.
Done.
What's in the end?
Wait, that was it.
Alright,
Yeah.
nothing of interest. Okay,
Alright.
what point did we get to?
To compile it.
Yeah.
Give me a moment.
Okay, so after
Yeah,
this
put him in
chapter-
a Google Drive, and then share it with me. I'll give you my email, and then I'll just stream that.
DM you a zip file.
Yeah.
Or, I mean,
After
whatever.
this chapter, I want what's his face? Let's see, the Tomas guy to go up on stage
Why?
because he wants to speak.
Why? What does he want to say?
Tomas, what do you want to say?
I mean, you'll have time while I crop the images.
Yeah, I mean there's no real time limit now. It's just what do you want to say? Okay, continue the chapter.
Thank you, Liljoda. We very much appreciate it.
What do you want? Speak.
Not much. I was actually just interested. The story is pretty funny.
Yes, it is based off the movie.
Okay.
Thank you for your insight.
Tomas.
What?
Hello.
Huh?
Yeah.
He's talking. Shut up. Let him speak. Speak.
Reading this book or what?
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 Yes. Yes.
I've invited you up on the stage to speak and say something. You can't just be on stage.
This is just such horrible miscommunication. I think
All right.
Tomas was asking to come up on stage so he could like commentate.
Let me think about that for a second.
Good commentator of a lot of things.
Let me think about whether to. No. Right.
I get the special perms, but no one else.
You won.
Yeah, well,
you won the Kahoot.
you
It's
won
your
a competition,
prize.
so this is your prize.
I
is you get to
totally wouldn't
commentate.
have invited you to come up here anyways. It's
If
the
you
Kahoot.
wanted
You won the
to-
Kahoot.
If Tomas wanted to commentate, you should have just won the Kahoot. You should have just done that.
Yeah, Tomas, you should have just won the Kahoot.
You should have just won the Kahoot. Anyway, have you formatted it yet? Just like share it to me on Google Drive or something, and then I'll read it from there.
Yeah,
For
I
now,
like
I think I've still got 1 minute left on the thing.
Yeah, I did like a thing in Blender that automatically like crops all like 60 screenshots in one go.
Ooh.
Automatically.
You can do that in Blender. Wow, what else can Blender do?
I mean, it's not you just like up in like.
Not make a smoothie.
All right.
Yeah, actually, it can.
Okay, I think that's it. I just have to send it now.
Which works because I've ran out of time. I'll just return it now.
All right.
A podcast.
Do you want the zip file or should I like upload it?
Wait, can I just borrow it for another hour?
actually. Oh, will it work?
Yeah. I could just borrow it
What?
for another. Oh, okay.
What?
And now it ends at 1:45 a.m. What? Wait,
Yeah,
is it because you
and-
paid for the subscription or something that you can?
No, I didn't pay for anything.
What the heck?
Well, there we go. Infinite money glitch. Maybe it was because I returned it on time. I don't know.
Okay, well, it's good to have the screenshots, anyways, just in case our luck runs out.
Well, we've got the screenshots from this point onwards. So let's go back to the beginning. Are you ready?
Oh, do you want to see the screenshot the
Right.
beginning as well?
Oh,
You might as well. You might as well do the beginning again. I mean, I totally don't want to hear you say "done" 36 times.
Okay.
You could just say next
Let me
instead.
just align it.
Fine.
Okay.
I mean, I
done.
kind of like listening to it.
Done.
It's kind of cute.
Done.
Liljoda
let's see.
ASMR to sleep and relax to.
Done.
For real.
Done. 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 Done.
You sound like that one monster from My Singing Monsters.
Done. Done.
I think that's all of them actually. Hang on a minute. We didn't get very far in.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we didn't get that far in. Okay, so yeah.
Yeah. Now I have now I need to look in the screenshot where it started and began, everything.
I think is that where we
Yeah,
left
with
off?
this is where we were. This is where we were.
It took an hour to read 30 pages.
I mean,
Yeah, pretty much. I'm not exactly going slowly either, am I?
No, we're going actually pretty fast compared to.
I mean, we
each
don't
other.
have to go fast anymore. To be fair.
No, not really. If I could just infinitely renew it so long as I return it on time. Anyway. Pig.
Gotta do something first.
What? Did you just comment earlier? Do whatever you want because tomorrow morning Linda will come for me and this whole night will be over. Unbelievable, Jill shook her head at Blue. You'd rather be with a human than with your own kind. Well, that human has given me love and affection for the past years while my own kind tried to strangle me after 15 seconds. Blue glared at Jill. She ruffled her feathers. Yeah, well, just because of them, I've lost everything. You can't trust humans. Just then, Jill heard a creaking sound and turned around. She saw the aviary door swinging open and darted towards it, excited to escape and fly free. Of course you can trust humans, Blue called out as Jill took off. And I trust Linda. That's all that matters to me. Wait, Joel? Joel. Blue had a muffled scream. Joel? A shadow passed over Blue, and he shook with fear. Oh, hi there, he stuttered, looking up into the shadow. The shadowy man. He hit puberty through between getting in and throwing the sack over him. Over Blue, and everything went African American. Meanwhile, Linda and Tulio were out at a beachside restaurant. They had no idea what was going on at the aviary. They were too busy having a good time enjoying the beautiful scenery and the faint
They're in
tones
the
of music in the
street.
distance.
What?
Yeah, they're in the
Okay.
street. See, in the streets in America. In the streets in Brazil. Wow. It's like
I mean,
mindless consumerism.
I'm gonna be
Mindless
honest. The
consumerism in
streets in
Japan.
America.
Wow.
If you've ever seen American infrastructure, it does not look good. It is the ugliest thing you will ever see. So anything is
know.
better. So
I mean,
in comparison,
their roads is pretty organized.
Like,
yeah, it's organized, but they're so empty. I guess it depends on the city, but like standard American infrastructure is so bad.
If it's anything like after the 1930s or 50s or whatever, then yeah, it's pretty bad. But like our old Beaux-Art architecture is fantastic though. So
Huh.
anyway, yeah, continue the reading.
Blue heard a muffled scream. Oh yeah. Meanwhile, Linda blah 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 blah. Tulio looked at Linda, who was a bit more nervous and awkward than the women of Rio. She's not like other girls. Linda adjusted her glass. Well, Brazilian ladies respond to confidence, don't you know? Tulio said, "It was kind of you to join me for dinner. I often eat alone. I mean, because of my work, of course. Yeah, Blue and I really don't go out much together, especially not to incredible places like this. This? Oh, I am sure it is just like your restaurants in Moose Lake." Linda almost laughed, but then a waiter came out with a huge knife and she screamed. The waiter flashed the knife again, and she saw a large piece of beef was skewered on it. He cut off some slices of meat for Linda.
Hey, bro.
"He can ha," the waiter said as he handed her the meat. From another side, a second waiter came over with a strange-looking plate and shouted, "Linguica." Then he lit the strange stuff on fire and shouted, "Flambada." The flames of food,
No
bless
way,
you,
it's Carlos.
exploded, leaving soot
Thank you,
on
thank you.
Linda's glasses. Just then, Tulio's phone rang. Man's got an Android. When he answered, a strange look passed across his face. "Oh no, bad news. Blue and Jewel had been kidnapped."
What?
Bird-napped, you mean?
Thank you.
Prime opportunity to say bird-napped.
Thank you for putting it in the pros.
Cheers.
I mean, whose
Linda
perspective
and
even is this? Tulio's? Maybe it's Tulio's. I can't tell.
omniscient, limited third person, I don't know. Linda and Tulio raced back to the conservation center. This was by far the very worst thing that had ever happened to Linda. Blue was her world, her everything, and now he was gone. And what did she have left? Nothing. Nothing but
Should have
the
library.
clothes on her back and a library and a family and a career and owning a bookstore. Yeah.
I do like the detail of Blue being her whole world.
Yeah, Linda sat on the stairs outside of the conservation center as policemen hovered nearby, taking notes and asking Silvio the guard questions, but so far they hadn't gotten any useful information. Linda cried into the palms of her hands. "Oh, Blue," she sobbed, "this is all my fault," and she cried some more. Tulio stood over her, not knowing what to do. He, too, was very upset. He put his arm on Linda's shoulder and tried to make her feel better. "It's getting a no, Linda, no," he said. "This is not your fault." Linda looked up at Tulio with tears in her eyes. "You're right," she said. "It's not my fault." Suddenly, Linda got angry. It certainly wasn't her fault, because it wasn't even her idea to come here, was it? I don't know. Linda stood up and turned toward Tulio. She said, "This is your fault with your little bird talk and all that save the species stuff." Linda started making fun of how Tulio would talk in bird language, making ridiculous squawking sounds. "Well, you know what I have to say to that? Squawk, squawk, squawkity squawk." Linda had to stop to catch her breath, and when she did, she realized she'd been getting a bit carried away with her emotions. I wonder what she said in bird language that translates to human. I'll give it a go with my limited knowledge of the language. "Well, you know what I have to say to that? I'm going to kill you and I'm going to make your children watch."
They also did it wrong. It's squawk,
Okay.
squawk, squawkity,
squawk,
squawk,
squawkity,
squawk,
squawk,
not
squawk.
squawk, squawk, squawkity, squawk. They placed the squawkity in the third slot instead of the second. It's very wrong.
Must have been a
Yeah.
copy paste from the script or an earlier version of
Yeah.
the script, apparently.
This is
Actually,
literally just an
true.
earlier version of the script, probably.
Oh, that makes sense.
That's why Nico and Pedro's interaction is just isn't. Anyway, "I'm
I mean,
sorry,"
it's
Linda said. She could see how bad Tulio felt about the whole situation. She knew in her heart that it really wasn't his fault either. It was the fault of the evil bird smugglers.
what? How do they know about the smugglers?
He just knows because Rio is so.
It's omniscient. It's omniscient, third person or whatever. She knew in her heart that it really wasn't his fault either. And then it's explaining omnisciently it was the fault of the evil bird smugglers.
Evil.
It's limited omniscient third person, isn't it?
Calling them evil is a bit subjective, don't you think? It's a bit unprofessional.
Tulio shuffled his feet. "I just don't understand. Silvio is the best guard in the business," he said.
Was.
He looked over at Silvio, the big, lovable guard. Lovable is an interesting way of putting it.
Yeah.
He was still wearing his silly Carnival costume, and he was talking to a police officer. This officer was doing his best to take down Silvio's comments. So let me get this straight, he said to Silvio. You were attacked by a little white bird. The policeman stared at Silvio, who was so big and strong. How could a guy like him get taken down by a bird? It was nonsense. Yes! Exclaimed Silvio. He held up the rag that the bird had used to put poison in his mouth. Poison?
Yeah, it wasn't poison. It was sleeping gas.
Orange, are you there?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, what is going on? Here?
Your phone is buzzing.
Oh, it's mine. Sorry.
It's
yours.
My phone is buzzing the Battlefield theme, and you're like, "Oh, Orange, your phone is buzzing."
Okay,
No,
my
it's
bad.
mine.
Sorry,
it's
Orange.
buzzing the Battlefield theme. Anyway, because that's one of the things you could do on Android. I just moved it off of the computer. Yes, he held this rag to my mouth like this. At that, Silvio put the rag back over his mouth, but when he breathed in the sleeping gas and fainted, I thought it was poison. Make your freaking mind up. His big body fell to the ground like a rock. The policeman picked up the rag and sniffed it to see if it had poison on it. It did, apparently, because he barely had time to make a face before he fainted on the spot. We're doomed. Meanwhile, Blue and Jewel had been captured. Yes, we know this. Someone had put a cover on their cage, so they had no idea where they were. Jewel was able to tear a hole in the covering, and she poked her beak out.
Liquid laughing gas is apparently
Jewel
poison.
looked around while Blue paced nervously inside the cage. There's no place like home, there's no place like home, said Blue. Oh, I wish I was back in my own cage with my mirror, my swing, and my little bell. Oh, how I miss my little bell. Shh, said Jewel, flopping quickly onto her back. Lie down like me and play dead, she whispered. What? I don't need to play dead, I'm about to have a heart attack. Just do it. Fine, Blue sighed, but instead of copying Jewel, he just started staggering around, then he pretended to choke and gag and hold his chest, really pretending to die. Jewel did not think this was funny at all. She stuck out her claw and grabbed Blue, pulling him down the floor of the cage. That's worse. That's worse. I like how she honors his bullshit in the film. But like, yeah, really sell it. And then, but the stop twitching.
I kind of like the idea of her like grabbing and pulling his leg out from under him.
Yeah. Oh, I like that idea. It's just the way it's executed here is bad. As the birds were playing dead inside their cage, some things were happening outside it. Someone picked up the cage from the back of a truck and opened a door into a big old warehouse. The person holding the cage was Fernando, the young boy who had snuck into the aviary in the first place. Inside the warehouse sat a whole gang of bird smugglers. The gang was led by Marcel, a very scary-looking man. Marcel's two friends, Tipa and Amando, stood behind him. Tipa and Amando were retarded. Armando shouted at Fernando, "Come on in, kid, let's see what you got." Fernando stepped into the warehouse, still holding the cage. Marcel smiled a nasty smile. "Well, what do you know?" he said. "Good work, Fernando. You see, boys? What did I tell you about this kid? You told us that you were going to pay him half as much as you said." "No, you idiot," says Marcel. "I said that he reminds me of myself when I was that age. Smart, resourceful." He handed a bunch of bills to Fernando. "Here you go, kid." Fernando's face lit up when he saw the money, and his tummy grumbled a little. This money would buy his dinner. But then he counted. That's telling. "Hey," he said. "Oh, that's also Borborigmai to demote hunger," which should be a cliche. But then I already advocated for that being a cliche. But anyway, but then he countered them. "Hey," he said to Marcel, "this is only half of what you promised me." Shut up, kid. Shut up, kid, Marcel said, distracted. I relate to Marcel. He was staring eagerly at the cage. Slowly he lifted off the cover only to see two dead birds. Well, not really dead, but Blue and Jewel sure looked dead. Marcel was not pleased. "What the? I thought I told you I needed these birds alive. Tell me, Fernando, does this look alive to you? Huh?" Marcel reached into the cage and pulled out Jewel's limp body. Just then, Jewel snapped awake and bit Marcel's hand with her beak. "Ow!" said Marcel, letting go of Jewel, who flew madly toward a nearby window near the ceiling of the warehouse. "Get her!" Marcel shouted at Tipa and Armando. Blue peeked open his eyes as Tipa and Armando lumbered around the warehouse, trying to catch Jewel. Jewel, cried Blue. Come here, shouted Marcel, lunging after her. Oh yeah, she's just going to do what you say. Anyway. Just as Jewel was about to fly to freedom, Nigel came out, spawned in, and flew straight at her. He locked
Who's
Jewel in his
Nigel?
talons and I don't know, and held her against a pillar near the roof so she couldn't escape. One of the evil bird's white feathers floated to the floor as he spoke. Hello, pretty bird. Sorry, I got to do the Nigel voice, haven't I? Hello, pretty bird. What's the matter? Cockatoo got your throat. Jewel tried to fight the white bird off, but she wasn't strong enough. Marcel shouted to the white bird, Nigel, you've got to keep her, but keep her alive. Nigel responded, To be continued. Swooping down with Jewel still in his claws, and then pushing her back into the cage. Blue was shocked. That was your plan, to just take off and leave me? Wow, thanks so much. Well, why didn't you follow me? Before Blue could think of a clever explanation to hide the real truth that he was scared and didn't know how to fly, Marcel's, wow, thanks for pointing that out.
You're no better than the fanfiction authors. Oh my goodness.
Thanks for pointing that out.
This is exactly what they do. They use parentheses to state the obvious.
That falls under author states the fucking obvious. Anyway,
Yeah.
Marcel started talking to Nigel like a crazy person. Nice work, Nigel. Yeah, nice work, Nigel. The last blue macaws on Earth. These are worth a fortune. Then Marcel put a chain on Blue's and Jules' ankles. These birds are so much more valuable as a set, he said. Then he turned to Fernando. Hey, Fernando, hang these up in the other room. He handed the cage with the chained up Blue and Jewel inside to Fernando, who scuttled for a door into the other part of the warehouse.
That was an interesting
So they call
detail.
it a warehouse. They call it a warehouse, and
He didn't even scuttle. He just slowly walked to the door with the cage in his hands. He didn't run.
I really like how they included that they're much more valuable as a set. Kind of wonder why that wasn't included.
it's too much. It's telling too much to me.
It's interesting
He
lore,
says
at
the
least, but
last.
yeah.
He says the last two. The last two Spix macaws on it. That's sort of like. Well, I don't recall precisely to the word what he says. I'm pretty sure it is just the last blue macaws on Earth.
Yeah, that's what he says.
These are worth a fortune.
They never say
that
Spix
sort of,
macaws in the film.
Yeah, I think to be honest with you, that just says enough. They're worth even more as a set. Is like, that's like some flipping eBay weirdo collector type detail. But whatever. When Fernando brought the cage through the door, Blue and Jewel noticed there were a lot more stolen birds there. How do you know they were stolen? In fact, there were lots and lots of cages, all full of different wild birds that had been captured. All of the birds looked miserable, hungry, and depressed. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, repeated one bird over and over again. I'm a pretty bird, I'm a pretty bird, I'm a pretty bird, I'm a pretty bird. That was another one who seemed more crazy than sad. Shut up. Never speak again. The bat kept saying, I was framed, they got the wrong guy. I was framed, they got the wrong guy. I was framed, they got the... Anyway, Fernando walked further into the room and found a spot for Blue and Jewel's cage. Sorry, guys, he said to Blue and Jewel, nothing personal. For a minute, Fernando stared at the cage, feeling a bit bad for Blue and Jewel and all the other trapped birds, but he had a job to do. He worked for Marcel, after all, and this is what Marcel paid him to do, capture birds. So he put down the cage and walked out of the room. Fernando went back to Marcel and asked, So what's going to happen to them, those new birds? That's just so redundant. Marcel grinned wickedly. Oh, don't you worry, he said. We're going to find good homes for them. Marcel started pushing Fernando towards the end. Now go home to your mama. But I don't have a mama. A father? Fernando shook his head no. But he was trying to think more about the delicious food he would be able to buy now that he had money. He was so hungry. Brother? House plant?
That wasn't communicated.
That's kind of funny, actually. Fernando once again shook his head, feeling a little sad about the fact that he really had no one. He was all alone in the world. So
I
sad.
think like the redundant additions to the dialogue or like the script before it was like shaved down and like
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously. Clearly
I
and
can
obviously.
imagine the script being a lot more verbose and unnecessary like that before they cut it down properly.
Oh, can we keep him, boss? No. Then he shoved poor Fernando out the door. Damn, I nailed that. Fernando took the money he made and left to get dinner. He went up to a rooftop to eat, but as he tried to get comfortable, he felt a tickle. He found a blue feather stuck in his shirt. Looking at the feather and thinking about what he'd done, Fernando suddenly wasn't hungry at all anymore.
I kind of like the last line.
Damn, a feather isn't that filling.
I don't like how they
Look at
didn't
the-
like explain anything about the dinner at all. They just cut to just straight up, he's going up to the rooftop now after getting dinner.
Back at the warehouse, Marcel was on the phone. I wish they just called it a hideout. Of course, I have both because, yes, you were very clear, tomorrow or the deal's off. Amanda was
it's not a
now
warehouse.
watching television in the other room. Come on, the game's starting! Tipa came in and plopped down on the couch just as Marcel got ready to leave for the day. The night, even. Marcel turned to them both and said, Alright, you two, you load the truck tonight. First thing in the morning, we bring the birds to the airport. Got it? Armando and Tipa, who were both staring at the TV, watching a soccer game, nodded and muttered, yeah, sure, yeah, uh-huh. Oh, and one of you, feed Nigel, Marcel said. Upon hearing his name, Nigel fluttered his feathers and snapped at Tipa and Armando. They looked at each other nervously. They did not like Nigel. He was even meaner than Marcel. They both had lots of bandages on their fingers because of all the times Nigel had bitten them.
They do?
As soon as Marcel left the well, no, they don't. They do in this. Tipa and Armando turned to each other and played rock, paper, scissors to see who would have to feed Nigel. At the same time, they both shook their fists and said, rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Tipa did rock while Armando did scissors. Tipa won. Yes, said Armando suddenly. Wait, I thought I won. But Armando pretended that scissors is what beats rock. Well, I should have picked scissors, Tipa said as he began to unwrap a chicken leg. Then he held it out
Amazing
toward
dialogue.
Nigel. That was Nigel's dinner. Was it? Nice birdie, said Tipa. Here you go. All of a sudden, Nigel swooped down at Tipa, trying to get the chicken. Tipa screamed in fear and tried to cover his face with his hands as Nigel flew towards him and grabbed the chicken leg in his talons. Then Nigel flew up to the rafters to enjoy his feast. Tipa and Armando stared up at Nigel as he tore into the chicken meat. Ew, Nigel's a total cannonball. But then they heard cheering from the TV and realized they were missing a really good part of the soccer game. Right away, Tipa and Armando went back to the couch to get comfortable and watch TV. Kind of a redundant thing, but yeah, it works. Meanwhile, in the other part of the warehouse, Blue and Jewel were looking around at all the sad exotic birds trapped inside. This was not good.
Yeah,
Gee, thanks for the flipping moral guidance lesson. Cheers. We thought this was a good thing. The Marcel was telling the truth, that they're going to find good homes for them. Anyway. Okay, said Blue, pull it together. The key is not to panic. I'm not panicking. I wasn't talking to you, I was talking to me, and it's going to be okay, and Linda will find us. Jewel huffed, clearly annoyed with Blue. Oh, great, and then she'll stick us behind another set of bars. Look, Pet, cages might work for you, but I don't want to work for anyone, belong to anyone. Oh dear, is he going to sing? Oh dear. He's not going to sing in this, I hope he doesn't. Just then, Nigel flew into the room, his white feathers fluttering smoothly, carrying a chicken bone. His feathers are carrying a chicken bone. He dragged the bone across all of the other birds' cages, making a rattling sound against the bars. Something seems to be... Sorry. Something seems to be lodged in my beak, said Nigel with a scary grin. He stopped in front of a cage full of tiny birds. They were babies, and they were very afraid. Would you mind helping me out? Nigel said to the tiny birds, opening his beak wide at them. There was a tiny piece of chicken at the back of Nigel's beak, and one of the baby birds was brave enough to try it. That's fucked up, making them baby birds. Others huddled in fear. As the braver baby bird leaned in to reach for the food, snap. They weren't babies, they were just small.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were mannequins.
They were probably fully grown. Oh my goodness. You
That-
made them infants.
They're infants.
You
They
made them
made the-
infants, Chris.
That's screwed up.
Yeah, that is really messed up.
Snap. Nigel closed his beak and the bird fell over backwards. Nigel laughed at the baby birds. He liked making them afraid of him. Nigel is the bad guy. Then Nigel noticed Blue and Jewel. He remembered that they were the newest birds in the hideout. Blue was watching all of this, and when Nigel turned his head towards Blue, Blue jumped back in shock. Oh, I know I'm not a pretty birdie like you, but I used to be quite a looker. A star.
A looker.
Nigel stepped to the side and pointed at a movie poster. On the poster was a bird that looked just like Nigel. It was Nigel, back when he was a younger, more handsome bird. Nigel used to be in movies. See? That's the funny thing about beauty. It's nearly impossible to make something ugly beautiful, but you can take a beautiful thing and make it ugly, just like that. With a lightning fast move,
How did they
Nigel
come up
jumped
with
in
that
front of
line? That was
Jules'
actually
face,
good.
showing one of his razor-sharp claws. Hey, said Blue, leave her alone. Sweet nightmares, said Nigel, then he fluttered off. Not cool, man. Scary, but not cool, Blue said before turning to Jewel. Are you okay? Jewel nodded. Then she took hold of 2 bars of their cage and started to sway back and forth. What? In the film, she was mortally offended. And for good reason, she should be. She's a princess. She just got disrespected incredibly. She should be pissed, as she is in the film. Anyway. Jill nodded. Then she took hold of 2 bars of their cage and started to sway back and forth. The cage slowly started to rock with her. Blue instantly got nervous. Whoa, 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 wait, what are you doing? He squeaked. Getting us out of here, said Jewel. No, wait, all the survival guys say to sit and wait and help will come. Jewel just stared at Blue. He was clearly in denial. No one is coming. We're on our own, she hissed. Back inside the office, this just lowers the stakes so much. Back inside the office, Tipa and Armando were still watching the soccer game on TV, and Nigel was perched in the rafters watching them. Yes! 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 Tipa and Armando both cried, getting excited about the game. It was at a really good part. Tipa and Armando were so into the match that they didn't even hear the crashing sounds coming from the next room. Nigel did. Nigel swooped down and turned off the TV. Someone had to alert these idiots to the fact that the birds in the warehouse were trying to escape. No! Shouted Tipa and Armando. Nigel, what are you doing? Get back here, bird! Nigel stole the remote control and flew away. Just then, in the other part of the warehouse, Jill rocked their cage so hard that it hit the wall with a loud bang. Stop, Blue said. Why are you rocking the cage when you could just open the door? And with that, Blue reached his wing around wing around and flicked open the latch, sliding the cage door open. Jill stared at Blue in amazement. How did you? It's easy, just a standard Phillips slide bolt. Bruh. Flip slide bolt, not Phillips slide bolt. Just rotate the latch and pull back
a real thing? Hang on.
Probably not. Let's have a look.
I'm looking it up.
Phillips slide bolt.
Phillips is an electronics company.
They have a Phillips screw. They make some standards as well, so.
Yeah, I'm looking at that now. I don't think there's a Phillips slide bolt. I see slide bolts, but they're not.
I have 1.5 A-levels in engineering, and I have never heard of a Phillips standard being used. Yeah, 1.5. Almost 3. I've never heard of a slide bolt being referred to as Phillips standard. If I just put Phillips in, I'll get an electronics company. So, you know.
I mean, if you Google
Yeah,
Phillips
and
screwhead,
in the US, when you talk about Phillips, it's almost always about a screwdriver or a screw. So.
Yeah.
I really liked
Here we
Nigel's
go, then.
improv line, by the way. Like they put in place of the sun. Like, it's hard to make an ugly bird beautiful, but you can make a beautiful bird ugly just like that. Oh, he wasn't referring to birds. He was referring to things.
Cool.
Yeah, it's so cool that I guarantee that Krista did not come up with it because all of her improv lines in the junior novel so far have sucked. So I think someone else suggested that, not her.
Did he write the script? They had to have written the script originally without songs. Like they made a version without songs and then they redid it.
Oh yeah, maybe that was part of the script. And
I think the reason
I think the reason that the songs are not in the book is because of like copyright issues because
Yeah.
of the way.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
When they did "Say You Say Me," like it like earlier in the book, they just said it was a song. They never said it was like Lionel Richie.
They
from what
said
I
it was
Actually, they
Lionel
didn't
Richie.
mention.
No, they
Oh,
did.
they did
They
actually.
did say it was Lionel Richie.
They did, yeah, but they didn't name the song.
Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe
and
that's
then
why they could say his name, but not like the actual song.
I should also point out the first junior novel is written by Lexa Hillier, not Krista Roberts. But
Lionel Richie.
Oh,
song.
okay. Dang it, I got Leslie, or sorry, did I?
Lexa.
Lexa. Okay. Okay, so that's the person I curse at. Right.
Is that too far?
Yeah.
Just the
For some
fact-
reason,
so
I remember it being
she
written by
misheard.
Krista.
So she misheard the script, obviously, or the script got it wrong. Because Phillips, as per my investigations and per my knowledge of engineering, which is not something to scoff at, no, there's no such thing as this. And if there is such thing as it that I couldn't find in my Google searching and existing knowledge, it certainly isn't standard at all. Standard I would know about, but no. Just rotate the latch and pull back on. Come on, there's no time. Let's fly. Jill tried to fly, but Blue was still dragging on the chain attached to her ankle. He clung to the bars with his beak. What are you doing? Well, I can't mumbled Blue with the bar of the cage still in his beak. What? You can't what? She screamed at Blue. Just as Tipa, Amando, and Nigel came into the room, Blue finally let go of the cage with his beak as Jill yanked on the chain. As they started to fall, Blue finished his sentence. I can't fly! The cage shot out of Blue's grip and hit Nigel in the head. Both Blue and Jules soared through the window together into the outside world, and then they both screamed as they went plummeting down, down, down. As they fell screaming, Blue and Jewel caught onto a clothesline and zipped along it until they hit the wall and crashed down to another clothesline. Jewel scowled at Blue. I hate you.
Wow.
They fell off that clothesline and then through a series of clotheslines before hitting the ground outside a
saying
clothesline with a hard
clothesline.
clothesline.
Clothesline. So many clotheslines.
Could told me this before, clothesline. Joel snapped at Blue. Okay, clothesline. Yes, I can't fly. I pick my beak, and once in a while I pee on the clothesline. Are you happy? Blue suddenly realized they were not alone. There were crowds of clotheslines bursting about. All of them were in the street. Ah, said Blue, overwhelmed by all the commotion. Hey,
Oh, that's
snap out of it, said Jewel. Look, they're after us. Jewel pointed with her wing, and Blue saw that Tipa and Amanda had come out of the warehouse. They were looking for him and Jewel. They were looking for him and Jewel. Okay, that's a weird shift in perspective. We gotta get out of here, Jewel commanded, quickly pulling Blue along with her. It was really hard to walk with when their ankles were tied together with a chain. Blue joined in. Stop, just stop, listen to me. Inside leg, outside leg, inside, outside, inside, out. That's poor, because you missed the very important line of dialogue saying, flying may not be my thing, but walking is.
Yeah,
So-
maybe they added that later.
Obviously. Together they chanted, inside, outside, over and over as they tried to weave through the crowds, waddling as quickly as they could. They dashed through a cafe where lots of people were watching the same soccer game that Tipa and Armando had been watching on TV. Everyone in the cafe was shouting and cheering at the television as the birds dashed in. Close on their tail feathers were Tipa and Armando, and they were getting closer by the second. Oh, so she includes the bit where they're watching the football game and then misses out the bit where where Mando has to grab Tipa by the ear to watch who's watching the game.
Yeah, I've noticed that they don't really do the gags in the junior novel.
Yeah.
They do some of them, but most of them are left out.
I guess because like they wouldn't work that well.
Like they don't work very well in
Necessarily.
written form, probably. That does make sense.
As he ran by, and then Blue saw a cat lying on the counter, and he got on the counter.
Yeah, they're inside the building, I guess.
Oh. The cat didn't see the birds, but he made a loud barking sound at the cat. The cat didn't see the birds, but it did hear the bark and got scared. Yow! Went the cat, whose name was Clyde, and leaped up straight into Tipa's face. That slowed Tipa and Armando down a bit. It pays to be bilingual, said Blue, smiling as he and Jewel continued to run. I bet you didn't know I could speak dog.
I'm glad they changed that to what it was.
Yeah.
Of course you didn't. Anyway, meanwhile, Nigel was soaring above the busy crowds trying to spot Blue and Jewel. This is just great. I'm chained to the only bird in the world who can't fly, Jewel shouted in frustration. Actually,
no emoji.
Blue began to ban as he and Jewel dashed in the direction of a fruit cellar. I have done quite a bit of research, and there are about 40 species of flightless birds, and you're not one of them, said Jewel.
I kind of like that.
I like that too. Blue looked up and saw Nigel. Looking up, got him out of the ribbon with Jewel, and both of them tumbled down a bunch of stairs, landing in a pile of old, dirty tires. They bounced off the tires and were spun around in circles, then they hit a drain
land
pipe
on
and
them,
slid down it until a piece of the pipe snapped, and the birds were flung through another open window. Blue and Jewel landed in a family's apartment. The family members were all gathered around watching the same soccer game on TV and shouting at the screen as Blue and Jewel bounced through the window. Tipo and Armando were still following, and they still were not far behind. No one noticed the commotion because the whole family was so intent on watching the game. Once back outside the apartment, Blue and Joel made their way to the rooftops. There, they slid from one apartment roof to another. Teep and Armando were hot on their trail, and Nigel was still flying over them. As they passed by many houses and restaurants and buildings, they could see that everyone inside was watching the soccer game on TV. It really was an exciting game. In fact, anywhere you might go in Rio on that day, you would have seen more and more people watching this game. In Brazil, this was the game everybody had to watch. Well, they would die a horrible death, probably by defenestration. Even Tipa and Armando gave up their chase in order to look back at to get back to the television. Everyone in Rio was waiting to see who was going to win, and the excitement was growing as the game neared its end.
They really wanted to describe this game.
It's bizarre how she puts in this much detail into the game, and yet she doesn't.
Maybe it was
describe
a much more important part of the movie. This scene specifically, maybe it was a more important part of the movie in an earlier script.
I get what Orange was trying to say though. It's for some reason Lexi is putting in a lot of emphasis to the game, but not bothering to actually describe the scene correctly.
Yeah, part of
It's
me does
odd.
wonder,
Or
or
any
part of
scenes
me
that are way more important than this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways.
Yeah.
Everyone in Rio was waiting to see who was going to win, and the excitement was growing as the game neared its end. Meanwhile, Nigel flew closer and closer to Blue and Jewel, but just as Nigel darted toward him, Blue veered to the side. Whoa, man, you're way too close, Peppers! As a result, Nigel flew straight into an electric transformer, as opposed to fictional ones. There was a spark of electricity, and Nigel squawked as a cloud of grey feathers poofed out the other end. Nigel had broken the transformer, and all of the power in the city shut off, which meant that all of the televisions in the entire area stopped working, all at once. Which meant that everyone watching the game was now standing in the dark in their apartments or in a cafe, unable to see the end of the game. No, the cry echoed through Rio as everybody screamed at their broken televisions.
They're not broken.
Ah, yes, power cuts break televisions, don't you know? Blue and Jewel escaped into the forest at the edge of town. Jewel and Blue were relieved that they had escaped the horrible bird smuggler's warehouse and had found the dense jungle outside of town. They still had to walk with the chain stuck to both of their ankles. Jewel was exhausted. Blue, however, was terrified. The jungle was a scary place, especially as it started to get dark.
She was exhausted?
Oh, what was that? I mean, she shouldn't be. She should be in better shape than him.
Maybe it's because maybe you meant as in she was tired? Kind of.
I don't know. Exasperated, I would have said then. Oh, what was that? Blue shouted when he heard a sudden noise. Joel ignored him and kept walking. It was just the sound of a stick breaking. Wait, what about that noise? Blue said. Just a rock this time, said Joel. Wait, oh gosh, said Blue, freezing in place. I feel something on my back. Is it a giant spider? No, silly, it's just a big green leaf. But really it was a spider, and the spider was just about to bite Blue when Joel brushed it off and it fell away. Just a leaf, Joel said again. Told ya. Now let's find a safe place to sleep. Safe? We're in the jungle. You know when people say it's a jungle out that one, I'm pretty sure they don't mean it as a good thing. Listen, I hate to break it to you, but this is where our kind naturally lives. Hey, don't talk to me about nature. I watch Animal Planet. I know all about the food chain. They walked by as a fly was eaten by a frog, which was then devoured by a snake. You see? Blue said as they hurried on. Out here, I'm just an hors d'oeuvre. Well,
Hors d'oeuvre.
no, she couldn't spell hors d'oeuvre, so just said snack. Nothing more than.
Wow.
Blue is one of the
I
last
mean,
blue
it is in
Spixii.
French,
He
so
lives in
yeah.
Moose Lake, Minnesota. Blue is afraid to fly. Jewel is also a blue Spix macaw. She lived in the jungles of Brazil before she was captured and brought to Tulio's aid. It literally says the jungles of Brazil. That confirms our prior canon. Also, they chose the hottest pictures of her because why not? Linda and Blue are best friends. In Rio, she has to wear a disguise, so she dresses up as a blue Spix macaw.
She does? Why?
A disguise.
What did she
She has to
disguise
blend in as a macaw.
the whole movie?
Bravo 6, going
She
dark.
can't be American. It's an enemy country. She has to blend in.
She's also wearing braces in that image as well. Now, for real, is it Bravo 6, going dark? Puts on the macaw, lowers the helmet. She looks so done with his shit there. Tulio is an ornithologist. He studies birds. He brought Blue and Jewel to his aviary to save their species from extinction.
This is what
He studies birds.
for sure.
Nigel
She did
is a
not write-
cockatoo. Nigel is a bad bird. He works for the animal smugglers who are trying to kidnap Blue and Jewel. What do you mean trying? They were successful. Raphael is a fun-loving toucan. He always has a great time, except when he's in the plane and believes he's going to die.
Wow.
Luis
great
is a
description.
bulldog. He might seem scary, but he has a heart of gold.
Does he? He seems pretty
Pedro and
dumb to have
Nico.
Heart of Gold.
Maybe he was
Author
meant to look scary.
characters are meshed into one entity. Characters are meshed into one entity. Characters are meshed into one
They have
entity.
no other personality. They're both the same thing.
Characters are
basically.
meshed into one entity. Also, what is that shot? I don't recognize it.
Oh, it's Luis's garage.
Yeah,
Huh.
it's like the opening
It's just really
shot
dark.
The
when he
entrance.
comes out.
Yeah.
I guess so. Look how small Nico is.
Pathetic.
Anyway, Pedro and Nico are old friends of Raphael. They help Blue and Jewel escape from the smugglers.
Oh wow.
Out here, I'm nothing but an hors d'oeuvre, just a feathery spring roll. That is why normally we stay in the trees and not on the ground, Jewel said. Blue looked up at a tree, a really big one. In fact, it looked strangely familiar. Kind of like a tree he remembered from long ago. Kind of like the tree he first fell from when he was first a baby chick 15 years ago. 15 years?
They could have kept this.
Yeah.
In the final movie.
I mean, it is kind of weird for him to memorize.
It's not possible based on the way the film presents it.
He would
It's not
only
possible.
see the tree from the bottom up for a few moments before getting captured. So what he's remembering is based off of just a few split seconds from a single moment in his childhood. So it is a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously he looks up at a tree and is afraid, which I guess does tie back. I think the way he looks up at the tree and then he backs off of it, and he's like obviously freaked out. I think that's a remnant of this line, but it's not like the. It's like they had it and they remembered it and they're like, we want to do it, but we only want to imply it, and it's only implied.
I mean, it's not even implied at all. He's not uncomfortable with the idea of sleeping in a tree.
You can make what he is. He wants to sleep in something man-made, but it's you can make the connection. It's possible. Anyway, Blue shook his head. I'd be much more comfortable in something man-made. Just then, Blue noticed something. It was a wooden gazebo built in a clearing of the trees, just at the edge of the cliff. Ugh, I can't believe I'm going to have to drag your clumsy butt all the way up there. Drag me. Just wait, watch and learn. Blue started to climb quickly up the side of the gazebo, climbing around the tower with power and ease.
Power.
Wait, what are you?
Power.
Yeah, with the tower with power and ease.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Toxic masculinity.
Unlimited power? The thing is, what's sad is that Alex Ria Lover 95 and Sorrowing would get the Vista Shanessa's name right. Alex
But the
Ria
Junior
Lover
Nava.
95
Vista Shineza.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
I mean, this
I
whole
agree
thing,
with that.
the person who wrote this didn't do any of her own research. She's just doing what she's told to do. She's just
Yeah.
she's been handed a script
Yeah.
and told to put it in, make it a book.
Make this
And
a
when
book.
I was
Okay.
a kid, I thought the last third was so bad that I thought it had been written in like an afternoon or something.
It probably
Because of
was.
how fast it
Because the
goes
quality
by,
definitely
probably.
could. Anyway, I doubt we'll get to the end in this session. As a matter of fact, what time is it? It's like probably 3 o'clock in the morning.
Are we-
It's
it's
half, no, I can go on
1:30.
for a bit.
No.
I can go on for a bit. I can't believe. Wait, what are you? Ah! Cried Joel as Blue grabbed onto one piece of wood and swung Joel around to another one. That's rude. Who's dragging whose butt now? Huh? Said Blue proudly. Ha ha, very funny, Joel grumbled. Yeah, well, she doesn't. She doesn't grumble. She's like she's into it. She's
A
into
little
it.
bit. Huh.
They're already starting to like.
I find it kind of odd how some scenes in the junior novel have like old crusty dialogue, and some scenes are like true word for word.
I think
Yeah.
that's the thing. It's probably based on an earlier script, but probably one of the later scripts, definitely.
Yeah, like it's being refined and it's being finalized, but it's not completely finalized yet. And you can see that in a lot of the scenes here, where it's just some of the dialogue is just bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did they make a punctuation? Period, comma, period. Is that what I'm seeing right there?
Wow.
Wait, what? Where? Oh, I see it. Oh,
Yeah,
that's-
comma, period at the wooden gazebo.
Actually, that period is not part of the text. That is part of the That's like a speck of dust on the paper, as it was.
Oh yeah, because this is like a
Well, this is
screenshot.
obviously a scan of the book.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, it's a scan.
Anyway, by the time they reached the top of the wooden gazebo, Jewel was exhausted. You already said that, and her feathers were very ruffled, which she did not care for much at all. See, said Blue, standing at the very top. Who needs flying? Birds. Birds need flying. Flying is. It's freedom. It means you never have to rely on anyone else. Don't you want that? I don't know, said Blue. Sounds a little lonely, actually. Blue and Jewel sat back on the top of the wooden gazebo. They could see all the way over the jungle to the town beyond. The city was dark because of the power blackout that had been caused by Nigel crashing into the
We
transformer.
already know that.
In fact, the only light at all was the light from the full round moon.
That's not even
Joel
true.
gazed into the darkness.
There's
All
plenty
of a
of
sudden,
lights.
Yeah, well, it's suggesting that the power was still out. This is obviously
I
all
guess-
the script. There's no two ways
Yeah.
about it.
I guess they
there's no way they
decided
would
to-
the power be out for that long. Like they have other generators in the city. I don't know why that one generator apparently shuts the whole city down. It's in a favela.
I mean, we need to account for
All
it
of a
being in
sudden,
Brazil.
the power came back on, and the whole city lit up with windows and street lamps and flashing signs. It was beautiful.
That's actually interesting.
Jewel yawned. Let's get some sleep, she said, trying to relax. I'm probably going to be up for a little while. I'm still on Minnesota time, said Blue as Jewel closed her eyes and got settled. Well, good night. That's so cutting. So earlier on, she's not into him because that's not implied. And now she's like, well, good night. The fact that the way she delivers the line in the film is sort of like she's not enthusiastic about his existence, but she is still sort of like good night. She cares enough to
Yeah.
oblige him with a response. Whereas there, it's like it's out of just shut up. I heard what you said, but I don't care. Well, good night. Anyway. Good night, Jewel, said Blue. Then he looked out over the city again and said, although she couldn't hear. Bruh. Anyway, Early the next morning, the sounds of the city were still hushed as Fernando, the boy who had helped yeah, we know this, walked through the streets. Fernando passed a paper sign taped to a wall. It showed a picture of Linda and Blue from Halloween a few years back. The sign read, "Have you seen my bird?" Fernando ripped the sign off of the building and stood there staring at it. He felt terrible about what he'd done. He needed the money, but he was sick of working for Marcel. It was time to put a stop to it. Meanwhile, at Marcel's warehouse, Marcel was furious with Teep and Armando. He couldn't believe his two stupid but strong thugs had allowed Blue and Jewel to escape. Those were extremely valuable birds. He could sell them for lots of money. Could have.
Yeah.
Do you think I am an idiot? There were two birds, chained together, in a cage. Could you lose them? They outsmarted us, boss. But don't worry, we'll get them back. I have a plan. Oh, great. What are you going to do? Wander the whole city calling, "Here, birdie, birdie, here, birdie." Anything sounds dumb when you say it like that. Marcel picked up Blue and Jewel's empty cage and smashed it onto Teepa's head.
I can tell you really like that
Okay,
scene because
we
you
have to get
suddenly
the birds to the airport tonight. But it's Carnival. All the roads will be blocked by the parade. That's why I wanted to leave this morning. Nigel, this bird is 10 times smarter than the two of you combined. Well, if he's so smart, then why don't you put him in charge? I am putting him in charge. Stop suggesting things. Go find him, Nigel.
Okay, thank God.
He opened the warehouse door and Nigel flew into the air. Marcel watched as Nigel soared off to find Blue and Jewel. Then Marcel turned back to Tipa and Armando. He could already hear the sounds of people starting to party and dance in the streets for Carnival. There would be a big parade soon enough. If we can't get through the parade, then we'll just have to be in the parade. It's so buoyant it actually floats. Back at the conservation center, Fernando had come all the way from the heart of the city, carrying the poster of Linda and Blue in his hand. When he finally got there, he saw Linda and Tulio sleeping on the steps outside with a pile of posters scattered all around them. They'd been up most of the night hanging signs and posters, hoping to find Blue and Jewel. Hoping to find Blue and Jewel with them. They're not looking for Jewel, they're looking for Blue. As Fernando walked up, Linda was still dreaming, muttering, "Have you seen my bird squawking blue feather? Lady, American lady!" "Blue?" said Linda, rubbing her eyes. She realized she had a fly stuck to her face and pulled it off of her cheek. She also had a sunburn from sleeping outside in the hot morning sun. "Where?" said Blue, perking up. "I know where your birds are." We're going to ignore the part where Tulio, absolutely eyes her up. And also Fernando absolutely eyeing her up.
I love that part from the
everyone
movie.
just pervs on Linda just for the whole time.
Okay, I don't
and
love
on
it because of
Jewel
that,
too,
but
but
the scene felt very real.
they really perv on the girls in this film. They really do. I don't care though. Anyway. "I know where your birds are," said Fernando eagerly. Suddenly, Linda was wide awake. "You found Blue? Are you sure?" "It's his. Let me see that." Then he stuck the whole feather in his mouth. You're right. It is Blue's. No, Linda, wait.
Like.
We don't know this boy. We can't trust him. I have to trust him. I don't have a choice.
Good job with the voices.
Anyway. Well, yeah. First thing in the morning, Blue and Jewel set about trying to break the chain that bound them together. The hot Rio sun was already pouring through the forest trees, and from one of those trees, Blue had attached a long vine. At the other end of the vine, he had tied a large rock. Now Blue and Jewel were pulling on the vine, trying to lift the rock. "Are you sure about this plan?" Jewel asked Blue, raising one of her bird eyebrows. "Yeah, positive. I figured out all the math."
Bird eyebrows. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
As opposed to insect eyebrows.
I mean, okay, eyebrow muscles is not the same thing as eyebrows. In order to have eyebrows, you have to have hair there. Without it, you just have a muscle.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not sure how else to describe
Jewel
that.
said. She's really cutting in this as well. Again, she doesn't say, Yeah, that's comforting, thank you. Let's just get this chain off.
Yeah.
After this, we can go find Linda. No, you can go find Linda. Once this chain is off, I'm going to go back to being free in the jungle. Deal? Fine, deal. But he reached out to shake wings with Joel, but Luke
Wasn't
slipped
in
out
his
of his
grasp.
grasp, snagged on his beak, and dragged him into the branches. Joel, chained to him, was yanked up after him. They hit the tree branches and fell to the ground with a thud. Nice try, Brainiac, said Joel. Blue didn't answer. He heard rustling in the bushes nearby. Through the branches of the bush, Blue could see two pairs of eyes staring at him. Uh-oh. That's foreboding. Blue whispered, "Something's watching us." He started to get really scared. But then, out of the bushes emerged two cute baby toucans. Their names were Miguel and Rita, and they toddled over to Blue and Jewel, smiling. They jumped up and down. "Oh, be careful, Blue. I mean, who knows, they might try to cuddle you to death." Blue ignored Jewel's comment. That's very cutting. It's very...
He doesn't sound like a parent here, that's for sure.
Yeah. It's not as if you can't if you do the dialogue the same, even without the hindsight of watching the film, it would come across the same way.
Maybe this
Anyway.
is how she was supposed to sound, but Anne Hathaway didn't really give off that convincing vibe of her sounding too cunning. Cunning.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, cutting, you know what I mean? Really blunt.
Without the context,
Very on
without the
nose.
visual context here, yeah, you could totally misinterpret that line.
Oh, be careful, Blue. They might snuggle you to death. The two toucan chicks were so cute. Aw, come here, little ones. But as he got closer, one of the chicks put its beak into Blue's chest, starting ripping off his feathers. "Ah, you little intruder!" shouted the toucan chick.
Wait,
"Attack!"
You little, right, he was saying that and then gets cut off with an M dash. That was actually in one of like the storyboards. Like that's what he said. He like screams, says, "You little," and I guess they cut that out and changed it, but not before they added it to the junior
Joel
novel.
should say. Joel should say that.
I'm glad they removed it because it portrays Blue as being hostile towards children.
Blue is not. He's not someone to curse. Joel should say that.
Yeah.
Blue is G.
Because.
He's rated G.
Anyway. The second toucan baby climbed up Joel's back and covered her eyes while pulling her feathers. "Ow, quit it," Joel cried. Joel and Blue ran around trying to escape the angry little chicks. Pretty soon, Joel and Blue had gotten all tangled up in their chain. One of the baby toucans pointed at Joel and Blue now that they were trapped. "Kill them!" "Damn!" shouted the chick. Then a bunch of other chicks came out of the bushes and all started jumping onto Joel and Blue. "Help!" Blue called out. Just then, an older toucan called down from the trees. What's going on down there?" The older bird was named Raphael. He was colorful. No, he's not. With a very kind face. He started to fly down when he saw that Blue and Jewel were covered in a bunch of angry toucan chicks. "Shoo," said Raphael to the chicks. All of the chicks looked up and said, "Daddy, Daddy, we got him." "Okay, guys, okay," Raphael said, laughing. All the chicks jumped off Jewel and Blue and ran over to Raphael.
We're halfway
They
through
started
the
climbing
movie,
all
by
over
the
him
way,
and tickling
or
him.
book.
I know.
So we could.
Raphael laughed some more.
If we wanted to end it at the halfway point, then we could do so now.
Yeah, in a
like
minute.
absurd and
Raphael was
dinosaur
laughing so hard he could barely talk. "I've told you 1,000 times," he said to his chicks. "Manuela, Sophia, come on now, stop," he laughed as the chicks continued to tickle their dad. In the meantime, Jewel and Blue had managed to untangle themselves. I'll find a good place to stop. I got 2 minutes left on the book anyway. Jewel smirked at Raphael. "Seems like you're in a little over your head." Oh, that's better, actually.
Yeah, I like
Kids, 17 of them, and one on the way. "Hey, he's not a maraca, stop shaking him." "Oh, this papa needs a break." "So, you two lovebirds heading to Carnival?" "Whoa, lovebirds? I don't think so. We only just met a couple days ago. We're more like
No, you
acquaintance
did.
birds. And not
You met
even that.
You met
more-
yesterday.
Yeah, she didn't watch the film. And not even
Yeah.
that. More like chained to each other birds. Speaking of which, do you think you could help us get this off? Lucky for you, you know Raphael. And Raphael knows everyone. Ow! Again with the eye. Okay, do you want me to call your mother? No. I'm gonna have to give it back and then get it out again. Borrowed for 1 hour.
Just borrow.
Oh, now we know what happens after the thingy, after the time ends.
Frutada.
Bow ends at 2:44 a.m.
Frutada. Anyway. No, I prefer that line. Seems like you're in a little over your head. That's
Yeah, me
that's
too.
better.
Yeah, same.
It gives Jewel a bit of personality in a scene where she's otherwise actually pretty quiet.
I mean, the precious, aren't they? Is fine, I suppose.
Yeah, true.
But you know, I prefer the seems like you're in a little over your head, like the
Because it does give insight.
It gives off
a slight bit of insight to
it
Jewel's
gives
character.
off the whole Raphael couldn't pull out of an aircraft Harry pipe, so you know. Anyway, call me for what? Eva, my love. I must take this young couple to see Louise. Ah, you don't fool me. Louise, you don't fool me for a second. You're not going to find Louise, are you? You and your amigo just want to sneak up to Carnival. Oh, Carnival. That magical place where I met the most beautiful bird in the world. Yeah. That was 18 eggs ago. Ah, but I still remember the song that was playing when I first laid eyes on you. Tall and tanned and young and lovely, the girl from Ipanema goes walking. Come on, baby, sing it with me. And when she passes, each one she passes goes, ah. She was a terrible singer. Ah, like a river, the sweetest honey.
I should
Fine.
have sung Eva's line.
No, you shouldn't have. I'm glad you didn't. Like the river of the sweetest honey. Okay, take them to Louise, but hurry back. You're an angel. I'll miss you, my little mango muffin. I'll miss you too, my coconut cupcake. I'm sorry, that's bad.
Coconut cupcake. Honestly, the final
See you
line
back
that
at home, my
more like
tasty mango. I'll miss you too, my budgie papaya.
juicy.
Hey, Marco, Carlos, put your brother down
Coconut
now.
cupcake.
That's actually
What the
so
heck?
accurate. Like that's really good.
I can't believe she actually let me go. So, who is this Luis? How far away is he? Oh, not far. Maybe 30 minutes as the crow flies. And how long as the macaw walks? Bobo here can't fly. But he's a bird. Not all birds fly, you know. There's ostriches. You're not an ostrich. Well, not technically. But wait. My friends, I want to help, but walk the whole way? It can't be done. Oh, well, I guess we could give it a shot. Don't look back, they sense fear. Anyway, let's leave it there. Chapter 11. Page 76 of 139.
That was like the
I'm just gonna
most
screenshot that.
accurately. That was probably like the chapter that was like the closest to the final movie, even though it had like a
Pretty much,
It was pretty spot on. Yeah. I'm curious to see how the last chapters will break this trend.
Well, Nigel.
So, yeah.
I
Having
guess.
done this now, I'm going to make the announcement because I'm going to do that. We're going to do another writing competition. Yay!
Indeed.
Story.
No one cares. Yeah, we're going to do another writing competition. I
Colby does.
suspect Colby does. We're going to... The deadline for it is going to be... We don't know. It's going to be at least a month. At least a month from me saying this now. So there's going to be plenty of time.
We could have it until the Rio 2 birthday. Wait, when's that? Let me just double check.
It passed already.
The premiere of Rio 2 is the 10th anniversary
4th
of
of
Rio 2
April.
is 2 days.
I would
4th, but
say
that's not enough.
I would say that the competition should end on the 1st of May. There's no setting, just write whatever Rio fan fiction you want, as long as it's a Rio fan fiction. No conditions.
Yeah.
And have it done by
There's no
May
prompt
1st.
this time.
No prompt.
Yeah.
As long as it has to do with
only-
Rio and isn't a lemon.
Yeah, and I will buy another prize for someone. So, you know, obviously, yeah, you'll get a prize, and there's a month, and there's no restriction. So, yeah.
All right. I also
Well, that
got to do
meme
something.
doesn't work because it's Joel attacking him. Whatever. So there you go. That was the 13th anniversary Rio event, and I hope everyone was happy.
Thank you for attending.
Yes.
Thank you for attending. I guess Colby will make this available at a later date so you can rewatch it and relive the pain and suffering. Thank you, everyone who actually stayed until the end, because, I don't know, you're great. Either that or you fell asleep ages ago.
Yeah.
I sent an
Only some of us
image.
did.
I've sent an image.
Look at
If
this
you're
button.
on this list, you're cool. You're good. Okay. Who thinks we should do this more often? Let's be honest.
Me.
I mean, the only reason that a bunch of people showed up this time is because we had a huge anniversary event going, and we pinned everyone in the announcement channel.
For real.
So
we should
to be honest,
we
I
should
think we should
consider
do
doing
them
something
more.
like this.
Like pinging everyone instead of follower, that kind of works a lot.
Yeah.
The thing about it is we have a server with 2,000 members in it, and when you ping follower, only a few people care because, you know, we shouldn't be afraid to ping people in the Rio. So I would rather half of the population of the server left at a stroke, but the half that we have is more engaged. I literally would rather half the population who gave a crap than 2,000 people, half of which don't care. Because then that's just you might as well have 2,000 bots in here.
It
Right?
I mean, yeah,
Would
and
it would
people in
probably
chat agree
lag
as
if there was
well.
2,000 people here, anyways. If you can even have
Yeah.
2,000 people.
You can have 540. That's the maximum for the stage
Okay.
channel.
540? That's a very specific number.
That I mean, it literally says in the channel header.
Yeah, it does. Yes. So I think, you know, we should start pinging everyone. We should start doing this more often. Probably
For
something
big
like once a
events
month.
like this.
Yeah.
For
Probably
big events like this, we should use everyone. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah. Something like that. We'll go away and we'll figure it out, and then we'll make them available, and see if more people want to join, more people want to talk about it. So yeah. So that was the 13th anniversary Rio event. I hope you all enjoyed it. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. I've been on since 8 o'clock.
Okay. I do got to bring up one more thing. I need to gift Golden Swords a $10 Steam gift card still.
Yeah, can you sort that out? I need to give. Who do I need to give? Nitro Topaz, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, first of all, I'll ask him if he wants it because I think he has to register his credit card information. If not, I'll give him an equivalent prize otherwise because we did sort of promise that in the meantime.
Okay. Goldie, I will need your Steam name, whatever your IGN is.
I do that amongst yourselves. But that was the 13th Rio anniversary event. Thank you for attending. Thanks to Colby for recording
Thank
it.
you, everyone.
Please make it available.
He will send it to me,
And,
and I will upload it to the Blue Sky Studios channel.
Yeah. Good night. Bye-bye.
Good night, everyone.
Good
See
night,
ya.
everyone. It was an honor to do this.
Yes. It turned out pretty well. Yeah.
Except
I
that we
might
have two
do-
events, just like lagging a bit, but that's fine.
Wait, what happened?
You know how we entered the stage channel prior to the actual event starting? We
Yeah.
couldn't actually like press the start on the event because of that. So we have like starting soon on both the events, like scheduled ones.
Yeah.
It's like a Discord bug, I guess.
Work.
So, for April 15th. April 15th is going to be the American anniversary of Rio, so I might do something then. I might not. It depends, because I'll probably be watching the movie on that date.
Well, we know I can stream it, so.
Yeah. May 1st, I guess, is when the competition ends and we would announce the winners. I do want some kind of event going on next month. I think this should at least be a monthly thing. Or quarterly, even.
Maybe we could do this again, but be reading out all the submissions.
Well, that was the theory, yeah.
Yeah, reading the fan fiction submissions in May.
That's actually a really good idea.
Yeah, and
So
then we would
we'll
have a
read them
panel.
out and then.
Yeah, we would have a judge panel of like 3 to 5 people, I guess.
We'd have to give everyone a disclaimer that we will be
we
harsh
currently
judges.
have 3 to 5 people.
on us.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
exactly.
You just you have to accept that you have to accept that I'm me and I'm gonna say it's shit.
Yeah, I would have, in addition to the Trinity, I'd have Goldie and I'd have
Alright, I'm actually
like
gonna help like review these or something.
If you want to, yeah, certainly.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
you would be a judge.
Have you up here.
You won the Kahoot. You clearly know what you're talking about. So
Yeah.
We're going to use Kahoot as an excuse to show favoritism towards you.
yeah, pretty much. Do you want to be a mod, by the way?
Stuff applications. Also, guys, what do you think would be better as a reward, Nitro or Steam key, like Steam gift card?
It depends on the receiver.
I mean, if he'd prefer Nitro, then that's fine. I'd say just make a choice. Say, would you rather Discord Nitro or a Steam card?
Discord Nitro,
Because
actually, yeah.
for the next event, I think it would be fair if I would
I don't
buy
really,
something like that.
I sometimes use
You know.
Steam, but not honestly that often.
Okay, I guess that means I'll have to change what I'm buying you then. Let's see.
Did you get the gift card already?
I did not.
I mean, just bicker amongst yourselves.
I DM'd you asking for your username, but that's no longer necessary. So yeah, I can give the gift of Nitro. And
It's
not
raining.
Nitro Basic, Nitro.
Nitro.
Yep, it's the same amount of money too. It's $10. Nice.
Yeah, so.
Wait, they actually.
equivalent.
I've never actually seen. It's really the same amount of money.
Well, with
there's just
Nitro,
£10.
you do have to register your
Okay.
card information.
Yeah, Goldie, if you just want to open up your DMs and
if
accept
it's
the
like
gift.
a gift, if it's a gift, you don't have to. If it's like a
I
regular
mean,
gift.
yeah, if he didn't have to register his credit card details, then Orange would have free Nitro on me. I would just pay for 2 subscriptions, one for myself and one for him.
Yeah, because
that's
Big
really
J, Big J actually gave me a gift of Nitro. Like I don't know how long ago.
You didn't accept it.
And I didn't accept it because like I had to register my credit card information, and I don't have a credit card.
What
You
they?
had to register your credit card information. You used to have to do that.
Orange, you don't have a bank account.
Look, there's 2 different types of gifts. There is basically a trial, which there's like 1 month or 3 months trials. For those, you need a valid payment method attached to your.
There's a permanent
account.
gifting, like you can gift
And
someone like
there's-
consistently.
And
I
there
think
is
so.
a regular gifting, which is prepaid
Golden
gift,
Swords
which
has
can
the
be accepted
PS4 on
without
in the
need of
background.
anything. So
Fortnite.
Oh,
He's got a PS4 on in the background or something. Oh dear me. Well, that was fun, wasn't it?
Yes.
wait, is my mic? That was weird.
All right. Like, bye.
Yeah.
Everyone. Thanks for coming.
See ya, everyone.
See ya.
All right. See ya.
See ya.